Oh.
Oh, you melted a mountain for doing real mountain. Oh, love it.
That's what you call that's called art. Have you heard of it?
Apparently not. Not this level.
Yeah, yes, because you're a Philistine. That's why.
Okay, here today, gone tomorrow.
Yeah, the official title. Yeah, it's a clever pun. Do you get it? Because it's Heir is like he is the prince. Because that's the shocking reveal to this game, Neil. We're not playing as the Hench King Graham anymore.
No,
we're playing his soy boy libtard son. Alexander, yeah. Nearly forgot his name there for a second.
Until the cutscene helped you out.
Yeah, we actually did help you out there, yeah. Thank you.
I'm liking the 3D graphics now on the fucking cutscene.
Yeah, it was produced by Dire Straits.
You know, to break into money for nothing now.
Exactly, yeah. The corporate progression is completely the same.
Thank you, Mother, as I have this entire conversation with your midriff.
Thank you, Mother's pelvis.
I'll try, Mother.
Oh, I'm just so moody.
Why can't you make eye contact with anybody, Alexander?
I'm neurodivergent, Mother. I don't know what that is.
Crippling bonitis.
I mean, this is kind of cutting edge.
I thought they were going to do the same fucking scene there, cutting off the top of his head. Like,
she just
I know he went straight to that same scene and then just scroll. I was like, oh no, panned up. Like the cameraman had made a mistake and they were like, nah, we'll keep it in.
Yeah, fuck it. Peter Gabriel on the piano, ladies and gentlemen.
Wait! Mother, come quick!
Mother, I have turned 180 degrees.
You're white as a ghost.
Mother, I saw Cassandra. She was in the mirror.
The magic mirror?
This must have looked great before
The
it was
magic
compressed.
mirror?
The magic mirror?
We've just hung it there.
The stars.
As opposed to all the other mirrors we have in this palace.
Non-magical.
Her window. I can navigate by the stars.
Oh, Alexander.
Do you think the magic mirror has like a call-up tone like Skype?
Yeah, after you're done with it, it asks you, how was that call? And you have to give it 5 stars.
So, this mirror is being recorded. Do you consent?
No!
It's Weird Al Yankovic on the harp, ladies and gentlemen.
Here. Hold on.
This part of the video is brought to you by chips! Lots of chips!
And big greasy shites onto your windscreen.
Yes, we can all agree on that. That is truly the spirit of adventure. Wiping off gull shit off your lapels. I mean, it could be worse. It could be actually young and it had one shit in your mouth. Mm-hmm. You know. Definitely didn't happen, by the way. It's completely incorrect. Anyone who says so is a salacious liar.
So this is Alexander gone off to set off for to check out the woman in the mirror.
Yes, he's quite a protagonist. He's able to charter his own ship because he's a prince. Mm-hmm. And he stands proudly on the bow as he power stances his way around the binoculars. I get paid by the word. We don't have. I should actually.
I'll sit at the front of the ship, looking out with the
where I could easily
with the telescope
blow over. Yeah.
Instead of at the very very highest point, which might help.
Yeah, he's not the best captain, is he?
Is he even the captain?
Do you know what? Fuck knows.
Ah, there we go. Land hoy.
Oh yes. There's no way to talk to your princess about that. Three miscellaneous sailors there.
Three miscellaneous pirate stereotypes.
Yes.
Because of course one of them's got to have a fucking eye
patch. You have to have the eye patch and one of them has to be wearing the hoops.
Yeah.
That's the rule. And that person wearing the hoop is obviously French. Because that is the rule. Oh. Day turned to night as it was coming to shore.
Day turns to night, as is the passage of time.
Yes. But it just the night seas.
Oh, we hit the rocks and sank.
Yeah, we're dead.
All right then.
You actually fucked up in the cutscene.
Well done.
You were supposed to click on your mother's pelvis.
Absolutely. Yeah. Alexander managed to hire the most inept fucking crew on the planet Earth.
Clip art. Look at the clip art. Oh my god. The clip art. But look, it's clip art with dithering.
No.
Ooh. look, it's getting slightly brighter. You do that frame by frame. This took 4 years.
You're getting that's what you're paying extra for.
There you go. That was an intern's work. Was like Ken Williams insisting upon a shadow on his text. No, do it again. It must look cinematic.
Oh, Jane Jensen looked in this one.
Yeah. We've actually been on a bit of a Jane Jensen buzz in this series because she did the Police Quest 3 as well. So she has done this. I think she does the next Space Quest, and then she gets Gabriel Knight after that. Although I think, if I'm not mistaken, yes, because we already played Gabriel Knight on the channel, so that predates Phantasmagoria, which was another potentially a project she was involved in, but Roberta Williams was doing the heavy lifting on that one, as you recall. She basically just wanted Phantasmagoria was her baby essentially. So, whereas Gabriel Knight was kind of Jane Jensen's dream project, as it were. So, and Laura Bow, the Laura Bow series, in fairness, was all Jane's. So yeah, between Police Quest, Laura Bow 2, and now this, we've done 3 Jane Jensen games back to back. And again, despite all the Sierra bullshit, the games have been really well written. And really enjoyable.
It's funny. You talk about like their back catalog because like Ken Williams actually didn't like a lot of the games, so he didn't quite like the main pitch for Gabriel Knight. He's like, nobody wants to play something sad and depressing and dark on the computer. And like, yeah, they absolutely do. And even though he fucking cannot stand FPS games, he got the rights to a game called Half-Life.
Yeah, funny that works, isn't it?
From this small little company called Valve.
But he didn't make it himself, you see. So like that's
they published it.
Yeah, exactly.
He got Valve were the developers, and they published through Sierra.
I'm going to qualify this statement, but the more I hear about Ken Williams, he kind of has a kind of a Vince McMahon energy to him, in a sense, where like he doesn't necessarily like the products he's making. He just understands that it makes him money.
There's a book. He wrote a book about the death of Sierra, and in it, one of the other CFOs, I think CFO, I'm not sure, freely compares Ken Williams to Donald Trump.
Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, what great company to be in. They both have great hair.
It was basically that when it came to like Ken doing you favors and helping you out in the company, you had to make him money.
Yeah.
So like, he like I think one of the phrases from it was like, you know, you ship a best-selling game, you're my best friend. You ship a dog, you should start looking for work. You know, when it comes to doing favors, success definitely matters. You know.
Well, I mean, in fairness, because he gave a lot of them quite a lot of creative license at the same time. So basically,
he wasn't involved.
He wasn't involved, no. So, but like the impetus was like, if you make it work and you make me money, I'll give you another one. Yeah. And in fairness, like it did make him money. So like you can't say it didn't work. Now, granted, like I think, like I said, I think the whole LucasArts kind of comparisons kind of really changed that then, because we all kind of like that era of gaming then became more quality over quantity, whereas like, you know, Sierra were doubling down on their like constant adventures, the Quest series and all them, whereas you could say maybe they should have actually given more love to the Gabriel Knights and Laura Bows of their back catalogue.
That was from,
we don't know.
That was from when they got bought out.
Yeah.
And then killed off. You know.
That's the thing.
There's an immensely. I don't really like a lot of the shit that they do on Vice, but
I haven't heard that name in a while.
Yeah,
Jesus.
But they have a long read on the death of Sierra.
I think I read that article. I think yes.
You'd know if you had. Yeah, because it's a long ass. Like it takes a while to get into it.
I'm going for the first death here, by the way.
Oh, nice.
Alexander is such a prince, he cannot deal with the idea of
an undertow.
Not even that, it's just like, oh, my pantaloons are wet. This clearly is a death sentence to Alexander, who has all of his clothes dried for him by servants. There's a lot of drowning in this game. I'm going to be kind of upfront here. Like,
in all fairness, that's actually like a real thing, like riptides and undertows and stuff like that. Not most people like. It was funny when I went swimming in like Australia and I was pinging shit back to my friends, and they're like, "Oh, don't watch out! Don't get eaten by sharks." I was like, "No, man! Like you're like 20."
Nothing like getting swept off your feet.
But
and then having to travel through the fucking eye of a underworld anus.
Yeah. Sticks playing you out as you do. Yeah,
absolutely. But yeah, no, it's like most people like. No, man, you're far more likely to drown and like. Most people can name you like 5 species of shark, but can't spot like a riptide or where an undertow is.
Yeah, because it's not interesting.
That's the thing, yeah. When somebody gets eaten by a shark, everybody knows.
So, but yeah, no, I do. I regularly remember reading that article. Already,
it's actually brilliant. I like reread it every like 3 or 4 months. I go back to it and I'm like, this is actually really fucking good. Because I remember why don't Vice do more shit like this?
Because the same site had done a deep dive on Ripper, and I think I read both of them at the same time.
Oh yeah, their deep dive on
Ripper was tremendous.
It wasn't just on Ripper. It was like that was the whole FMV game kind of like thing about it. But they focus on Ripper because it's out there.
Yeah,
it's like absolutely bonkers.
I've played it like 3 times now at this stage. I have again, spoilers, going to appear on my worst games list, but I have such a soft spot.
No,
I can't fist.
That's a game. That's a game you'd actually stick in like your best and worst game.
No, the Ripper is what we're doing this channel now for about 8 years now, but like it is the bedrock of the channel. It's like it's a game you crack open a few cans to and you laugh your arse off on it. That's what this channel is based on. Which is why we've subjected ourselves to these games for so long. But it's the same thing though. It's like it has that unique charm to it, where like even the people making this game probably realize it's going to be a little bit shit, but they still do it anyway because like you really cannot say no to having like when you have the actors in the room and they're completely taking the piss.
No, it's just they're acting on green screen when it wasn't a thing to act on green.
That's it.
Loads of actors act on green screen, you know, and unless you've done stage acting, nothing's going to give you the kind of corpus of knowledge for acting against the backdrop of virtually nothing.
See, that's the thing, you know?
It's very and most of them haven't, but most actors now do. But so they were literally like when you go back to the FMV stuff and all this stuff, like you don't realize they were literally pushing. They were at the spear tip of the technology. They were literally doing everything on it. Like they were doing everything on it. They were literally right up at the edge, at the limit of what the technology could do. Yeah, it's crazy, you know.
There's another game I was trying to think of that's very similar, and it was I'm going to have to get the name for it now because it was like that. It was like Who Framed Roger Rabbit. It was Toonstruck.
Toonstruck was awesome.
Yes, so that's one I want to try. I want to work into the channel at some point.
Who was it? What was the actor in Toonstruck? Was it Christopher Lloyd?
No, it was. I can see his name. No, you're right. It was Christopher Lloyd, actually.
Yeah, it was. It fucking was Christopher Lloyd, yeah.
It was Christopher Lloyd, Tim Curry, and Dan Castellaneta.
Yeah, because I remember Christopher Lloyd because he was the villain in Who Framed Roger Rabbit.
Yes.
The absolute piss out of me.
But that's just a fucking tremendous game. Like it's so much fun. But the same thing with we played loads of FMV, unhealthy amount of FMV games on this channel. But there's a reason for it.
It does actually get unhealthy after a certain point. It is actually like damaging to your health. Like, organs start to fail and shit like that. You know.
Yeah, actually, my kidneys had shut down after the 7th test. Actually, I remember that. Now I've noticed as well now because the version I'm playing here is on Good Old Games, and I think they've done a little bit of a touch up on the graphics because these portraits are updated.
It might be, isn't it not just like this is the SVGA version?
The SVGA version, yeah.
The Super Amiga version or something like that.
Yeah, as opposed to the VGA version, because this guy Alexander has got a fucking glam up to beat the band.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like he looks like he comes across like a proper dork.
Yeah, he looks like a fucking main character in a David Lynch movie.
Yeah, and now I was about to say like this. Now he's like brooding on screen. It's like you can't brood. Your voice does not say brood. You are angsty. It's a totally different request. I'm the friend. Like, come on, that's fucking angst all over.
And I am lord of this dusty pit. Step aside. You'll not be getting into this castle without some proof of your claim.
I love the fact that like the brief of the voice actor here is you are playing a dog guard. Well, I'll just speak very roughly then. Mer, mer, mer. Oh no, I'll be British.
You're playing a dog guard, not a
guard dog.
A
beggar can own such a coin as well as a prince. This proves not me.
And I love that because it's in a foreign land, the accent can be as inconsistent as we want. Although I always find it's always interesting that like whenever Sierra do like a a game in a foreign land to the game to the wherever we're aware of. So when you're away from Daventry, it's always in somewhere that's either Asian or Persian. Have you ever noticed that? Like Quest for Glory was the same.
Yeah.
Like we played the second game and that was set in like a desert area, and everyone was cats with Arabic accents.
It is the royal insignia ring of Daventry. I'm sure. Just let me take a look at that ring.
I heard that during my first prostate exam.
Sorry, Your Highness. It's just that princes are so uncommon in these parts.
You literally guard a palace, you dickhead.
Princes. There's only one prince.
We're allowed to have one.
No prince is allowed. You can go now. Oh, who's this fucker?
The guard returns a moment.
That's Captain Saladin.
Captain Saladin speaks with a voice that is gentle, but reflects a will of iron.
Prince Alexander of Daventry, I presume.
Oh, they have the fancy voice for this one.
Of course, and he's a border collie. Lassie.
It's not even that, but like they have the one good voice in the office as well. It's like, Gary, we need you to certainly. What would you like me to do? I can do voiceover work. I can do trailers. I want you to play a dog. I can do that as well. Would you like to hear me woof? No, Gary, you're grand. Thanks. Just play the role.
Prince Alexander of Daventry.
Brr.
What is it that you seek, Prince Alexander?
How come they're all human?
Pardon the
Man, that's a question, isn't it?
but I came to see Princess Cassima.
Maybe it's like BoJack rules and just some people are animals for no reason.
King Grey saved my family and I from imprisonment under an evil wizard named Mordak.
Morlock, of course, who kidnapped Alexander in King's Quest 3.
And the princess.
Yes.
When my father rescued us, he also liberated Cassima and sent her home.
Then your father has my gratitude, and that of the entire kingdom. But I'm afraid I still fail to see the purpose of your visit.
Well,
The man playing tennis here in the background is some crack, isn't he? With his fucking glazed over. He's like he's balancing Watsits in his eyes.
an invitation to visit.
I have no doubt she did exactly that at the time, Prince Alexander. However, things have greatly changed for Cassima since her ordeal in Mordak's castle.
For one, we're now a democracy.
Cassima's
You're sentenced to
parents
death.
became ill and died while she was gone. Cassima is sequestered in mourning for them as befits a princess. She is not receiving
Never
visitors
fails.
of any kind.
She's been in mourning for
I think you're
3 years.
appropriate.
Couldn't possibly meet you.
It is time for Cassima to take her responsibilities seriously. With her parents gone, she no longer has the luxury to be.
Yeah, if she just signs the papers, she can be released.
As was her parents' wish, Cassima and I are to be wed.
I kind of want the Ellie Moore fucking overlay to come up here, just X out. It's like, what is it about you two that just
As a
don't seem
prince
compatible?
And a gentleman, it would be best that you leave before there is any further embarrassment.
I see. I suppose that I was mistaken. I thought for certain that Cassima.
There's some great acting here.
Well, I apologize.
A young man sees.
I mean, I don't know about you, but I'd be kind of raging a little bit. Like, after traveling halfway across the world on a fucking ship full of like 3 smelly sailers, and that's it. Adventure over, job done.
Like, I just wouldn't stop going on about his fucking eye patch.
Yeah.
Your farewell while I
And don't get me started on the Frenchie. Oh, Jesus.
Against that, the kingdom is rather, shall we say, inhospitable.
And whose fault is that?
You're the one meant to be rooting over this inhospitable kingdom, you fucking daft.
Are you a Tory? Because this is very Tory-seek. It's like, oh, the country's in terrible reputation lately. It's like, well, why is that? Well, we've been in charge for 14 years, and that's probably has to have to do with it. There are dark forces, you see, dark forces.
You have had your hearing with Wizir Al-Hazred. I trust you will respect his wishes and not return. I have been instructed not to let you into the castle.
I've only, at the time of recording, I've only played a certain number of hours in this game. I do hope that we get a biscuit. They're able to just distract the guards with. Because again, they're dogs first.
Absolutely,
Guards seconds.
yeah. You get an unlimited supply of squeaky toys you can distract them with. That one's a pig. Fuck.
Oh my god, it's a rabbit. No, here's me trying to trigger a death this time.
Please, if you'll only be reasonable, I really must see the princess.
It also puts me off that like Alexander's design is ever so slightly Donald Trump Jr. Like he's got the slick back hair, he's got the kind of soulless look behind the eyes. He's a prince.
That's everybody with slick back hair and a soulless look.
I mean, yes, but my point still stands. I mean, if you're gonna be Patrick Bateman, at least do it properly, not like dressing like fucking dainty scarves, you know. He's not doing his.
Oh, would they not kill you?
I tried to get killed, and they wouldn't let me. The dogs were showing mercy on me. Neil, a Sierra game where there's such an obvious death.
A Sierra game that won't let you kill yourself. Won't let you get yourself killed.
Do you know
what is the fucking
the
world?
fucking game's gone, lads. The game is gone.
World's gone. Game's gone, lads.
Game's gone. Game's gone. I can't get killed by dogs because of woke.
Woke prevented it.
Woke prevented this.
Woke prevented a giant humanoid Dachshund from skewering me with a spear.
Yes.
But finds nothing of interest.
Didn't realise those sounds were quite so loud on the recording. They sound like fucking record scratches. Like I know it's meant to be a bird chirping, but it sounds like.
Alexander is standing on a sunny village street. There are open shops to his right, a hard-packed path beneath his feet, and palm trees waving over his head. To the north, a key-shaped arch leads to another part of the village.
And what could be there? Possibly more things.
An old beggar is peddling his wares in the village. He offers a variety of lamps, all neatly lit.
Do you like lamps, Neil?
He's not a beggar if he's selling things, you know that.
Yeah, but he's a prince. Anyone who isn't of royal blood is a beggar. I like to think that the entire studio clapped when he did that line delivery because he nailed it. It was like,
oh my god, this guy's a fucking genius.
I think we've just found our new King Graham. I think we can see that.
A wooden door, windows vacant. Alexander, wooden shutter. The village
there you go. So nothing of interest. So I suppose we better go in and check out these two places then, if you insist, Neil.
Yes, but you can't go anywhere
because of old lamps for new.
Old lamps for new.
I'm ignoring the poor man, as all royals do.
I will be right up.
Now, we have a black cloaked figure there, Neil. Do you think? Do you think? Fair point. Do you think there's anything suspicious about him?
There's a small table near the door that bears a sign. The sign has undergone a number of changes. It once read 10 pence, but that was crossed out and replaced with 5 pence, then 1 pence, then 3. The sign currently reads, "Take one, please."
I think it's Liz Truss's book. They're just trying to get rid of it.
How I lost to a lettuce.
I am lettuce.
Take book.
I'm trying to die first. Give me a minute.
The mysterious old man just ignores Alexander.
What? I'm the one who ignores people. How dare you, sir? Sir, the black cloaked man won't speak to me.
His intelligent eyes are slightly blurry from long nights spent reading by candlelight.
Don't you hate when your eyes get pixelated from reading too much? Hate when that happens.
I'm a stranger in this land. What can you tell me about the land of the
Good day, sir. I awake shit-faced upon the beach.
Who are you? And what would you have me tell you?
My name is Alexander. I know I'm on the Isle of...
You can tell from my yellow scarf that I am of royal blood. We all wear scarves.
Also, this also beggars the question that, like, Alexander sailed here not knowing anything about the fucking country he was sailing into.
I mean, yeah. I mean, he's lovesick. He wants to rescue a princess, as is decided by his fate as a son of King Graham.
As a dunce.
Yeah. That's what I said.
There are at least 3 other isles. The Isle of the Sacred Mountain.
I sense the need.
Isle of the Beast.
You sound correct.
Wonder. These three. Does no one know for certain?
You can use them as good edit points.
I will. Thank you. I'm gonna try and start and finish a video with that noise.
As if islands come and go. Legend
Yes, islands always do that, yeah.
Oh yes, this one's due to sink on Wednesday. As they move all the books out in time before they all get waterlogged.
Ignorant bastards.
is said to exist on the boundaries of this world and the next. Even darker places are reputed to be closer here
Let me guess, are we on the edge of the world again?
than the world.
Another fucking game I played that's on the edge of the fucking world.
Claim, yes, but probably just local superstition. We who live here on the Isle of the Crown, at least, sleep well enough at night.
Those first 3 islands you mentioned.
Can you explain them in order, please?
A young man seeking such knowledge would travel to their shores and learn about them firsthand.
Well, can you tell me the fuck they are?
It's just like, I'm sorry, is there a fucking travel agency I can go to? Because so far, you are the travel agency that I can see.
There has been much political unrest, and it has been too dangerous to travel.
It's too risky.
Perhaps the ferryman can tell you more. He has little enough to do these days, and if you haven't been there already, you might seek an audience at the castle.
Yeah, that didn't go well. So we're not going to do that,
Yeah,
thanks.
you got fucked off by Lassie.
Advice is
Mm.
free, Alexander. Making use of it costs much more.
How fare you, merchant?
Well, I think you better
He has a name.
finish my manuscript. I am a budding novelist, you know.
Well, there you go.
How fare
Maybe we can help you publish. Right then. Do you want to buy a book then?
Bible.
Buy a book.
These shelves hold a collection of oddly titled guidebooks. Alexander notices such books as How to Become King with Little or No Rupees Down, Finding the Right Girl with the Right Dowry, and Why Good Princesses Like Bad Wizards.
Do you know any bad wizards, Neil? I think you've been described as one in your past, have you?
I've been called many things. I would only hope one of them is bad.
I may have been referred to once as that. I just have no recollection of it.
He reads, Thy hair, thy lips, thy beauteous face. And
The voice actor's really leaning into this.
He is actually, yeah. I was going to break it to you gently that we didn't have like a Wilford Brimley type here.
You have to fucking age rate this fucking
Yeah.
video after
Have to
this.
see how many hands here.
Where the lilies bend, untouched by worldly care, where shadow they her earthly bed, oh that she were not there. Yikes.
It's like
That one is less pornographic.
Wow, that was a terrible line read. I'll go again.
Fills my heart with lips.
We got it, Greg.
No, really, I insist. I can do better.
What nameless thing has captured me and made
I mean, in fairness, like when you do hire Adam West's brother,
that brings my
like what else are you expecting, really? You know?
to thee. The name of love cannot apply. Its commonness does not decry the haunted, hunted, painful cry makes from you.
Where's this? Where's our skull? I need to hold it in dramatic fashion.
Absolutely.
A little close to home, that one.
Alexander returned. from
Yeah, it was
Ow,
it
that
delivered,
hurts.
delivered in the manner of a fucking Edgar Allan Poe.
a page has fallen
This narration of the poem
Ooh.
was brought to you by Matt Berry.
Alexander picks up the fallen page. It's the love poem he particularly liked.
That was not the convenient now.
That's incredibly convenient.
I see that old.
If we weren't so horny, we wouldn't have got that poem. So
You may keep it if you like, sir. I have glued the stubborn thing back in place 2 times.
what kind of like librarian are you? It's like, oh, I give up. Take the page, destroy its value. Clearly, this poem is meant for you.
The stone fireplace gives the bookshop a quaint, cozy air. An old
Okay, come on, like you can do this, Alexander.
There's a book entitled The Changing Role of Court Entertainers Through the Ages on the small table in the reading area.
Spoilers. They're all dicks.
They're all a bunch of clowns.
Hey!
Like you, I'm here all weekend.
Are you? Because like,
Yeah, I'm just gonna burrow myself into the walls and just stay there.
do you need breakfast or?
Yeah, I'll steal what I have to.
Okay. Slightly awkward. We can't have plans.
Cancel.
I live here now.
How much for that book on the counter, merchant?
His name is Ali. It says it on the sign.
How much for that doggy in the window?
One and only magician this kingdom has ever had. Proofed himself into
I beg your pardon?
a
Have you ever
I've never poofed myself into an animal in my life.
not
Alright.
even when you're
No.
drunk?
There was definitely a female of the species. All right. Can't
I
prove nothing.
never asked about the gender, Neil.
Can't prove nothing.
That's not what we're actually disputing.
You very
here,
much
like,
inferred with the poofed part. Okay.
Yeah, I did actually. Yeah, that was the whole part of the joke. You see. Yeah.
Okay. It turns out we need to give him a rare book, so he won't give us a rare book.
Yeah, they're all about exchanges in this part of the world. Well, in Daventry, we just take what we want, like this free book. You're probably wondering, what is this small book? Why is it going for free?
Oh, yes, please take that book. You have my most humble thanks for doing so.
Oh damn!
As you can see, the weather has turned against us here, folks.
It is
Our
sense
first
that we
out-
are playing a Sierra game.
Our first outdoor Sierra session is cancelled. The live show is over. Right.
Read the fucking book.
He's doing it.
Alexander opens the bargain book and reads a paragraph
Mm.
at random.
Why read a paragraph at random? Start and start.
Raised to the degree of 40 half-dozens, divided into equal parts.
Are you writing this down?
But over the result of 10 prime apples, now by small stretched over.
This is all going to come up later on. I hope you understand that.
Incredibly boring book. No wonder
What's the most boring book you've ever read, Neil?
so bad.
Boring book.
A plaque bearing a merchant crest hangs over
The most boring book I've ever read, right? From start to finish, right? So a book that I actually got through is hilariously a book in one of my favorite series of all time.
Okay.
So it's Crossroads of Twilight, which is in the Wheel of Time series.
Oh, okay.
All right, and anybody who's read the Wheel of Time series is like, yeah, absolutely, it's fucking terrible. It's really fucking bad. It's so bad.
No objections here, Your Honor.
So
The back wall of
it's the bad thing about it. It's just terrible. It's not terrible.
a hole.
It's just a redundant book, essentially.
It is. It's pretty
Yeah.
much redundant. I don't want to do too many spoiler things because I really do believe everybody should read the Wheel of Time series.
Yeah.
But it precedes one of the most exciting books in the entire series, Lord of Chaos. And so basically lots of mad shit and really important story shit
It's set up, but not done.
happens in Lord of Chaos, right?
Oh,
It
yeah.
happened. But the thing is that by the point of Lord of Chaos I think is the 6th in the series.
Yeah.
Right? So by that time, the named character cast has swelled out considerably, and Lord of Chaos only has about half of them.
Yeah.
So the big event in Lords of Chaos is recounted in Crossroads of Twilight from the perspective of the other half of the named cast.
Oh, so it's like it's the same.
But here's the thing: Lord of Chaos takes place over almost a couple of years, I think, from
Yeah.
start to finish. Whereas Crossroads of Twilight is the same amount of pages, it's about 500-600,
Yeah.
but only spans about 9 days, and it's fucking.
So the pacing is way off. Then
It's traumatically
Yeah.
bad. It's really bad.
it's almost like the book for those who preferred that character over. The
No. It's just to tie everything up with the other half of the people,
Ah, fair enough.
and it's. It's something else. It's like it's unanimously terrible. Like even people who are like really fucking hardcore into the series,
You can't justify it.
are just like, nah, that's the weak point. That's a bad one. You know? That's a real weak point.
Yeah.
You know. In all fair, it's so weak to the point that people who've read every book up until that point and have just checked out, I don't even argue with them about it. I'm like, I understand why you do.
Yeah.
Why you do that. You shouldn't. You should go back, finish it, because you do need to finish it, unfortunately, if you want to continue on. But I understand why people just bounce right off of it. It's fucking awful.
Right, Neil, we're here now. Lamps.
Alright, what did we do in the pawn shop? Fuck.
Nothing. Basically, the guy has a whole lot of items there up for sale. We have to basically barter for them. So, chief amongst them, there was a mechanical nightingale, a tin flute, there's a tinted box, and something else I can't remember.
I was literally just thinking that. I was like,
Always a chance that I'll find a genie. If I had a genie, I'd be richer than a king. Besides, there's
I beg to differ on that, but
antique luminaries.
so basically he's trying to look out. As a business model, that's impressive.
yeah.
Alexander can't do any.
So yeah, there we go. That's all that's in this town for the moment, anyway. So let's skip on and see what else is around. So this is one of those ones where like the kind of scripting does move on if you trigger an event that doesn't matter to it. You know what I mean? So it does reward you for like going back to certain places and trying to find out something that happens. If you get me. So because again, this is Sierra game, so there's a point system. So we're trying to find as much as we can in this game for content purposes. Content purposes.
Servant girl appears to be stealing a quiet moment tending the rose bushes.
We're nicking something.
I was about to say, it's like
No, it's just
she's actually
stealing.
She's actually stealing quiet moments, which is the type of flower. Oh, hello.
You lazy thing! Get back to work and stay away from those roses! I've told you a million times, those flowers are too sweet for the
Now you'll remember that Sierra, especially in this series, always ate a fairy tale or two.
This morning. And get your veil back on! No one wants to look at your face! Yes, stepmother.
So not only is she a bitch, she's also anti-mask. So that solves that.
The natural elements of the island decorates the porch. The windows
That's a very short way of saying no one cleans up around here.
It's kips and bits.
Has I never heard of shears? Not these fuckers.
Alexander is standing on a dirt street.
That's great. Good for him. But yeah. The plot's going to kick in eventually, Neil, I assure you. We're still wandering, we're still exploring.
We're still just wandering.
So we haven't died yet. So.
Waiting for the story to come to us.
Yeah, exactly. We're waiting for the ferryman. And look, hey, here's a boat.
Oh, the man swimming.
Stranger, come join me. The water is wonderful, and I can show you the way to the next island.
That's a really forward. Wow, like.
Come join me, stranger. Take off your clothes and join me, stranger. Nothing's bad's gonna happen to you, stranger.
What are you doing in the sea?
Jacking off. What does it look like?
I'm swimming. I mean, come join me. The water's wonderful. I can show you the way to the next island. Come on, jump in. A little water won't hurt you.
Very much will. If that water gets aspirated into my fucking lungs.
Of the shore. It looks like the easiest way to get into the water is just to jump off the pier.
So, here we go. We're going for deaths here.
The powerful currents grab Alexander. Struggle as he must,
Wow.
he feels himself being
Why didn't that work?
Not a very good swimmer, are you? Help me. Sorry, I think not.
God damn.
Mm-hmm.
As his head submerges for the third time, Alexander finds himself pondering the wisdom of going out on a limb for a stranger.
I mean, yeah, that was on you, Alexander. I'll be honest. Normally, if someone's like, he goes like, "Hey, stranger, jump in the sea with me." Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. That's just not gonna happen.
Handle those currents. That boy must be an unbelievably strong swimmer.
Well, we can't ask him now, can we? Because we're dead.
A young boy is happily swimming in the sea off the docks.
So, do you notice anything strange with the young boy?
I can't see the bottom part of him.
Well, he did see him jump off the jetty.
What are you waiting
What else is weird about him?
How to get to the next island, didn't I?
He's blonde. And he knows we need to get to the next island.
Not blonde, but you're close. Something about him.
Ah.
A worn wooden vessel has been dry docked on a jetty. The boat is in sad shape. A hole in the hull and the condition of its boards make it obvious that the vessel is no longer seaworthy. That's strange. The young boy... Oh well, perhaps he just dove under the water.
So, the one thing weird about him was that his eyes were golden.
Oh.
Like his two little.
Oh, sorry, I missed that one fucking pixel, did I? Yeah.
But the thing is that it does it sparkles. There's like it does a little the twinkle animation. So yeah.
I thought that was sparkling because he was fucking wet because he had just dove
into
the water.
Do you know any boys that sparkle when they're?
Everybody sparkles when they dive into the water.
Are you thinking of vampires again? Have you watched Twilight again? I fucking warned you about that.
Again, I never stopped.
While reading that boring book of the Wheel of Time again. This is awful! I've read it 7 times and it's still not good.
My name is Alexander. The owner of the bookshop in the village told me you might be able to
You might be able to help me, or at least tell me to leave.
I'd like to talk to you if you have a moment.
Just say old Allie sent you. I can't see why. The ferry's not running, you know.
I understand. I'd just like to talk to you about the islands if you don't mind.
Well, I guess it'd be all right if Allie sent you. But don't stand there. Come on inside.
Now, this guy looks like a stereotype.
What is it you wanted to talk about, young man?
Like, sir, inflate your hat. Show some respect to the craft.
So you said outside. What is it you want to know?
Well, for one thing, why has the island's only ferry been dried up?
Tax. Lots of tax. That didn't come up across the conversation.
Me? I don't think she'll ever see water again.
But why are the islands feuding?
You got me. Something about stolen property or something.
It's always land, isn't it? It's always fucking land. This farmer says you stole this fence off him, and this fence went to this cow, and the sheep went missing, and
then you shot his wife.
You shot his wife.
Now that patched things up, but like it
smoothed things over for a while.
Yeah,
then the daughter went missing.
Yeah. Then the dogs went.
The dogs went. Yeah, the dog got poisoned. Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
He poisons dogs. Oh, he's magic map.
No.
Too bad.
Tell me more.
I remember when I used to ferry Queen Alara and the Princess Casima themselves. It was no fun. They used to go visiting to care for the needy and to keep up the friendly relations between the islands. I remember their last trip. Things had started getting nasty by then, and when they came back aboard, I gathered that the Queen and the Princess...
Yes. Like every royal family, they made a racial remark and it didn't go well. Personally, I'm shocked that happens.
But who could be spreading these lies? She asked the Queen. But the Queen had no...
Have you asked the Daily Mail? They tend to be the ones to do it.
What do you do now that the ferry no longer operates?
Me? I'm out of a job. The job my ancestors have held for generations. I'm the only one trained to avoid the reef and the rocks. But that knowledge does me no good now.
No, that's terrible.
No other boat on the island? One that might be more...
Again, have you tried reskilling as, like, a chef maybe? Because you already got the half for it. I mean, that could work.
You can be quite sure that this old ferry is, or was, the only craft on the island.
Tell me more about Princess Casima.
Such a beautiful child.
Princess Casima. Great sea legs.
By a contrary thought has never crossed her mind. Her mother was the same. The king and queen. They served the islands, not the other way around.
Again, lads, have you thought about democracy? It might work out well for you in the end.
What else can you tell me about the land?
Let's see. The Isle of Wonders is a lovely spot. Bit crazy, mind you. Gotta have a good sense of humor to enjoy a tour there.
What else can you tell me?
You kind of deserve that, Neil, to be honest. Yeah. No one
It's a one-bed apartment. You can't go anywhere.
Oh, nice.
Even if you tried, there is no escape from us.
No.
So, while you were out, the sailor was telling us about how the king and queen were brilliant and they did everything, and then something went a little bit awry. Something
You're
was
talking about
said.
the Isle of the Beast there.
Yeah. Yeah.
What?
Magnetism. It's always magnets.
What else?
Let's see.
Several islands are strategically placed around the boat's cabin to eliminate the island's dark nights. A cabinet with a dry sink.
Can I take this?
lies
No.
along the cabin.
I need that.
Alexander is sitting inside the ferry's cabin. The place displays the neatness of a seaman and the sparseness of a bachelor.
Alright, lads. I'm going to be honest here.
Lad.
I've never met a neat seaman.
But the
No.
sunlight
Have you ever met any neat seamen?
No.
portals admit
Not even a guy you were shagging. He definitely not me.
No.
a boat looks hard.
But it was gentle hands. Warm hands.
Wonder he can be so cranky. There's a rabbit's foot on the table. It seems the ferryman is counting on a little luck.
Well, you might need a better foot, because,
Nothing of interest on
It's not looking for the rabbit.
no.
There's nothing.
I'm not looking for him either. He's still in fucking dry dock. Hasn't been doing anything for the last fucking 15 years. So again, this is another kind of annoying bit of the icons being how they are, is that they're not consistent with what the center
Yeah.
of the icon is. So something is like,
Because they're huge. They're
They're
fucking
huge,
huge
yeah,
in
yeah.
comparison to the thing you're using it to click on.
yeah. So you have to do the kind of trick where you start off with the cursor first and then just cycle through the verbs until you get what you need, which is not ideal, but you get used to it.
I think I'll be going.
Like I think was it LucasArts that had the right idea with just having the crosshairs, just doing everything.
Yeah. LucasArts had the crosshairs.
Yeah, it's a much better way of doing it. Like I think by the time this comes out, or possibly around that time, we'll have started off our playthrough of the Dig.
Oh.
And as I recall, there's there's a surprising amount of pixel hunting in the Dig.
Yeah.
Far more than I remember.
You playing Loom?
I had not for the channel, but I played Loom. Yeah, Loom was the same though. Loom had a bit of pixel hunting about it. But again, they circumvented it by having crosshairs. So if you see something sparkle or twinkle, you can at least interact with it. You don't. The icon doesn't.
Why isn't Loom being done out through the channel? Kane Fall.
Not yet. All in good time. It's Burport that sets the agenda. If she wants more of the same, she gets more of the same. If she wants something different, she gets something totally different.
Bitch.
You know that recording.
Do you know what? It's probably not the first time that it's been said, to be honest.
It's not, and it won't be the last.
Yeah. So it will be noted though for further record though.
It was actually a clown.
Yeah, there you go. It's a clown.
Fucking right.
And look how neat. Look how politely he sits.
Mm-hmm.
He has a whimsical little jaunt to how he sits.
Is there anything you can tell me about the land of the Green Isles?
I'm sorry, but I have no time for idle conversation. I'm too worried about the princess.
So you know how like in every King's Quest game, by law, there has to be an annoying character.
I told you I'm not interested.
Remember in the last one, it was the owl with the waistcoat. So this is our annoying character now.
This guy.
Yeah, this is Jollo, and the way he always speaks is like this.
Doesn't that voice actor always do clowns? And
Yeah, he
jesters?
does. But he never doesn't. Like I think that's just his natural voice, and he just gets cast as like.
Fuck me. I can't remember.
Like my name is.
Because I've been rewatching Batman the Animated Series, and I think he's fucking in it, voicing a clown. Not the Joker. It's Mark. Oh!
Daventry? Where have I heard of Daventry? Flying flip.
It is a very interesting choice having football in the background as we're doing this, but
Seema told me about you.
I stand by my
I
decision.
know.
Decisions.
How came you here?
By a ship now wrecked upon the sand. But you know Cosima? She truly spoke of me?
Yes, I saw her briefly when she first returned home. She mentioned the prince to me. The Prince Alexander of Daventry. I'm afraid that was before she was told about her parents' deaths.
Alright, let's have a look here. Right, so the Prince Alexander is played by Robbie Benson, who was
No, I get to do
I'm fucking doing it. Give me minutes. Let's see. Okay, Charlotte Bernstein's Queen Valence, Town Coleman,
Everyone in the kingdom seems to despair with her these days. The streets are
Chuck McCann plays Jollo,
princess is sequestered
and he is Duckworth in DuckTales the movie.
Mhm.
He's also the innkeeper in Dracula Dead and Loving It.
she insisted out of respect.
He is number 1 in Cool McCool.
You've yet to say who you
What else we got?
and how you know the
Garfield Show, Halloween.
Oh, pardon me,
He's in Boston Legal.
Jollo. I am clown to the royal court and have been.
Let's see what else is he in.
Parents, King Caliphon and Queen
Bossman in Powerpuff Girls.
The happy days. The pair of them were so full of joy and life. So in love.
The Repairman and the Team is
It
Witch.
would be hard to explain how long
He's in the Iron Man cartoon as Blizzard. He's also the Thing in the Fantastic Four animated series.
Alright.
I don't see him in Batman.
Fuck off.
Yeah,
Maybe not in Batman.
he was Egbert in the Animaniacs.
Oh, right.
about
Yeah.
the grief over
The
her
voice that's
parents.
talking.
Well,
Yeah.
the truth is, I do not trust the Wazir or his plans for Casina.
He reminds me of the
An evil vizier forcing his marriage upon a princess. I wonder where that's come from. Almost as if some kind of Persian prince had to foil that similar plan.
Do you know what? I don't think we can talk about it actually, for fear of a tunnel in Paris coming to get us.
There's also a Disney one.
But yeah, no, I think this guy is mostly known as Duckworth from DuckTales. That's where most people would know him from. He was also Burger Beagle in DuckTales. So. You actually had quite a few.
I've heard that voice somewhere before.
Yeah, probably DuckTales to be honest.
Did they have games on that list?
Yeah, there's a.
like the Mad Hatter from Alice.
Yeah, he sounds very similar to him.
Hmm.
Yeah.
That could be where you're mixing up.
Well,
That is probably-
I can go further back. He's been around for a while. Let's see.
And Aladdin isn't a original story by Disney, so just mentioning Aladdin doesn't
also patronizes the pawn shop.
twig
He
any
steals sidelong glances at Alexander
trademark
from
issues.
under his
True, yeah.
Yeah, a lot of that's why you get away with mentioning
Aladdin,
names
yeah.
quite a lot.
No, it was
just glares at Alexander.
Prince of Persia was the game I was talking about. That exact name is a prince going to stop a evil vizier from forcing a marriage on a princess.
Which is also the description.
Would you be interested?
You could argue that's Aladdin.
That's Aladdin as well. Yeah, but Aladdin had Robin Williams as a bitchin' genie.
Yeah.
That wasn't in Prince of Persia.
There's no genie in
No.
this one either.
No, the genie always wins it for me.
Just give him Robin with.
Or else he's a crazy black.
I love
Yes.
I love about Aladdin is that they said that there's multiple takes of every single one of Robin Williams' scenes because he would just let him ad-lib, but he'd do it at different kind of like age levels. So there is actually like 18 plus cuts of Aladdin of Robin Williams dialogue. They never did.
Footage, and I want it.
Yeah.
Give me it.
What about it? It's like, what? What is an 18 plus cut Robin Williams cut of Aladdin? Holy shit.
So, what's interesting here, by the way, is I'm looking up some of the other voice actors in the game, right? So the good boy I was talking about, the guy, the Royal Guard, Captain Saladin. Yeah, that's Frollo from The Hunchback of Notre Dame.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, seriously. And he's also Monsieur Dark from Beauty and the Beast. Or Duquet, maybe? I don't know. What else you got? He's also the what's that? The cat, yeah. No, D-A-R-Q-E.
If Alexander wants to exchange,
Like, I presume it's pronounced Dark or Darkway or something, I don't know.
to arrange it with the pawn shop
Yeah.
owner first.
He was Rex in Hey Arnold.
The counter fee.
I loved Heir.
Yeah.
What would you take in
okay.
exchange
Wow,
for the
this-
magic map?
I would need something of great value in trade for this map.
Oh, damn. This is the wonderful thing about looking up these guys. To see like how they, what other mad shit they've done over the years. He was King Brad and Johnny Bravo.
Oh my god, Johnny Bravo.
Wow. Wow.
A magic
To this day, I still don't know if that's problematic or not.
It's very hard to tell, isn't it? Sometimes.
quite hard to
Is it ironic? Is it meant to be?
Yeah, is it problematic if he's so over the top with it? Like he's really really overcooking. That's okay.
Do you know, the guy reminded me of somebody when I was listening to him, and I know who he is now. Lord Dreg from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. That's who the voice was.
No idea. Hadn't seen that one.
Yeah,
There's no reason.
and he was a narrator in Animaniacs as well for a while.
The counter.
What
Jeez,
would you
like,
take?
it's a variable. Who's this? Of fucking voice acting. This is nuts.
If Alexander wants to,
I love it. You're so desperate to try and fucking. I think you thought the game had bugged out.
Yeah, I did actually. I actually did because what had happened was that like I forgot it was working on the verb system from Laura Bow. We have to tell it like you have to first of all engage the conversation first, then use the verb, and rather than going the other way around.
Why, as a matter of fact,
So that's why I had to reset because I thought it actually did break on me.
it's been gathering just so long that I nearly forgot about it. It was quite a few years ago, you see. The estate of a wealthy wizard fell into my hands when he died. It was useless magical junk mostly, which reminds me, I've still got some things that use
The narrator, by the way, is Flint from G.I. Joe,
the magic
Jesus
map
Christ.
and also ends up being Donnell Udina from Mass Effect 2.
aid in traveling. It is said that one need only desire to be on an island depicted on the map to find oneself there. It is
Oh, I sense fast travel.
Mm-hmm. It is. Yeah, it's our way of getting around the map, the islands.
Interested in traveling these days. It is far too dangerous with the current state of the kingdom.
Then it's not very valuable if nobody fucking wants it. Then
It just ramps down. It just kills the fucking.
this is incredibly valuable. If anybody else would be willing to pay a huge amount of money for it, but apparently nobody does because everybody wants this thing dies. But I'm still gonna demand a huge sum of money for it. I was like, how about you go fuck yourself, pal?
Alexander is already.
I'll be honest now. I don't get Udina's voice from him,
Would you
from the
be
narrator.
willing to take my family ring?
Now the fellow who's talking here right now is played by Robbie Benson, who is the voice of the Beast in Beauty and the Beast.
Father, King Graham. I'm just Alexander.
Well, Prince Alex, she is a beautiful ring. Are you sure you can part with such a unique family heirloom?
The ring does mean a lot to me. I didn't always have a family, you know.
Oh, don't fucking start with the whole orphaned prince.
The more important thing
You're a
is-
fucking prince.
Then you now own a magic map, Prince Alex. I will keep your ring out of sight for you.
Oh, fantastic.
If you find anything else of great value,
Vizier.
I would hate to see
What's the character's name again? Vizier Al Hazred
it will only
is Michelangelo from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and he's also the Tick.
The actual Tick.
He's the Tick, yeah.
The fuck.
Yeah, legit.
Oh
He's the
my
Tick.
god.
And he's also Cape Man from Inspector Gadget.
That is particularly but the fucking Tick.
He's the Tick, yeah. Fantastic. Now, have you heard the?
Oh.
And with a sneaky dart of his hand, steals a mint from the candy jar.
Oh, you have to watch out for them old men and their bad breaths.
The old man stuffs the mint into his mouth and wobbles unsteadily out of the pawn shop.
You have to watch out for them mints. They can be hot sometimes, you know.
Master, I followed Prince Alexander as you wished.
Oh, I don't believe it. I fucking knew I recognised the pawn shop owner. He's fucking Lee from The Walking Dead. The video game.
No.
He is. Look there, right there.
Jeez. Fuck.
Using those mints again. I ordered you to stop that.
And he's Ed from Metal Gear Solid 4. Fuck this.
Now, what is this about a magic map?
With the map, Prince Alexander can travel anywhere as quickly
This is art.
I thought I took care of
You notice that the wizard here also has golden eyes.
I can't have him stirring things up now. Get a hold of yourself and listen carefully, Shamir. Go to the other islands and tell them.
Or just have him killed.
Have King Grain killed.
I'm interested in that mechanical nightingale on the counter.
What a strangely specific item to have.
Trade. The items on the front counter are all of equally slight value.
Isn't that convenient?
They are handy items nonetheless.
Said they're only worth a copper.
I have this copper coin.
It's not copper.
Is it of any value to you at all?
Most interesting. I have never seen a Daventry coin before, but it is copper genuine.
Oh, it is copper. Fuck, I thought it was gold in that fucking chest.
Well, don't you feel like a fucking Egypt now for chatting bollocks?
You may, but I don't.
Only things in the store that
And why not, Neil? Why don't you feel?
you may make your choice from there.
Alexander looks at the items on the counter to make his selection.
That mechanical nightingale looks intriguing. I believe I'll take it.
Very well. Your coin is well spent. Remember, this is a pawn shop. I am always willing to take back my own goods in trade.
I'll remember. Thank you.
So yeah, basically, whenever we're done with the item that we wanted, we can just trade it back for another one. So it's a nice way, kind of way of saying it's a nice bit of insurance of like, oh, if you pick the wrong item, you can go back and swap it for another one.
Yeah.
Whereas like, I kind of preempted here a little bit. I kind of know what item I need, but in the next bit, it'll be very obvious what item we actually do need.
Alexander examines the large pot. It's currently empty, but a few scraps in the bottom indicate that it is used as a dump site on occasion.
So that's kind of giving us the implication that we can check this pot every now and then for free stuff.
Exit.
Leave. Again, being that it's a little bit inconsistent with the whole, like, you know, like where are exits in this thing.
A nightingale perches on a high branch of the tree. She sings the most beautiful song Alexander has ever heard.
Ooh.
Yep.
Alexander winds the mechanical nightingale and places it on the ground.
So you can see where this is going now. It's like, oh, and now we befriend the nightingale.
Mm-hmm.
The pretty bird. That's clearly going to save the day for us.
The mechanical nightingale sings a sweet, tinny tune. The real nightingale in the tree cocks her head and listens intently.
There was actually a dubstep version of this music. It's quite good, actually.
Branch and looks at Alexander curiously, as if she were deciding that this human might not be so bad.
I know it's just a limitation of the graphics, but it looks like the nightingale has a human head, like a little kind of like block of hair and some eyes.
The nightingale sings her crystalline song in the boughs of the old tree.
Okay, so now the nightingale likes us now, so now we can use this nightingale for whatever means we want. And you know the old trope: the princess always has like a little pretty bird as a friend to communicate with the outside world. Oh, that wasn't very nice.
A large
Our remainder pot has been refilled. Funny how that works.
Alexander sorts through the odds and ends that the pawn shop owner dumped into the pot.
Again, just like he's like, you could have just asked the pawn shop owner here. Have you got any old shit you want? Actually, it turns out I got lots of things.
Alexander finds a little glass bottle labeled ink. It appears to be empty.
An empty bottle called ink. But it appears to be empty.
Come in handy.
So these are also items coming up for a puzzle that we have no preparation for at the moment. So this is all preempting a little bit to save ourselves some convenience later on. But now that we have the magic map, we can now go to the different islands. Spring break. Try and get some energy into this. Yeah. Anyway, so now that we can travel to the other islands, we can now try and find a way to. I think the whole Cut and Thrust now, this piece is trying to contact Princess Cassima to see if it's true. Do you really want to marry a man twice your age? Mm-hmm. Of course, it was the style of the time. You know, women not having rights.
Yes.
Just clarify.
Pulls out his magic map.
Oh, that's what he's calling it.
I was about to say, Neil, have you?
I have. Right, I have often pulled out my magic map.
In public?
Right.
In beaches?
No, only when asked.
Feels a strange pulling sensation.
Only when there's consent from whomever is there.
Okay. Because that is actually quite important, isn't it? Consent. Mm-hmm. We don't normally get education on this channel, but you know.
Doesn't matter how many there are, as long as there's consent.
Yeah. Could be 16 of them in the room. But you have to get consent from all 16.
If all 16 are consenting, then it's a fun fucking evening.
Bit tiring for you though, isn't it? Like, at your age?
I just take like B vitamins and shit.
You're on folic acid, are you? Yeah.
Zinc as well.
Just there. Hang on, ladies. I need to take my multivitamins. Oh, God. Jeez, I'm tired, you know. It's just...
My back is foot.
Oh, it's such a long day, you know. It's just like... Doesn't want anyone just wants to watch the bear, do you?
Oh, my God.
You can keep your clothes off. It's fine. It's just...
Picks the flower and is startled by its hideously strong skunk-like odor.
All right.
For a moment, he can smell nothing else.
So it's a smelly flower.
Skunky flower.
Skunky flower.
There appears to be something etched into the face of the cliff. Alexander decides to get closer.
I hope so, because otherwise you can't fucking read it.
Booze.
Booze.
Ignorance kills, wisdom elevates.
The rock has been etched by some
Yes, that's a little
hand.
puzzle for later.
You need to read about the logic cliffs in the guidebook to the land of the Green Isle.
Oh, the logic cliffs. All right.
Yes, where Captain Spock goes climbing on the summers.
Yeah.
Did you ever wonder what colour Spock's piss would be, Neil?
Green.
How did you know that?
There appears
Red
to be
dwarf.
no way past the cliff.
That's a good answer.
Also a true answer.
It's fucking hate jokes with chemists. Anyway, that's called some callback humour to year 4 of this fucking channel.
He's a nice secluded beach. He can whip out his magic map when he wants.
I know I do.
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
Of course, he's got his map in his hand.
It doesn't help. It's like he feels a strange pulling sensation around his waist.
It feels good.
Alexander wanted to continue.
Oh. That thing's got eyes.
It does.
Floats in the water. The letters spell out, "Where are you going?"
Where are you going? Like,
This is ridiculous.
as you can see, this is the passive aggression.
Oh,
It's like-
this thing floating.
yeah,
And doesn't look very heavy. He seems to be the only one who can see.
because it's a.
It's an
Uh,
oyster bed.
it's an oyster bed.
Oh my god. I'm gonna fucking drown myself in this little half pint.
Please don't, or at least wait until I have the camera switched on.
Then I can monetize it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I can go for some of those like shock horror clips you can see online.
Pretty
now.
much.
And
there'd be
Elon Musk can put an exclamation mark on it.
60,000
Yeah.
Asian people in a fucking stadium,
Never-
like collectively wanking off to your death.
Never even done a war. Never even done a fucking war.
Oh, we're doing another more drowning thing.
Yeah, see, this is the problem. You see, right? So when
You're trying to click. You're trying to click on the worm thing, aren't you?
yeah, the letters in the sea. So, because it is a message, you see.
The fucking worm thing.
Yeah, but see, here's the thing. You see, it started off at the bottom of the screen. So the game was trying to lure you into an opportunity to go into the sea to pick them up, and you get caught in the riptide. But if you wait an indeterminate amount of time, it'll just arrive at the shore. So it was like a little like, don't be hasty.
Floating in the water. It appears to
I don't know if anyone speedruns this game, but I imagine that annoys the fuck out of them. Having to wait 15 seconds.
Alexander decides to keep the odd sentence, even though it is incomplete. The oyster already looks a little perturbed.
Ah, you want crack, man.
Being picked up by Alexander.
I mean, you have to be on crack if you're talking to oysters.
In the oyster's
Take this shit.
Why aren't you asleep like the other oysters?
Oh, I'm so weary, but I can't sleep.
Do you know what? I had to give Sierra props to this now. Then I'm actually listening to this back and knowing that there's an actual cast of voice actors. They haven't done their usual trick of like doing pitch ups and downs of them. They actually are just getting the actors to act.
What's wrong with
And but they are doing like that kind of thing. It's subtle. It's not like obvious. You think? So now this poor oyster can't sleep. If only we had a means of boring it to death.
That would be great.
Now you remember the last time we read this book?
2 dulcimers raised to the degree of 40 half dulcimers, divided into equal...
I really hope there's an audiobook version of this.
Oh no, wait, it goes on further. We got more of it.
Yeah.
I remember Wildebeest.
You're really engaged in this now. This is
I'm actually, yeah. This is the part of the story I'm most engaged with.
what, boring an
I'm
oyster?
leaning into the fin of mackerel.
Alexander makes a grab for the bottle.
Moink.
Hey, you fixed my mouth. It feels great.
The little oyster
Ah.
into peaceful slumber.
Will you look at him?
Oyster friends.
Tosser.
We got his pearl though, so that's something.
Alexander can't do anything with it.
Ah, you fucking ball bag.
Yeah, that's Ronaldo for you. Again, by the time this comes out, we know what's happened in
Yeah.
the tournament. But let's enjoy us. Let us mock him now.
He's blasted like free kick number 64 billion into a wall.
Oh, hello.
Oh,
Oh, look at this. The locals have arrived, and they're all ugly.
For a foreign man, said he, with ears and nose, tongue, hands, and eyes. This creature cannot be disguised. If it man it be, then man it dies.
Yeah. So essentially, we have to trick these 5 dwarfs.
Do that which you do so well.
So
the flower.
So you can see where it's going here. These guys reminded me of somebody and just couldn't place who it was. That's what it was. So, so yeah, essentially, you need to have an item for each one of these guys, or otherwise they'll kill you. And the whole point is you're trying to trick them into thinking that you're not actually human.
Yeah.
So why are these 5 people here? They've all been,
My nose cannot be
they've all
the smell of man
thought of something else essentially.
rules the day. A man so sad-nosed, into the waves the sea goes.
Jesus.
Yeah, it's a bit unnecessary, isn't it? Again, there's a lot of drowning in this game. Like,
The gnomes toss Alexander too far.
Alexander
into the
eats
sea
a
for
significant
him.
amount of watery shit. Like, he really does. Bye. I love as well that in each death scene, there's one seagull that comes around to just laugh at us. It's like, that's you ever eaten my brother when you're at sea.
Tickets out. Next.
I do love that, like, because it's one of those cutscenes that's set to the speed of the computer. It just looks like tickets. Oh, next. So yeah, so that's essentially the gimmick here. So before you get to this island, you have to have the five items you essentially need to complete the puzzle.
Yeah.
So that's why we got the
And obviously the 5 items correspond to the 5
senses exactly.
Alexander holds the
So
flower
case in point, we have the guy with the big hooter.
with the
We're
We're
going
gonna
to
give
give the
him
stenchy flower.
Stenchy flower. So Neil, I'll let you take away from here now. Where do you go from this
Who
one?
I am, that's all I'll be. My
by those all on land and sea. A flower of stench has washed ashore. A flower 'tis all, and nothing more.
Okay.
Listen, hark you, Rogalore. Do your duty as your
Right, so we've got ears, hearing.
And what do we need for the ears?
The nightingale.
Nightingale is the right answer.
Mm-hmm.
A pretty bird.
Alexander winds the tin nightingale and plays it for the gnome with the monumental ears.
They call it the King's Charles. The tension is ratcheting here. Literally. I bet you there's someone's alarm clock in the Sierra headquarters, isn't it? Like, someone has that as a ringtone now. It's like, I remember when we were good.
Is not a way to spy. My ears cannot be told a lie. A nightingale is all there be. No man is near, and so say me.
I love that, like, all 5 of these guys have to be around together. If one of them dies, then they're all in trouble.
Oh, taste now. So
Yeah.
this guy gonna lick shit.
Yep, he's a lickitung. Also known as a sex pest.
And a mint.
Alexander holds the
just burning on his tongue.
Like a mint that caused the other guy to like get
drunk,
like,
yeah.
incredibly hammered.
It matters not what others breathe. No danger is this one so sweet.
Why was he doing Hans Moment there?
I have no idea. It just seemed natural.
Is it beast or is it man?
Trilly dilly.
Ew.
So it's a touch. And we have rabbits foot for this occasion.
holds the rabbit foot out.
Because again, we're trying to trick them into thinking we're not human. So that's the logic for that one.
Be all you man, what aileth thee? A bunny can't trill merrily. A hare does not at all taste sweet. A rabbit here is all we greet.
And now we're coming to the trickiest one.
Vision, yeah.
Yeah. So how are we going to trick this guy into thinking we're not human?
Alexander pours the contents of the empty-looking ink bottle.
It was invisible ink, Neil.
Oh my fucking Jesus Christ.
Because that's why it was empty looking.
Poor morons do I speak with nightly.
We sleep together? That's a bit weird.
All I say. Enough of this. Let's gnaw away.
Awful.
Yes, it is.
A wonderfully constructed puzzle with such awful solutions.
Yeah.
Awful.
But it's Sierra. What else are we expecting?
He's fooled the guards.
And it's also like, it's with fantastical, like, answers. So there we go. So in case you're wondering, folks, yes, that actually works in real life. If you trick the 5 senses of a Brexiteer, they will think you're not there.
Just pour a lot of invisible ink over yourself.
That's it, exactly, yeah. Now we're coming to a
Book bees.
book bees. Well, there's there, of course, spelling bees there. Come on now, this is basic stuff. Now, what fantastical creature do you think lives here?
Piles of
A Jabberwock.
You're actually not that from.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Hello.
Do you think you're doing?
I'm sorry. I didn't realize these books.
Can you
were-
tell what it is yet?
I'm in need of a rare.
It's a
book.
bookworm.
No owner.
This is the bookworm nest because he has books.
They're not worried about all the L space.
Bookworm.
By the way, if you got that joke, congratulate
my
yourself on being
God.
the biggest fucking nerd ever.
Oh, put it there, man. Oh my god. Holy shit. Didn't even cut that the first time.
Have an itinerant clause.
Hell space, man. We're racking up the classics tonight, aren't we?
Amen,
We were
Reverend.
talking about Ripper, Seventh Guest,
Now
Put
we're
Me
into
to Steel
Discworld.
Sky.
Discworld, baby.
Don't mind oxymoron and diphthong.
That's actually really, a really funny line.
They're actually quite good
Yeah.
names.
That does Texas.
No. I'm afraid not.
A dangling participle?
I'm fresh out.
A purple fiddle whacker?
No, I don't.
The hand actions kind of make it a little bit more upsetting every time he does it. It's like, ooh.
Afraid not.
Ha! Then what good are you?
Oof. Just wow. Got turned down by a bookworm. How does it make you feel?
Hashed on.
Yeah. And look, do you know what? Fully justified as well.
Wow. Hiya, gorgeous. Oh, what a luscious looking hunk of flesh you are.
Yeah, that's a spider.
Thank you.
She's the Black Widow.
Yeah, she is a Black Widow.
How charming. I'd love to know. I'm Black Widow, of course. The femme fatale of all femme fatales. Know what I mean?
I think a praying mantis might want to fucking have an argument with you about that.
What we need to do is introduce a praying mantis to this and just watch the fight to the death. Like the health bars will come up like Tekken.
I mean, an honor to have me as a bride.
No, yeah.
Just look at my beautiful weaving. It's so light.
Do you think she has an OnlyFans?
You'll never
Definitely
get
she's got
my
feet picked going.
yes.
Hell yes.
I mean, she has quite a lot of them, so I mean, quantity,
Absolutely, yeah.
quantity is quality,
My
yeah.
heart is elsewhere, I'm afraid.
Oh, drat! I mean, the loss is yours. I'm sure you'll change your mind once you consider the advantages.
All 8 of them. Yeah, so we're not gonna engage that.
This island is a rival. The tale.
I like to say, I do. I'm not gonna lie. I do. I was rather amused with this bit of the game. Like again, there's 2 sidekicks or an oxymoron and a diphthong. It's like that requires some actual thinking. Like that's an intelligent joke.
A bookworm whose sidekick is called Oxymoron.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's a really smart
Yes,
joke.
That is good. I like this.
Yes.
I am on board with this.
Yeah. More of that, please. See, Sierra, you're capable of intellectual humor when you want to. You choose not to. Or actually, that's probably where they got the Kenneth Williams thing from. Kenneth Williams didn't give a shit about this game, so we were able to put in the smart jokes. All he wanted was tits. Legends of Larry was his jam. That's it. You know.
Good God, no.
He feels himself being
We're going for the death, weren't we?
Yeah, I was going for the death. No, jazz hands, save me.
as the marshy water fills Alexander's
What do you think Kenneth Williams' favourite game was, you reckon? What would you think was his soft spot? Because I feel like it was going to be King's Quest.
I thought it was Solitaire. That was his favourite game.
Okay, a favourite game that he produced.
Right then.
Yeah, out of the Sierra, like all the Sierra series, what do you think was his jam? Because I feel like King's Quest was his one.
Nah, Sierra's Solitaire.
They didn't do Sierra Solitaire.
Alright then. If you think I'm making it up,
You call me a liar, yeah? You calling me a liar?
You called me a liar.
I'm
first.
calling you a liar.
You called me a liar
no, I'm
first.
fucking pointing at
You
you now.
fucking
I'm
called me a
fucking
liar
pointing at you
first.
now, starting, right? I'm going to guess Soft Porn Adventure because he's in the cover of the game. That's true, by the way. One of Sierra's first ever games was called Soft Porn Adventure.
There was a lot of people in a hot tub, weren't they?
Yes, Roberta Williams was in it.
Yes.
Hilarious enough, she was in it, along with two other people, and Ken Williams himself was a butler, fully clothed in the jacuzzi with the fucking the champagne tray.
Alexander takes a bottle.
They were definitely swingers. You could tell. They were total
It's a
swingers.
milkweed bush. It got bottles of milk.
Milk.
Is this literal island?
Apparently, the dogwood tree doesn't belong.
Apparently so, yeah. Can you pet the dogwood tree? Probably not.
Good thing actually they're not a democracy because they'd have cabinet ministers that were actually living in actual cabinets.
Yeah, I was about to say. It was like, who's the Minister for Health? It's a chest of drawers. We should talk to the Minister for Health, the family credenza.
Baby's tears.
Hello. Aren't you a bunch of fine-looking young plants?
Apparently, the baby's tears haven't learned to talk yet.
There's going to be a lot of this in this garden. Again, this is you're right. It is literal island.
Ripening tomatoes climb up little wooden posts.
And look, they look so happy.
Good morning.
How did you manage to fall off the vine, Mr. Tomato?
What do you think? I'm old. I'm rotten. Yeah. Leave me alone.
Apparently, when you get old and rotten, you develop a New York accent.
You're just gonna let me sit here and rot in this dry ground like everybody else, aren't you?
Hey, yeah, I'm walking here.
He actually isn't, to be fair. He's not going anywhere at this moment in time.
Hey, what do you think you're doing there? Get your hands off me! Hey!
In the pocket you go.
Alexander picks up rotten tomato and puts him away. One never knows when one will need a rotten tomato.
Yeah, I mean, who knows when the next time we're going to be reviewing a movie.
Lettuce growing in the garden. It looks a little chilly.
What do you think this is, Neil? What do you think this is?
It's iceberg lettuce.
It's an iceberg lettuce.
Alexander says,
What a pleasant garden.
the inhabitants smile shyly, but do not look.
You're losing the will to live in this garden, aren't you?
Those grapes look awfully sour.
You should drink more alcohol.
Are they sour grapes?
A
Or
grape
sour grapes. I was right. He is losing the will to live. You see, I'm not, because I've already lived through this. This is my second time doing this, so I don't give a fuck anymore. Life is meaningless to me now.
Existence is pain.
Oh God, why?
Ah, it's a mouse hole.
It's a hole in the wall, dear.
that resembles a giant chessboard.
Ooh.
Wow, it really is a hole in the wall.
Did he really have to spell it? Oh.
Zounds. Those walls
Zounds.
dry, and the snapdragons are awfully protective of them. Alexander
Do you have any shy wallflowers?
the wallflowers without causing quite a stir.
Ooh. Heaven forbids. And there's some literal garden furniture.
Cushy seat from which to enjoy the local garden.
I don't think this game is broken yet, but this has got very close. Because it's been a pleasant experience so far. Like,
A curiously speckled gate marks one end of the garden.
It's a pizza gate.
stop the count. Stop the count. Ah, yes, the two Chad boards. You can tell from the chins. Yes, I
A
agree.
red chess knight stands at the top of the marble steps.
Yeah, you win the game by tipping over the table and just declaring yourself the winner.
That is how it works, actually, yeah.
The most alpha move.
Particularly in chess.
Mhm.
Although, as we can all agree, chess is a very beta male sport, actually.
Checkmate. Only chess pieces allowed in chessboard land.
Brr.
That's
Brr.
right. Humans aren't allowed in and never will be. Stay out.
Brr. Oh.
Funny fact, the two chess pieces there are voiced by the shipwreck from G.I. Joe.
Your Highness, I shall send a lump of coal.
And also, he's also Honest John in American Tail.
And that's the end of it.
And I suppose you'll leave me with only this stupid spoiled egg to send, Your Highness.
And you know, actually, another recent entry for this guy, he was Wally in Return to Monkey Island.
Every right to that lump of coal.
Small War Syndrome, lads, huh?
Isn't queen of this isle. The lump of coal is in my possession. Therefore, I shall do as I please with it. Besides, there's nothing wrong with that spoiled egg.
The egg, though delightfully spoiled, is not nearly so valuable as the lump of coal, and you know it.
This is all completely redundant, by the way.
Carrying the singing stone,
Just in case you're
fair that
keeping
the
score.
coal too.
That doesn't count. The singing stone was stolen by that horrid beast. I shall get to keep the coal just because my stone was stolen.
You should recognise who this is, by the way. Who this voice actor is.
The red or the...
They're both of them.
Highness always thinks that everything is hers.
Excuse me, my good man.
Now, she does appear as other characters in this, but this is her first instance of her. This is Linda Gary, Tila, from Masters of the Universe. He-Man, the actual cartoon.
Quiet, Your Highness.
And she's also in She-Ra as well.
I, for one, shall be more proper, and not even mention the fact that red is the color of love.
I'm sorry, Your Majesties. I'm partial to both red and white, but I'm afraid that I
Uh-huh.
don't know how to
Wow.
Alexander
Swing
goes both ways.
yeah.
But the other the lump of coal.
What a
He's bicultural.
ridiculously stupid idea.
Quite ludicrous.
This is literally bipartisan politics, isn't it? Like this, I could just put like the presidential race 2024 over this, and this is all it is. It's like they're the exact same fucking symbols, exact same pieces, just different colors.
Coal goes much better with my gown anyway. Black and red are imperial colors.
That's the silliest thing I ever heard. Red does not go with anything, being much too self-conscious. White is the perfect accompaniment to anything.
That is true. White goes with everything.
Yeah, so I believe. So goes our European liberators.
The Red Queen has dropped her scarf on the steps.
Oh, can we use this to fill the horsies?
Well, we can use red scarf for a different thing.
Alright then. Autoerotic asphyxiation.
Now you're talking. I'll already have a red scarf for that.
Just need to find a doorknob we can loop it on. And then we're good to go.
Do you use a doorknob?
Yeah, you shut the door right at the moment.
Oh.
That's how it works, man.
Okay, fair enough. I use a winch. The winch normally gives you that extra few seconds of danger. Because then can you get to the remote in time? Do you not? You know? So, this is what I was talking about exits. I was aiming here to the bottom right, and Alexander walked straight into the fucking swamp. Like,
I can actually hear you going, fuck this shit.
did you know what it was? It was because I was playing it and I looked away for like 2 seconds, trusting the game was going to stay on the path. And then I realised that, I just died in the swamp and I have to do this shit again now. It's like, you fucking assholes.
Oh, wait, you have to do the whole talk again?
I can skip the dialogue, it's fine. I'm only playing through once for our benefit. So we're okay. This is the best time for you to get more booze.
Yes, I do need more booze.
Well, they are. So can I notice?
Alexander approaches the snapdragons. Those unfriendly snapdragons don't want Alexander anywhere near them. Alexander.
How are you making of King's Quest 6 or 4? Did you actually play this game before? Or is this one you missed?
I think I skated over this one. I'm not sure.
I think you sent me before, didn't you? Like, you did play the second Laura Bow game, didn't you?
I did.
And you would have played some of the Space Quest.
I can't remember, and I'm not sure whether or not I don't remember playing this,
or you don't want to,
or I've blotted it out because I'm like a number of cans in, and
you don't want to admit on the channel that you have played Sierra games willingly.
Oh no, I've done that before.
I'm sorry.
Again, as much as we joke about on this series, like I know, like the whole point of the series is this kind of like ironic tribute to the studio. But they have put out some good games.
They put out exceptional
games. Have put out good games.
In all fairness, like there's so much that would not have occurred were it not for Sierra.
That's the thing. That's what makes it so interesting when we're looking back on their
least of all Half-Life.
Yeah,
because nobody else was going near Valve with that shit.
I think that's how we're always going to assess them at the end of this series, when we are kind of like, after playing all their in-house games, and they're all perfectly serviceable, even though they are extremely infuriating. but they're infuriating by design. They are assholes in what they're doing. But like SierraQuest, I put in the same camp as fucking From Software. To me, they make From Software make infuriating games that I fundamentally can't understand why there's a market for them. But the reason is that I am the exact opposite gamer to someone who'd like From Software stuff.
Right.
Like, I don't want to suffer when I'm playing video games.
No.
I play to have fun, not to self-flagellate.
But for some people, suffering is fun.
Yeah, listen, if you're into self-flagellation, that's great. But
Was it the new DLC they put out? Like 60% of people haven't beaten the boss. That locks the DLC. You have to be a particular. Sorry, because
this is Elden Ring you're talking about, isn't it?
Yeah, Elden Ring. I was out after the double match with a friend of mine, and he was chatting about it. He's like, it's actually not one boss; it's two of them.
Oh god!
And about bitch hard,
Pulls out his magic map.
and they lock off the DLC. So if you've bought the DLC and you can't beat those two, you can't play the content.
See, why would you do that to yourself? This is what I can't understand. Why would you do that to you? Why would you
he's an
deny
absolute
yourself
whore.
content? Like, listen, lads, if you're into self-flagellation that much, just go see a dominatrix.
Yeah,
And do you know what? It'll probably cost you less money in the grand scheme of things.
absolutely. It's got
And
a
you give
safe
away
word and everything.
you give away less personal secrets to dominatrix. You know. But like that's what I'm saying. So like, it's kind of in that same ballpark with me. Is that like, if you really hate Sierra's design, you're gonna hate Sierra games. But if you can see them halfway and see the kind of like the kind of weird,
But you're gonna
little
hate
charm.
Sierra developed games.
Yeah. This is what I was going to say next. But like, Sierra developers, they are totally different beasts to Sierra producers.
Oh man.
Like actual producers of games, and again, this is where like, we need to actually discuss what that means for people who are uninitiated. When they publish a game, they don't actually have any say in it. They're not the people that are programming it and designing it. They're just the ones that are essentially the executive producers. They sign off on the budget. They fund the game,
Yeah.
and essentially gets published under their like label instead of say somebody else. And you know that's where they get their incentive. And again, we've played some of the games that are developed by someone else and Sierra publishes, and some of them are good, some of them are awful. But that's what Sierra did. Sierra always went out on a limb. To their credit, they did fund projects that never would have been done by any other game studio. And in fairness, like I'm struggling to think now any other publishers around the time. I don't think they actually were. I think they were one of the first ones, weren't they?
Oh no,
Outside
there's
of
loads of
Nintendo.
publishers, but like,
But someone outside of say like someone outside of Microsoft and Nintendo and Atari, like someone that was like you say was a justified independent studio, because they would have predated Ubisoft and EA. And
like Blizzard and all that stuff was active.
Blizzard
at that
around back
point.
then?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I suppose.
Because Sierra and Blizzard wound up into the same company for a brief period.
Did they start off as AOL adjacent? I can't remember. Yeah.
They started off as AOL, but they were a subsidiary of a company called Daventry, and they were an edutainment software. They were like education. They did educational games, but one of the studios underneath the thing was Blizzard, and they were whacking out Warcraft.
Yes, I just couldn't remember when Warcraft started.
Oh. Next.
Yeah, so I'm even looking here now. Like I think, like, as you mentioned, Half-Life was one where they originally published it. And again, we all know the kind of the butterfly effect of that. But I'm nearly sure Sierra is also on the Crash Bandicoot front line as well.
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
They actually published the original Diablo Hellfire.
Yeah,
Fucking hell.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like they did, like their legacy goes well beyond.
We're actually just trawling back, like it's still in the mid-90s.
But it's so fascinating though when you actually do drill down into how much stuff that they actually are.
Holy shit!
responsible
Like the
for.
original You Don't Know Jack games back in '98. Oh my god!
It's nuts, isn't it? Like it's so insane. It's unbelievable. Yeah, there's Half-Life there. I saw Crash Bandicoot there, and then when they did get merged into Activision, then they became a publishing like label. So they would have had the Spyro and the Crash, those PS2
Well, they didn't
games.
merge into Activision.
They got bought out. Sorry, yeah, I should.
They were owned. They were separate companies owned by the same parent company, which wound up getting sued and wrapped up because
Yes.
their accounts were total bullshit.
Yeah, sorry, I should have clarified that. But yeah, Diablo is on their books. Because one of their last games that they would have actually designed was Quest for Glory 5. I'm trying to think, what do I actually have as the endpoint on this, on our actual spreadsheet of games we're meant to be watching? Because I haven't updated this in 4 years. So actually, yeah, there's the last game I have actually on the list is Gabriel Knight 3, 1999.
Hot damn!
Now that's me not including a lot of the games that they would have published that we might play just incidentally, like Crash Bandicoot or Half-Life, you know. And again, we have to take a bit of creative license there for saying like, okay, how much did they actually have input with on that one, you know?
Well, as a publisher, you don't have a tremendous amount.
No, you don't.
you basically let the developer develop the game, and then you market it. You put the money behind it, and you
Essentially,
sell
yeah.
it, and you get your cut, and they get theirs.
Throws in a head of iceberg lettuce.
Now, don't get me wrong, like Half-Life was probably their only real hit in that time. Like in terms of actual publishing. Like the rest of them, they kind of like, you know, they're all fairly meh, would you say? Like from the ones I'm seeing here.
Did Star Siege Tribes?
Oh yeah.
I know the Star Siege did take up. I'm not sure if that was actually any good.
Yeah.
Season 3, I did play that. I loved Season 3. Ah. Used to always call my character Biggest Dickus.
Dicketh.
But it's hardly bathwater.
98.
Oh, they would have actually technically published Prototype in 2009. Fun fact there. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. So it's an interesting one in a sense. Is that like?
Oh, they were in the Spyros.
Yeah,
Holy shit.
now these are the shit Spyros, the ones on the Legend of Spyro series.
Ah.
They're awful. Avoid them at the plague. So the only one I'm trying to think of at the time, and this is showing our age, folks, because the only other producer, the actual publishers, proper publishers of games that I can think of that Sierra would have been competing with on like full force. Oh, by the way, here's another trap here. By the way, the gardener has gold eyes. So if we come towards him, the archer kills us.
Gotcha this time.
Yep. So, have you figured out what's going on there? With the golden eyes.
Golden eye. Did it. Shut up. Don't make me.
It's okay. We're not gonna get sued for that. You're fine.
As Alexander continues down the path,
Oh, they did the No One Lives Forever series with Monolith. I knew Monolith did the development. I didn't realize it was fucking Sierra. They're awesome. The Operative. Oh man, those are awesome games. No One Lives Forever. They need to be remade.
No, which one is it?
No One Lives Forever, right? Is that game? It was
that one.
It was weird. It was kind of like
I said, it was a '60s kind of spy thing.
It was an
wasn't
FPS game.
Yeah.
But it was kind of like if you like cross Doom with like Austin Powers.
Yeah, it was like kind of Killer 7 without the wankery.
Yeah. And the fucking like the lead character in it was. It was one of the best first-person shooters. It was awesome. It was really well played. So you had Kate Archer in it because it was a woman.
Yeah, it was a take on the Avengers.
Yeah,
not the not
yeah.
Marvel's.
Sorry, No One Lives Forever 2 is the sequel to it. That's why it's Spy in Harm's Way.
Yeah.
Oh man, they were brilliant. Monoliths were awesome in the fucking olden days. Monoliths were deadly.
So what I was going to say there about publishers was that like Sierra ended up competing with LucasArts, and my God, did they ever get blown out of the water with LucasArts? But LucasArts always had a different policy. Was that like, okay, whatever the games that they, shall we say, because they never published. I don't think they obviously published things that were within the Lucas kind of like realm, like Star Wars games and all that sort of stuff. But they did have their own design studio. You know what I mean? Like that's
Which
all.
couldn't reference Star Wars in any which way, shape, or form.
And you know what? Best decision ever.
Because they were great. Yeah, they were really good about that.
But the other one I was thinking of, and I'm thinking of myself,
I don't think Full Throttle would have been really good had a load of fucking Star Wars references.
If they were actually just the hover bikes from Star Wars, I don't think so. No. So I was just thinking to myself, the other real competitor I could think of for Sierra at the time, who low key would definitely top Sierra with their back catalogue, and this will date it because this will shock people when I say this. Virgin Interactive.
Yeah, they were awesome, man. They had loads.
Virgin, actual Richard Branson.
Oh, so you know the penalties.
Like no, the sex pest Richard Branson did actually publish games.
Well, his company did.
Yes.
But who are you?
Like that's what the most absurd part about this is, you know. So I'm even gonna, if I just list out a couple of these here, right? We've already played some of them. Seventh Guest, 11th Hour. We watched that on the channel. A lot of your favorites here, Neil. Actually, Another World.
Oh man.
Beneath the Steel Sky.
Yes. That's not just my favorite.
The Broken Swords. The first two Broken Sword games, until THQ took over Virgin Interactive. So THQ took over Virgin Interactive's back catalogue.
Yeah.
What else we got here? Blade Runner, the video game.
Oh, that was awesome. That was brilliant. They
Um,
had nothing to do with the garbage remake of it, though.
no. Thankfully, you can blame Limited
Night
Run for
Dive,
that. Yeah. Bloody Roar, the trilogy Bloody Roar.
Oh, I know. I remember. I wasn't really into that, but I remember them. They were actually cool.
Command and Conquer, Red Alert,
Of course.
and
yeah.
Command and Conquer the original.
Yeah.
Crime Wave, Curse of Enchantia. What else have we got here? Cannon Fodder, 1 and 2.
Oh, Cannon Fodder is awesome.
Yeah, Chaos Control. The 2 Dino Crisis games.
No, Dino Crisis.
Then let's see, we got
Stop.
Doom
What a
2,
fucking stiffy.
Double Dragon 2, the 3 June
Oh, the
video
Demolition Man fucking videos, yeah. the
Earthworm Jim, 1 and 2.
Yes.
games.
Dune.
What else we got? Golden Axe, the video game. Guilty Gears, Harvester, which we might play on Paul Cthulhu soon.
Heart of the Alien.
Heart of the Alien, yeah.
That's the sequel to Flashback.
Yes, to Another World.
Oh, Another World. Fuck,
Yes.
no.
Again, weirdly, Flashback not in their back catalogue, which is weird. I think Delphine might have
Delphine,
published
yeah.
them themselves. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, funny enough.
Jimmy White's fucking snooker. Yeah, baby, get in there.
Don't ever say that, ironically.
Shut the fuck.
The Legend of Kyrandia, that was one of their ones as well. What else we got here?
Oh, the Lion King game.
Mm.
They did that.
Yeah, they got a few Disney gigs actually. A lot of Marvel vs. Capcom. They did them as well before they got popular. Night Trap.
Ah, Night Trap is awesome.
Yeah. What's got the Prince of Persia? The original Prince of Persia.
Populous. Fucking the Populous games are brilliant, man.
Just number 2 now. Just number 2. And of course the big one, Resident Evil. The originals. And Resident Evil Gaiden, which is an interesting one there as well.
And RoboCop vs. Terminator.
Yeah. What else we got there? Street Fighters, a few there as well. Let's see what else we got there.
Good few of them, actually.
Yeah.
Silkworm! I loved that game. That was awesome. Because one player was a jeep and the other player was the fucking helicopter.
Ah.
It was a side-scrolling shooter. It was awesome.
That's awesome, yeah.
That was fucking awesome.
Let's see. Toonstruck. There we go.
Time
That's what-
Commando! That was a crazy fucking game. It was like a... It was a third-person game where you controlled them, but it constantly swept through all the different time periods where you picked up loads of weapons and killed loads of people.
Oh,
and
okay.
it was mental. It was Time Commando was a fucking crazy game. I loved that game.
Alright then. What else we got? Wonderland. Another one there. Another one of those kind of weird games. Young Merlin and Z. Which,
Yes.
that one, yeah.
I'm sorry, sir, but
That's from the Bitmap Brothers. That was also another one in the vein of Cannon Fodder.
Yes. So there you go. That is like... that's a publisher. They published a lot of fucking games.
from the other island, and we do not grow mint extract on the Isle of the Crown.
Oh, I hate not getting what I want.
He got addicted to the mints. He wants more alcohol.
Wait, he gets drunk off mint?
Yeah.
Alright.
I think they're meant to be alcoholic mints. I think that's the whole point. It's either that or he's a fucking lightweight.
Very good merchant.
Thankfully, I fare better than my business. My shop is as silent as the moon these days.
How terrible for you.
Oh, what was me?
Oh, heavens to
I found
Betsy.
this large pearl. Might it be valuable enough to ransom back
Do you
the
often
ring?
sell your pearls, Neil?
I have never seen such a perfect pearl. Certainly you can
So
have your
now we can have a ring back for entertainment purposes.
Didn't sell it. I'm a bit attached to it, I'm afraid.
Of course you are. You would be cold-hearted if you felt any differently. I am happy to see a family heirloom back with its rightful owner.
For a profit, of course.
Of course. I mean, he's a merchant. Like, you know, what do you expect?
Mr. Merchant, yeah.
Mr. Merchant. It's his family name, was
Would
it?
you mind if I traded this in?
Of course, Prince Alex, please choose some.
I'm thinking to myself, right? So like Sierra, like Virgin was like it would have been a British, technically a British.
But you see, like in and around like when the Amstrad and all the stuff, like British computing was like at the
huge,
forefront.
yeah.
It was gigantic.
Because
They
there was a homebrew industry as
yeah,
well,
they were at
wasn't
the
there?
cutting edge of everything. Like they were
Yeah.
putting out hardware and software.
Yeah.
mentally.
Yeah, we don't. That's kind of lost a little bit in down the time. The thing was
Well,
that
it's mostly lost because everybody laughs at Alan Sugar for turning down an exclusive deal with Microsoft because he couldn't understand the concept of software.
Now, in fairness,
Now,
Yeah,
this was the guy who ran Amstrad.
Yeah.
Like, you know, he ran a computer company and didn't get the notion of software.
yeah.
He was like, if it's not in the chip, I don't
And
fucking
this is
give
the
a
guy
shit.
that's fronting The Apprentice.
Yeah, it's like, no, if it's not in the chip, I don't give a fuck. I can't hold it. Can I hold software?
Spurs.
What the fuck?
Spurs.
I don't give a fuck about this. I
Oh,
was like,
on this
are you
Spurs.
serious? You could have had like an exclusivity deal with Microsoft for like literally
I
1/12.
found a
For
fortune.
1/12 of a pittance,
Yeah.
which would have made you
hoping she
cajillions.
Yes.
And you're like, you said no because you were a computer manufacturer that didn't get the concept of software, and that's just hilarious. I love that.
That is funny.
I love recounting that story to people, and he will tell that story as well to people. He's like, I don't give a fuck about software. I was like, you ran a computer company, you dickhead.
You should know.
Why did you get the concept of software? That's like a mechanic not getting the concept of engines.
Exactly. Or wheels.
Yeah, the fuck that shit.
Oh, notice that the snake there has a golden eye.
Ah,
So he's seen.
golden eye.
What have you got in your mouth, my pretty? A gold ring? Sing, sing, where did you get this? Realm of Daventry. But this is Alexander's ring.
Ooh.
Oh, my soul. He must be here.
Do you like the princess music?
Wish you could tell me what you've seen.
It's the opening bars of what would become the end theme. And I'm warning you now,
Fairy Island?
the end theme is cringe.
Oh, my
I'm warning you now
easily
so that you can drink enough alcohol so you can be prepared for it, okay?
Let's hope so.
Take this ribbon,
Right.
Sing, sing. If you know where
Sing,
he
sing.
is, return
It's a
it
nice
to
name
him.
for a bird. Also appropriate considering it's a prison.
Alexander. Sounds dangerous, and yet I could not wish you away.
Leave.
I just imagine the composer to this music crying as he's playing the music. It's like, oh my god, I miss my wife.
The things I do for money.
Yeah, my love.
I might as well sell my ass down an alleyway.
Take my heart and
for
leave.
fucking pennies.
I'll suck off a homeless man for quavers if I don't get this fucking music done.
It's a red velvet hair ribbon. Could it be? Could it possibly belong to Cosima herself?
No, plot twist. It's the vizier the whole time. I am the princess now.
The scarf is made of red silk.
We can sell this.
The silk
I can make a robe out of this.
the lady's hair ribbon is
I
made
definitely choked myself with this.
Yeah, I'm surprised he's not inhaling the velvet. Just like,
It's long strand of black hair.
see, that's the thing with hair fetishes. You can't do it with one strand. You need all of it.
and finds a strand of long black hair.
Perfect. Now we can clone her. We don't need the new original Cosima at all. We can just.
Angry tomato, get to it.
What's going on here? I'm so fucking pissed for no reason why.
I'm the best of a fucking clone, whatever you want.
Angry Tomato, or to call him by his real name, Alan Brazil. That's a niche reference for anyone.
No, that's. Do you ever get one of those things that whenever you think about it, it just makes you laugh, even years after the fact? And if you're ever sad, you just think about this and it makes you laugh.
Mm-hmm.
He's one of those things. There's a tweet about him.
I'm just gonna leave a picture of him here.
Yeah.
Just,
There's
there
a
you go.
tweet about him which was Alan Brazil will be the only person ever whose doctor wrote just exploded on his cause of death. Man, it makes me cry laughing every time.
Just exploded.
Cause of death, just
See, I got that one time. I got that as well recently. Like, you know, it's just something just fucking tickles you. It just gets you.
I've thought about that like 50 times.
Yeah.
And I laugh every time. And sometimes it'll just like hit into me like on a bus.
Yeah.
And I'll laugh for like 30 minutes on a fucking bus. And I'm like listening to like Meshuggah or something like that. I won't be listening to anything funny. But it'll just lodge itself into my head and I'm unable to forget him just exploding. Oh man.
Oh fuck.
I found a fellow lost on another island.
Coming home,
Naughty boy.
So that's what it was. So that was the whole thing with the bit we talked about over the thing. The little possum thing was a dangling participle. And if we were talking to him, we'd figure out what he actually is. He is literally what it is.
Coming home, I am too.
Yes.
That's why he talks like that.
Yeah.
So you'd actually have to know what our participle was.
It was, yeah. That's to say, it's a really clever joke.
Yeah, he does talk in past, present participle.
Yeah.
D.
They've been sitting in the sun far too long and must be well cooked by now.
You cooked the books. Financial fraud, she wrote, huh?
This one is far more rare. A delicious little tidbit.
That little bit was an ad lib, you see, and thrown in at the end.
Alexander is carrying a rare book from the bookworm. The words in the binding are very faint. The something riddle book.
Motherfucking.
Alexander opens the rare
See, I know what you mean about the just exploded thing because I saw something yesterday and it just fucking made me like split in fucking laughter, and it's like
the page is missing in this motherfucker.
I don't hate when that happens. How am I supposed to read poetry now?
What was the riddle, he wonders?
What was the riddle?
More importantly,
Doesn't matter.
the answer?
And it was someone voting Conservative in the British election, and they put the little Conservative rosette on this gorgeous, beautiful red setter puppy with a beautiful video. It's not that. I was like, oh, it's really cute. I'm not sure why you put a Conservative rosette to make me hate this puppy. And then one of the quote tweets was someone photoshopped the dog where a ball is, and it's Jurgen Klopp fucking the punt the fucking thing. Like, I've seen the meme come up a few times, and it's one of those ones where it's so unused that every time you see it, it's fucking objectively funny.
A thread is hanging from the otherwise tightly woven web.
Oh.
That scrap of paper blew into my web from those books over there.
Maybe that's the page that we're looking for right now.
Shit. You should be ashamed of yourself.
He is referring to the football there, folks, not to the game.
Swagger.
Alexander snatches the scrap of parchment, curious to see what's written.
Oh.
Love, who's been screwing with the thing?
Fucking knew you'd say that. Do you know why? Because I said the exact same thing as I was playing this. We are so predictable. Do you like the bookworms theme?
I did, yeah.
The power of love. Man, if you think that's bad, wait until you hear the fucking credits. Oh my god. Anyway, so now that the bookworm has been the mystery of the bookworm has been solved.
It's been vanquished.
It's been vanquished. We don't need to see the bookworm again. That's it. We're done. We're finished. It's over with. Done. Finished.
That's it.
Ultimately complete.
Skip to this time, please.
Yes, exactly. Now, I'm trying to think to myself. Oh yeah, I'm going back for this thing because we've already done the iceberg puzzle, which was to get the lettuce to the other island and cool down the water. Obviously, the iceberg melts in your inventory, so if you don't do it in time, you have
to leg it. Yeah,
you have to leg it exactly. That probably sounds quite obvious, but I remember we were gushing over Virgin Games at the time, so now we know.
Those wallflowers sure are shy, and the snapdragons are awfully protective of them.
It upsets me that the snapdragons doesn't actually have little dragon heads, and they're doing the whole, routines.
They're snappy.
They are snappy though. I will give them that. They're certainly living up to half of their name.
Alexander decides to pick up the hole in the wall. A hole in the wall could be a...
Oh! What the fuck?
Holy shit.
You should be ashamed of yourself.
I get the feeling this tournament has been established on shame for you, has it?
More so than usual. Ah!
Quite a lot of shame going around, actually, isn't there?
May I have this dance?
Oh, we're showing.
Ah, we're playing music to the flowers.
Yes. I love that this. Like, yes, we're doing a bit of a Spanish number here.
Right, so we're playing a tune to some fucking wallflowers.
Yeah, we're playing some ballads. Flowers love ballads.
Alexander stops playing the flute, but the wallflowers and snapdragons continue to dance.
Aha! We were so good.
Music and oblivious to everything around them.
Well, that worked out, didn't it?
That means we can actually get to the fucking hole.
You can get your hole in the wall.
While the wallflowers dance, Alexander snatches the
Successful. Mission accomplished. Now, what we were trying to do there, nobody knows. But we got it done. That's the main thing.
I thought you're going to use the hole in the wall on the fucking door and unlock it. No?
No. That's not what we need it for, no. We're actually doing that. I don't think we require the land of the chess at the moment, if not at all.
Oh, we don't go into Shetland because we've already got the red ribbon.
I think we do get an item off the white knight or the white queen at some point, but not now. So, like I said, this game is an epic, Neil. You see, we're only barely scratching the surface. You know, like, can't be rushing all these.
It probably should be actually stated these were games that were literally designed for you to have like an A4 binder where you would like have a page or two for each island going, I have gone here and encountered this and I probably need this, and that every single step you made in this game you would go
like
through this and go, oh wait a minute, holy shit, I need to fucking play some.
The walkthrough has
I need to play some fucking music to some fucking wallflowers.
Exactly, yeah. Like the walkthrough has kind of lost the art of the point-and-click game in a way, because if you're not sure, you can just look it up. Whereas, as you said, like, you need to actually... There's some level of note-keeping required. Because, again, this is an adventure game and you're role-playing.
And you need to make a map.
You need to make a map, yeah, exactly. Like, most of your games require a map of some description. But I'm also thinking more so...
oh, the shittest beggar ever is gone.
I wonder why. Maybe it doesn't matter.
That is incredibly possible.
What news have you from the castle?
Prince Alex, how I fare is close to boiling. Have you seen the new proclamations around the village?
What? No.
At the wedding, of course.
Oh, there was a sign on the wall but outside.
There was, I think we read it already.
Cosima. Married.
Adjective.
Oh, it isn't a
Noun.
pleasant thing to swallow.
Adverb.
If only I had a dangling participle.
Oh, what I wouldn't do for an oxymoron right now.
His name is Abdul al-Hazred. He came to the kingdom 15 years ago. The king was fascinated by his knowledge and his fine-sounding ideas. It didn't take long for al-Hazred...
This is definitely a metaphor for some level of government, but I actually can't decide which one it is now. It's like, this is weirdly topical. In fairness, if this is topical, the Al-Hazard would have like a mop of blonde hair and be going.
Do you think he means to harm her? Oh, I honestly don't know. I think he'd rather keep her as wife. But whatever his plans for the princess, he will use her to his best advantage. That's his way.
What a bastard.
Perhaps she cares for him now.
The Vizier is capable of anything. And Cosima must be vulnerable and lonely right now.
I mean, she's been talking to a bird this whole time, so.
Distrusted him. Cosima has a good head on her shoulders. I'd be surprised if she's truly fallen for his words of love. I must return to the castle, Prince Alex.
I've got a show with Devon.
May we both fare well.
I have an Instagram, you know. I don't care, Jollo.
Hit me up on the gram. Go die.
On your gram. If you don't mind.
Yeah.
That'd be great.
It'll be your highest rated video. It is the signs there. On the
yeah. So yeah, basically that's the thing with all the, if you go into like after certain kind of like, you know, plot advance or whatever, if you go into a certain like building or room, you get like a kind of almost like a bonus scene, and that's where you kind of ramp up them extra points. They're not necessarily required to complete the game, but they do flesh out the plots and the spackle a little bit. Yeah.
I found this rare book.
See, it has rare at the on the cover.
It is a wonderful riddle book. Riddles are much more marketable than spells these days.
What, can you cast a riddle?
I guess people believe
My first is in P, but not in canoe.
Here is the spell book you wanted, and a fair trade it is, I must say. Enjoy it.
I certainly hope so. We shall see how rusty my spell casting truly is.
And in fairness, it was spells that actually got him out of the hole he was in King's Quest 3, so that checks out.
Alexander is carrying a book from the...
Yes, we know. And here are some actual spells.
Magic paint.
Alexander carefully reads the instructions for a spell entitled Magic Paint Spell.
So you notice there that in the pawn shop there is a paintbrush. So appropriately, we can do a magic paint spell if we have these 3 items. So we get swamp ooze. We have a black feather already, which is handy. So now it's something from the river Styx, yeah.
Styx
and a rain dance.
With interest the specifications for the Make Rain spell.
Few drops of salt water, not from the sea.
Yeah, so 3 different types of water is what we'll look for there.
Alexander browses the details of a spell that claims to be able to charm a creature of the night.
So pure-hearted maiden's hair, sulfur, and some oak embers.
A skull full of oak
I should
embers.
say, yeah. So these are 3 spells that obviously we're going to be doing at some point during the game. So, which convenient enough, we have some items for already. So that's worked out quite well. Again, we're preempting a lot of the things that we need. For our convenience's sake, because otherwise we'll be here all fucking night. Which we won't be. Goes without saying.
Good day, Prince Alexander.
I'm here to trade some shit again. And
Give me a mint.
Where are the mints, bitch?
Bitch.
I'm gonna keep shaking you until you give me some fucking mints. That's some good shit right there.
Bitch.
Are these 5.8?
Bitch.
I see we have now devolved.
Traded this in?
I would love how disappointed he goes, no. I've been trying to sell this for years. Keep it.
Closely at the items on the counter to make his selection.
I believe I'll take the tinderbox.
Very good, Prince Alex. Enjoy your tinderbox and bring it back anytime.
Thank you.
Yeah, there you go. See? A nice, friendly merchant. That's all we needed in this game. Because otherwise we'd be stranded. We wouldn't know what to do. Our friendly Nightingale is still there.
Tell the princess to go fuck herself.
That's not what we're doing here. Quite the opposite, actually. We're telling her that we love her so much. Because now it's a love story now.
Love poem, hoping that the bird will deliver it to the same place she took the ring, in the chance that the receiver might truly be Cosima.
I mean, it's worked twice already. I think it's fine. You know, take it from me. You're okay.
The nightingale swoops down, grabs the love poem, and takes it towards the castle.
Sing, sing, my sweet. You bring another present. Let me see.
Ooh, who could this be from?
It is a poem, Sing Sing.
What was it when I looked at you? What power?
It's appropriate that she's saying in the narrator's voice. I thought I would have figured that Alexander should be reading this out. I think the narrator is trying to jump in on the game here.
Oh, Alexander. I was
Alexander.
hoping he'd return to you. Take this to him while he waits. Hurry, my fleet one.
Who's a good bird? It does have that bird has a top knot. You notice that? Has like a little kind of purpley kind of hair there. It's weird.
The little bird makes a delivery.
Okay. Seems important.
It's a note.
Dearest Alexander, I cannot believe you are here, my friend. Please, please be careful. Abdul isn't about to let anyone interfere with his plans. Watch out for Abdul's genie, Alexander.
So there you go. That the genie. Anything you've been seeing lately with yellow eyes, golden eyes, is a genie. Because the genie himself has gold eyes, and his tell is that the eyes sparkle.
Yeah.
So the kid in the water, the gardener, and the snake, and the old man in the cloak have all been the genie, and you all know that because they have the shining eyes. So basically, if you see any of them kind of like going, "Hey, buddy, come on over here," you know, just don't.
Only friendly concern. Friend. Is the maiden merely shy, or does she regard him only as a brother?
Oh, how deep the inner conflict goes. We're just gonna have to call it here because we can't deal with the angst. That's a good time to stop.
I like it.
Yeah, let's do it. Whoop. And welcome back, everybody, to SierraQuest, and welcome back to King's Quest 6. I don't know why I call it Queen's Quest. I'm just very quality-based. But yes, we're back in the land of the Green Isles, and Alexander is doing a bit of a stock check here because it's been 4 months since we joined him, and I need to see what the fuck is going on in this game.
Alexander is carrying an unusual
little peek behind the curtain there, ladies and gentlemen. But yes, I have played the rest of this adventure for Neil's pleasure more than anything else. We didn't have to fucking touch this at all, and we'll get a nice kind of critical eye on how this story and its high drama and beautiful romance plays out.
Yes, we will. Yes.
I like that you kind of had to think about that for a second there. I was like, yeah.
I really did. I was like, I was wondering which game you were fucking talking about there. So we are again following Alexander.
Yes.
Son of Graham. And he is now journeying off to the Green Isles because he is still chronically in love with Princess Casima, however the fuck else you pronounce that.
Yes,
Princess Casima of the Green Isles, who we met back in the previous game. Absence makes the heart grow yonder. And now he's journeying to our kingdom.
Awesome.
Alexander is carrying a book from the bookshop.
But when we left last, the King's Quest kind of does this kind of similar thing to some of the other Sierra games around this time, where you can kind of cure a couple of quests in different times. So I wanted to kind of keep track and make sure I have everything I need, which I do, thankfully. So I think the fun one is getting the spell book, and there are conveniently only 3 spells in the game, and we will have to use every single one.
Yes.
But yes, no, there's like, what I didn't realize, there are multiple endings to this game in terms of like what happens at the end. You know, like it's the same with the Laura Bow thing, where like if you had paid enough attention to the details of the case, you get more of a better kind of like, you know, debrief at the end. Well, this is the same thing where, like, say if you have ticked enough boxes and you found enough things and, you know, fulfilled your quests, as it were, then the ending cutscene is a lot more fruitful.
Pulls out his magic map.
Yes, exactly. It's much like most Sierra games. If you want that golden ending, you're gonna have to fucking work for it.
Yeah, you need to be clairvoyant. You need to actually know what the designer has actually intended, and then ignore that instinct and end up with what the designers ended up having.
To take the path. There's
and here's me remembering after 4 months that the verbs are very, very specific. So you may recall from the last time we have the very literal garden and swamp by the sounds of things, but we were actually missing an item from here. So I'm now rectifying that now.
I accidentally clicked on the other end. What time code are you at?
3:30.
3:30.
The other baby's tears seem to resent.
You'll know because it's the sounds of baby crying.
Yeah. Got it, yeah.
You wouldn't know anything about that, Neil, in fairness.
Nah, I know nothing about this.
This is strange. It's a completely alien noise to you, and you don't know what that means at all.
Some of the baby's tears in the old hunter's lamp.
And yes, it does keep looping. It actually continues. The more once you're here, those babies keep crying.
Yeah. Clearly, the game testers never actually went. By the way, this is immensely fucking annoying. Do you just want
to? That wouldn't be like Sierra at all to program in incredibly annoying. They often have a great record on their sound effects, as we've learned from playing literal decades of their games.
At the moment. Alexander would
also, just randomly items just keep showing up on this chair as well, which is kind of strange because we were here before and nothing showed up.
Alexander.
So it makes you wonder who's tending to this garden and how do we stop them?
Alexander takes the teacup.
Now the reason we're getting like stuff like teacups and stuff like that, basically the spells are it's kind of like a witch's cauldron principle where you have to gather an X amount of items, store them in the same container, and then create your spell from there. So the reason why we're now able to collect baby's tears was because we found the book of spells, read it, and realized what we needed. So that now opens up all the items that we require to create the spells. So
pretty much like what we did in the third game, just found the spell book and followed the instructions.
Pretty much, yeah.
What you're doing? You startled me. I was just getting some swamp ooze. Well, you certainly won't get it there! That's not swamp ooze! That's swamp sludge! He's right, But he could be a little nicer about telling you. He's not a very pleasant.
You know what? Sierra and their visual metaphors really never get old, do they? Like this is art. There's no. This is the height of comedy.
You're getting chit chat at you by a literal stick in the mud.
Yep. And of course he has a brother who is totally different.
I will say one thing: the voice acting in this one is so much better. Like,
yeah. Funny, because like even if you compare it to like from like King's Quest 5, where like clearly it was like people from the office doing the voices, including King Graham and his delivery, and it's just so much better. Like they just realized, okay, rule one of this post-mortem of this game: hire actual actors.
Yeah,
shockingly enough, it worked. And now we're going to cause a bit of chaos here.
I thought this might come in handy the next time your brother starts picking on you. Aha! Finally, old Bump.
Well, Bump in the Log sounds a lot like Jollo, doesn't he? It's funny how that works, isn't it?
Hey! What are you doing there? Watch the pulp, would you?
Come on, he's walking here.
Bumpy, remember all I've given you? The only thing you've ever given me is mud. Take this.
Such emotion.
No! Not into the swamp!
Oh, here we go. It's it. Go long. No. You fling shit at me, I'll fling shit at you.
Up. Jeez, sorry. Well, I guess it's not very pleasant having things thrown at you. I'm sorry. You mean it? Really?
See, all they had to do was just throw tomatoes at each other, and there you have it. Everyone's happy.
Just throw tomatoes and have the tomatoes then follow up with the attack themselves.
Yeah.
Immediately goes off into naps. Rotten.
See, look, everyone's had their little vent, and now they all nap together at the end. And they all napped happily ever after. But yes, like I said, that whole exchange now wouldn't have happened until we got the Book of Spells, knowing that we need baby's tears and swamp ooze. So
yeah,
that's basically the whole crack. So now that we've again, do you know what? It's actually rather robust programming in a weird way, because essentially the book of spells is a kind of like it's a was a chapter in the whole game. Isn't that that's the way or a paragraph, whichever you want to call it. So yeah, so once you have that, then I think there's a couple of other very like obvious ones designed in. And I was like, yeah, that's actually quite a neat way of kind of wrangling all the programming together.
Yeah.
Again, it feels very weird to compliment the Sierra game, but we're at that stage now where they're actually kind of good at this stuff.
Woo!
They're still assholes. But as we're going to learn now with what I call the cliffs of copy protection.
Yeah, so just if people want to know, this is the area where the copy protection kicked in.
Yep.
So the game actually shipped with a companion guide called the Guidebook to the Green Isles. And it also...
mystical inscription.
There you go, yeah.
Yeah, on the button.
Huge blocks of stone erupt.
So yeah, so that first one there now, the guidebook basically gives you the clue that that the word rise is what you want to say. And you just pick out the letters based off that. So that first one is relatively simple. Again, you can't.
Alexander stares.
I mean, you might be able to bluff it if you're a lateral thinker, but you kind of need the manual to actually kind of grasp what they're actually talking about.
That was actually a solid enough read. It really fleshed out the back of the backstory and gave the sense of depth to it.
Yeah.
And it also gave you a lot of hints as well to the game proper.
Yeah, because there's a couple. Actually, this next level essentially is all pretty much guidebook oriented, really.
Yeah.
Considering I think the mandatory Sierra maze is on this island. So, as tradition states, you have to be a maze and it has to be terrible. Again, it wouldn't be a Sierra game if it didn't go for every death I could find.
Next. That wasn't a very logical step.
Oh god, I love how sassy the narrator can be. Is like, oh, you died. Here's a pun. Anyway,
Alexander examines the strange etchings.
So the cliffs basically come with 5 puzzles. So this is the second one, and yeah, this is the same thing where you get the word you want from one excerpt of the guidebook, which is this case is the word soar, and all these symbols basically pertain to every symbol is a letter essentially. So once you have the guidebook to know which ones they match up to, you can enter in the letters in order and you proceed to the next round.
Yeah,
pretty much that. I mean, I was gonna like show a visual aid, but like you can kind of Google itself really. Like it is just like, now what's kind of interesting is that like every letter kind of has like its own kind of origin, which is a kind of a weird thing. It's like, oh, this letter is a symbol of blue and the seas, and I was like, that is fucking irrelevant. But I admire the amount of detail, Again, it is like it's really kind of treating the kayfabe strong there. It's like, this is an actual guidebook. It's giving you the mythology to go with. It's like, do you probably need it? Not really, but it's. I suppose if you're trying to hide a hint into a guidebook, you kind of like fill it full of chaff. It's a good way of doing that,
Yeah, well, the re-release does that as well. So the re-release only had the guidebook to the Green Isles. So it didn't have like the genie story, or there's a section there on the Land of the Dead.
Yeah,
because they did give minor hints. They were more kind of like for a laugh rather than being useful.
Yeah.
So also what was funny as well, that the re-release had all the manuals on a single file on one disc, with the games all on another. So that is kind of like its own subtle form of copy protection, because you'd have to realize how vital the manual are throughout the series. So
yeah, that's fair. Yeah,
there's a common joke about it that you see that the puzzle you just cleared, the Master of Languages will, if you try typing that into Google, it will seriously quickly recognize the phrase and give you the answer. It's like it's so easily recognized by Google.
Yeah, It's one of those. I think it's one of those ones, isn't it? Where like it's like how you say, it's kind of the broken sword goat, isn't it? Like it's one of those where like everyone knows it and everyone fucking hates it in equal measure. But yeah, it was never intended to be a bad puzzle. It's just like yeah, it didn't the game didn't follow its own rules, you know?
Nope.
The stone beneath Alexander's feet trembles as more steps emerge from the granite cliffs.
Now the fourth one is perhaps the real curveball of the five puzzles because it basically comes with like a little poem, um, and it's basically like it's a riddle essentially, and it's I don't remember the exact excerpt, so I shall get it up now while we are watching Alexander painstakingly try not to fall to his death, which he does countless times in this game. Although it does make a refreshing change of pace from drowning, I suppose. So, you know. So yeah, so this challenge is called the Stones of Stealth, and it has a riddle, which is called four men standing in a row. Third from the left and down you go. The rest in order move you on. The youngest, the oldest, and the second son. So once you figure out which one's which, so obviously it's like the youngest is one, oldest is four, then the second son is two. You basically just go from there. Now, again, it's one of those ones where like you probably could bluff that one in particular because like if you know the third one, it automatically shit cans you. That reduces the amount of permutations you have to do to like what, like 12, 24, whatever it is, 23 trees. So yeah, it's something you can kind of just bluff essentially. So this is now the fourth puzzle now, I think, and this one is the only one that's not directly mentioned in the manual, or rather in the guide. So you have to use an actual bit of logic here. So you just hear Sacred 4. It's the same type of puzzles. You have to enter in a word to suit. And what would you pick for that word, Neil? The Sacred 4.
Boom.
Bum is not the right answer. I'm sorry. It is a four-letter word.
Anus.
Again, anus. I'm not sure. Do you consider the anus sacred?
Mine certainly isn't.
That's not what I was asking, but fair enough. Thank you for letting me know. But yeah, so it's a bit of a trick. I wouldn't say it's a trick question or anything like that, but it takes a bit of thinking. So like, yeah. So say, and again, it's a four-letter word, so that's where the four comes from. And sacred is God, so it's gods. It's the correct answer. So yeah, once you know what letters you want, you can enter it in that way. I thought it was actually because of the text blurbs that go with every letter, but then like one of them was like this is the letter associated with the color beige. I was like, okay, so it's not sacred then. Fair enough. I solved that then. And yeah, we now proceed even further up the cliffs of logic. I don't know what to call the cliffs of logic because they're all been lateral puzzles so far, but okay. All right, final one, Neil. This is the final push now, okay? You need to be rating for this one. Actually, you don't, because it's actually the same as the first puzzle, thankfully. Again, it also like very much just spells it out for you in the guide. You basically have the word. It's the word ascend. So pick out the letters in the words, and you're fine.
The stone beneath Alexander's feet trembles as more steps emerge from the granite cliffs.
The fact that you have to click onto every step is prime Sierra bullshit. Like, it's not that offensive, it's not that annoying, but it just allows you to have that one particular oh fuck you, and then you can move on with the rest of your life then, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, and look, we have one of the locals are here, which is handy.
Alexander
I didn't
finds
know there were
himself
people up here.
finally at the top of the cliffs. Exhausted, he steps over the lip of the plateau and stands.
Why do you make such a...
Now, Neil, you remember the last time we were sitting down to watch this game, and I warned you that there is something suspicious about some people. Do you think you can pick out what's suspicious about this old woman?
Well, other than the fact she's trying to... Wow. There's nothing sketchy about this whatsoever.
I mean, come on, it is perfectly fine for grandmothers to fly. Like that's an ability they have. Have you not watched Mary Poppins? Like, it's clearly the same thing.
All right, I'll try some of your berries.
I mean, Alexander would like to fly. You know, it would certainly help. He doesn't have to pull his magic map every day.
Goody. Eat quickly, dear boy, and I'll show you the way to the Lord and Lady of this isle.
What?
I am shocked and appalled that he got poisoned.
Bitter, pretty one.
Like, honestly, lads, who could have seen that coming? Because I certainly didn't. Did you see that coming? I don't think anyone saw that
And
coming.
then there's some land I have for sale on the death bogs of...
Was it the fucking berries this time?
No, he was... Apparently the advice is not to trust the snake oil salesman. Who fucking knew?
Or the people with the shiny, shiny eyes.
Yes, shiny-eyed ones that cannot be trusted. Works in real life, too. It's a great way of spotting replicants.
Woman has a pleasant, grandmotherly face, but something about her makes Alexander uneasy.
But who are you, matron?
Who cares?
I mean, it was a fair question. It was like, who gives a shit? I don't have a name. I'm old woman, number 2. Says so in the script.
Handsome stranger. Think of me as your grandmama, if you like.
Wow, grandmother. What golden eyes you have.
Yeah.
Think of what I'm offering you.
So yeah, as is the last time when you've had people like this, like the swimmer and the gardener before, if you just don't do anything, that annoys them even more.
Young man, you offend me. I try to help you and you insist on being rude.
Huge door.
Alexander now doing what anyone does in an awkward social situation and look away and try and do literally anything else.
To the left is an ominous set of
Oh god, there's a crazy person talking to me. I'll break eye contact and pretend I can't hear her.
In the distance, Alexander can see the peak of a majestic mountain rising into the clouds.
All right then, stay tied to the ground like a load of lead. See if I care. You human.
I mean, that is the best insult she could have thought of, you know?
Woman just disappeared.
Truth
in a
hurts,
cloud of
lads. The
smoke.
truth hurts.
Perhaps those berries are even more powerful than she led Alexander to believe.
So yeah, we managed to avoid being poisoned. There we go. Aren't we such a brave boy for, you know, not taking candy from strangers?
Somebody
Or eating just fucking wild berries pointed at by strangers.
I mean, Alexander is a royal prince. It's fair to say his social skills are not going to be the best. Like, he'd probably think, oh, look, this is a cultural delicacy. Of course I'll eat it. Yum, yum. But no, unfortunately, because he is the protagonist and he's the hero, he is actually agonizingly sensible.
Alexander crawls through the small opening.
A bit angsty in places, but I mean, that's kind of par for the course, really.
Alexander finds himself in a dark cave. So
again, you might remember we have a pawn shop that that's in town on one of the other aisles.
Alexander
I think it's
takes
the Isle of the
candle
Crown.
from his tinderbox
And
uses
the pawn shop
the
operates where you
box
have
to
like a
light it.
couple of like, just miscellaneous items. So you could do a swapsy for any one of the 4 items. And before we left, we traded in our mechanical bird,
Dead end.
which we use to
Nothing
communicate
that
with
way.
an actual bird, for a tinderbox. So that's what we're using now. And also, like, I don't think it's necessarily a bug, but kind of a strange thing was occurring here in this room in particular, where I'm trying to click to the other side of the room. You can see where the icon is, and it keeps like
Dead end.
automatically defaulting to the bottom left, which is a very strange thing for him to do.
Alexander crawls through the opening in the rock.
But nevertheless, we are here, and we are
The lighting in this part
we
of the
found
cave
a
is limited.
puzzle item.
Alexander extinguishes the candle's flame and places it back in his pack.
Now I know like what they're trying to achieve here with like the little bit of daylight coming into the rock, but it does look like someone's just left a massive toke in this room,
Provides a view
just
to the outside world.
just waiting for someone to light it.
Plant grows on the window's ledge.
Alexander pulled out his magic cigar. Alexander smoked
And
the
then
magic
flies for real.
Alexander went to hospital with cannabis poisoning because it was in fact synthetic.
Leaves from the plant. As he does so, a strong smell of peppermint is released. Ah.
I mean, I was half right. I mean, is it really peppermint, guys? Let's be fair. Come on. That's saying minty freshness, is it?
Here.
Alexander crawls back into the first room of the cave. Alexander can't see a thing.
No, I sense danger here as well, because like when he says like you can't say a thing, it clearly is gonna be like a fucking pit in the middle of the floor that automatically disappears when you light the fucking tinderbox.
Yeah, you're just gonna explode in the middle of the fucking darkness. Ah!
Maybe he gets really scared. Like a few bats kind of fly in and he just has a panic attack.
Alexander.
And I'm telling you lads, we need more video game characters starring anxiety-riddled people. That's what we need. Like, not only do you have to do like this kind of basic operation in the game, but you have to manage your breathing at the same time. Like, I only remember playing one game where like that's genuinely the case, and I think that was weird enough. It was Indigo Prophecy, where like one of the characters is claustrophobic, and you have to go into the police archives, which is obviously like like corridors,
and the lights go off in it as well. Yeah. So yeah,
and you have to basically like manage your breathing as you're walking up and down. It's like you fucking cunt.
How did you get up here, human?
I climbed the cliffs.
That is.
Can you tell that these the people on this island were based off some sort of ancient human civilization of some kind?
Not be by a human.
Is that coming across at all? Maybe, possibly.
And also, how am I an intruder if I'm outside the fucking gates?
Well, you're an intruder because you made it onto the island in the first place. Because apparently people
they should be guarding the fucking edge of the island.
Yeah, you think so? But then that would give the game away. What they should be doing is standing at the top of the mountain to kick people back down after them solving the fucking puzzles.
They will determine what will be done with you.
Isn't it? Yeah, about that, by the way, right? There's a cliffs of logic, right?
Yeah.
And the solutions of which are presented in a widely accessible book called The Guide to the Green Isles, which means anyone could go up these mountains, and yet apparently no one has except for us. Is it like that kind of like that thing where like like just someone in town goes, "What's that thing over there?" And like literally everyone else goes, "I have no idea. It's just always been there. Never asked."
Sacred oracle's prophecy, Azure.
Yes, Ariel.
I mean, if you think the Greeks and Romans were assholes previously, imagine what they've been like if they had fucking wings.
I cannot ignore.
Like, oh my god, they would have had like whatever the Greek was for whatever the Latin was for notions.
To dispose of any strangers that might land on our fair isle, but the prophecy would have a different fate befall you.
The prophecy predicts that whosoever climbs the cliffs of logic.
I love that it's a prophecy for everything. Isn't that great? Like, it's like
look at it.
Liquid catacombs and eats our young in
defeat the what now?
I'm sorry, you kind of. Can we get back to the whole bull man thing?
His most recently demanded offering.
A dilemma, then. Whom shall I obey in regards to your fate? The Oracle or the Crown? But since Alhazred did not dictate how I
Do you
Wait a
think
minute, you got a fucking Minotaur running riot. Yet you've got fucking armed guards at the gates. Gates that can only be scaled by a fucking cliff. Get them fucking in there to kill her.
I will not resist you in this.
Apparently, yeah, but there's only 2 of them, and the rest of them are on the lunch break.
Listen,
hey, if there's one thing the Romans respected, it was union rules. All right.
Labyrinth of rooms, a place of exceeding danger. You will need many tools and clear wits to survive it.
So, I like that that's the game telling us this is a maze. This is your warning.
And you need to pick up a lot of items until you get here, otherwise then you're fucked.
Oh no! Here's the thing. You see, like you only need one actual item to clear the maze. It's telling you that, like, it's actually the roundabout way of telling you you need to pick up things in this game, in this maze, or else you're fucked. It's like it was the closest thing to a Chekhov's gun that Sierra ever does. And will you two just put on some shoes? You're fucking upsetting me here. Like,
willing to face the catacombs. No one is ever ready. Only a fool could be willing.
And you are far wiser, I suppose, to leave a maiden to die, to not fight this plague on your own people.
Bravery and suicide are 2 different things.
Sorry, whatever you're saying, it doesn't matter.
Soon enough, when you lay trembling under the Minotaur's hooves.
We shall see. Thanks for the escort.
We only escort you to your death. May the fate.
Can you tell the other guard that I can't take him seriously because his voice sounds stupid? Yes, he gets that all the time. That's why I make the big speeches and he doesn't.
Hang on, wait a minute. I'm going in to try and like eliminate a purge on their to purge like a bad thing on their people. Like, why are they slagging me off? Should be giving me fuck off spears, man.
Because you're a wingless one. Look at you using your legs, you fucking peasant. You make me sick, you wingless freak. So, anyway. So, we knew it was all coming. We knew it was going to happen. So, let's get the maze out of the way. All right? So, thankfully, I think the guidebook does give a relative, like, you know, path of where to go. But I do try and comprehensively find every bit of death I can find in these tombs.
Yeah, there's loads of rooms with trapdoors and traps and shit like that in this fucking...
Yeah. Now, I was kind of secretly hoping that there would be kind of like, you know, oh, the Minotaur is just around this corner type of job. Not really getting that at the moment, unfortunately. But as you said, there's just a healthy amount of trapdoors, which I suppose is something. Again, it begs the question why the guards are afraid of this place in the first place, considering they have actually a fairly effective countermeasure for trapdoors. I'll give you a clue. They're on your fucking shoulders.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Again, just defeats the purpose altogether. It's like, okay, why are we the ones who apparently, like, gravity will definitely fucking kill us?
Oh.
But this is, of course, a video game, and that's how it operates.
Don't just wonder, Alexander. Let your conscience be your guide.
Hint, fucking hint.
Yeah, I don't know whether this is meant to be like the sneaky second half of the copy protection, or it's just a case of like, maybe it kind of helps to have it, but you could probably like bluff your way through, or to have to draw your map as tradition states. So the way they work, these catacombs are basically split into 2, like, so we say, sections. So this is the first section here, and then you have to pick up a couple of items in this area, and we're now doing that now at the moment. I am not sure if you get a second chance to pick up these items after we clear the catacombs, because I do know that you can, you know, you can in theory, like, the catacombs are open after this.
Yeah, no, you can actually go back into the
3 of the skeletons
we can't go back to the labyrinth until we get, I think, the Land of the Dead.
A lone skull.
So we can re-enter each floor of the labyrinth at any time.
Where the skull
Yeah, that's why I wasn't too sure.
Yeah, no. That's actually quite a logical supposition given it's the SierraQuest game.
That's what I mean, like, because we've had this before where like they like this they are the pioneers of Dead Man Walking syndrome. Like they're the ones that have like, you know, made it so that you have to pick up everything and anything.
Yeah, sure, wasn't it the last game where like, you know, if you didn't save a fucking mouse, then like you weren't able to escape from a basement of the pub after you got captured and tied up, you know?
Yep, that's right. Yeah. Like that was King's Quest 5. Yeah. And I think that we have some similar in the last Police Quest game as well. Didn't we have to?
Police Quest filled with them. Holy shit.
Yeah. Like, again, for a police procedural, taking the fucking absolute piss.
Yeah.
So yes, the skull there is one of our receptacles that we need actually for one of our spells. Now, this is one that is relatively foretold in the manual as well. So, in case the graphics are not really kind of pertaining, it's like there's a few kind of like, you know, symbols on the floor. So I think we have sides, roses, skull and bones, and crowns, and I think birds. So I think it's a case of where, like, you know, it's another one of these riddles where, like, when the roses meet the sides and the ground hits this and adjective nouns, you know, that's where you're how you know you have to follow the pattern. Yeah, there you go. So the riddle is 3 roses laid upon the bower, a side for he who cuts the flower, a crown, a dove, most noble race, thy bones make sacred this dread place. But again, this section is like, you know, that bit is just like that streamlined. You can just try and error it, which is what I do.
Spikes and you're out. Alexander feels the
Uh-oh.
Yep, see that? 3 spikes to your spine and you're done.
And you're in the Land of the Dead again.
Next. 3 spikes and you're out.
First of all, that's not how baseball works. Because if so, we'd have a very high turn on the players if they kept getting fucking, like, you know, poison darts into the neck every time they miss a shot. Like, it's not sustainable, you know? Ta-da! We did it! Wow, I mean, this maze really is showing its teeth now, guys, isn't it? I mean, like, wow, unbelievable, Jeff. Whatever will happen next on this adventure. Wouldn't it be a terrible shame if Alexander has gone through all of this rigmarole, all this hard work to try and meet the princess, and then she goes, actually, I don't fancy it.
Oh.
Yeah, that happens every now and then. We're just suddenly like, oh, he hears a sound from somewhere over here. It's like, is ratcheting up the tension? Sure, but I didn't really notice that there was a correlation where, like, oh, you're actually getting closer to the next stage or whatever. Didn't really notice that. Oh, hello.
Then again, like, Sierra games are like filled with often hidden. God, how the fuck are they gonna get that triggers?
Yeah, that's another bit of it as well.
Why, yes, he did, but how did you...
Hush, there is no time. I think I have discovered the Minotaur's secret exit from the catacombs. Follow me, and we'll
both take voice acting lessons.
Our eagle-eyed viewers will have seen the little glint as she walked into the room.
Yep, that's exactly what's gonna happen next.
You did save it, didn't you? Yeah?
Where did she...
Sure.
Go!
Sure I did, Neil. Absolutely. I definitely saved. Definitely.
Go!
Definitely saved.
Tickets. Oh. Next.
Don't just wonder, Alex.
So yeah, so we cannot fall for the trap.
An old wooden shield hangs on the wall.
This is bad, apparently.
Yes. Oh, incidentally, it's a curious, like, another thing about the Sierra requesting that their games be, like, done in very succinct, specific ways.
The doorway is
curious thing what you did there with the tomato, where you got the log to throw it at the stick.
Yeah.
The thing is that if you throw it at the stick, you fail that puzzle, and you basically lost the key item, and the game becomes unwinnable. And in fact, they actually mercilessly taunt you for your failed throw if you try it to try and indicate to you that you've done this wrong. So like, it's not, oh, I should throw this tomato with the stick in the mud. No, I need the log to do it.
Because clearly the log has a better aim than you do. It being a log.
Exactly. It's not even a log. He's a fucking bump on the log.
Yeah. Even worse. I wonder, does he hang out with the trout with the trout of no crack? I say they get on quite well.
This skeleton has old
fucking racking out Elijah speed.
Alexander finds 2 coins on the skeleton's eyes. He takes the old coins.
I had to say that one in particular is a bit cunty because you see the shimmer effect once or twice, and you might be forgiven of missing it again, especially considering all the skeletons kind of do look the same. Like, it hasn't really done enough to discern itself from the rest of the background art. So that's a bit sneaky now, I have to say. Again, this is not a surprise considering what we're playing and how we're playing it. So
it's a trap. The doors have sealed Alexander inside. And the
audible
ceiling is
gasp.
Coming down.
Whatever shall we do next?
That won't save.
Bang!
They ripped us off Resident Evil. What the hell?
Yeah. What do you mean? Every catacomb comes with a nice squishy room.
Grinds to a halt. The ceiling is stuck.
What a throw there, Alexander.
As I was saying, nothing wrong with this fucking throw there, is there?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, he could have easily slung that tomato.
The ceiling is Alexander is
It would have been hilarious if he had the tomato at this point. He tried on that, and then obviously that just dies a horrible, miserable death, and then Alexander gets squished.
Mm-hmm.
Squished in various different ways. So now we're on to the second area of the catacombs. So this is a lot bigger, a lot more like unnecessary space, is what I would say.
And a lot more depths, isn't it?
Yeah, kind of. Like this, it's the same thing as like there's just a lot of other alcoves that are around, and then once you basically cover that bit, you're fine. It kind of makes you go like it's definitely one of those ones where, like, again, much like with mazes. Oh, there we go. There's our
sounds. A trap floor.
I'm not sure why doing a river dance in midair was going to save you there, Alexander. But
sounds.
Yeah.
That's clearly a Scooby-Doo reference, I think.
Oh, you're gonna hear sounds a lot. It's like the Daventry equivalent of cunt.
Now, see this. You actually survived this one.
Yes.
So woe betide anybody who was speed loading the instant they saw the trapdoors come open.
Oh yeah, actually, in fairness.
Alexander.
But again, that's another example of a game that's just not following its own rules.
Yeah.
In the sense where, like,
you actually have to fall into one of them, like.
Yeah. And how do you know? Is the question. Like how? How is it demonstrated that you have the right one here?
Aha! So that's why it's dark in here. A torch is out.
Alexander lights the extinguished torch and puts his tinderbox away.
There we go. Now everything's fine. But yeah, so like I think the whole kind of the thing with the second stage of catacombs, it just basically makes it a long way around. Like, as is often the case with mazes, this is what is kind of pads the game time out a little bit, which is kind of odd because in what was the game we had like that had like a really obnoxious long maze? Was it Legislative Larry 3? Where we had to go through like a massive cornfield or
Oh,
something?
the fucking was it a cornfield or was it like a grass maze?
Yeah, something like that. And that like took up like about 25% of the game. But because of the maze was like so like long, you had like it was a case where like you go to point A and point B is the opposite side of the grid. I was like,
that one
okay,
kills us.
Don't just
yeah.
one.
Yeah, this is like well, yeah, par for the course. But yeah, like that one was like clearly intended to the pad timeout, you know. Um, Whereas like in a game like this where like there's actually like an adequate amount of content, you like the maze is kind of like, a bit old hat now, you know. But I suppose it's still in keeping with the style of game they have, what they are gonna have tools and catacombs and all this sort of shit to play with. So I think we can allow a free pass on this one. Now, if a fucking maze shows up in Space Quest fucking 5, I'm going to be very upset.
Through the doorway.
Now, I did also make sure to try and find as many of the deaths as possible to see if there actually are different. But I'm just going to say it now. No, they were all just trapdoors, and I was really disappointed.
Aww.
I thought Sierra was going to be really creative with their deaths and do like oh, you found the Yeti, he's going to eat you now type of thing. You know?
Yeah. No, it's a bit odd. It's weird because this is actually a darker King's Quest. It's actually widely considered to be the best King's Quest, but the darker one because it's mostly written not in fact by Roberta Williams but by Jane Jensen.
There is you certainly see an improvement in the writing, and it's not even just the right like King's Quest is not exactly fucking Shakespearean by any stretch of the imagination, but a good game is a good game. And like writing is not just restricted to like having good dialogue and stuff like that. Like it has to have a good flow, and the puzzles have to make some degree of sense. Like this is the one game where I'd actually adequately say I didn't really pick up any moon logic. You know? No, again, it's the same thing where like there's a bit of pixel
not yet.
Yeah.
There's the lamp puzzle later on. That's definitely fucking hella moon logic.
The lamp puzzle. Yeah, that's a bit of a stretch now. In fairness,
it's an incredible stretch. But there is certain things like,
but it's great. We're seeing this trapdoor from multiple angles. Like, what happens when he enters from the left or the right or from above?
Tickets. Oh,
I suppose that was cheaper than having multiple ways to die in these catacombs.
Just one.
And also, like have we hit the sense gnomes yet?
We done them as well, yeah.
Yeah, the sense gnomes. That was totally fucking holy shit. Like particularly, Psy. Like fuck yeah, that was immensely.
The Psy one was a bit odd now, yeah. But do you know what? The side one, I think that was more of a case where like, oh, they have a really good idea for 4 of the 5, and then they kind of had to kind of like this one really doesn't work, but fuck it, we'll try it.
Yeah, but it's the way of like you have to listen to the guy who says that he got all the stuff from a magic house and then he clears it out into the pot out the front. So you kind of, that means, the little bottle of ink you get has to be magical.
Yeah.
But the leap from, it's invisible fucking ink that I pour it onto myself. Come on. Like,
Yeah, I think King's Quest always works on a conceit that about the kind of the fantastical fairy tale stuff. So it's poaching elements from Alice in Wonderland and all the fucking like Disney movies and all this sort of stuff.
The thing is, from that as well, like you only hear about that if you ask about the map. Like if you don't ask about the map, he never tells you about the estate that he got everything from, being a wizard's one. Like it's insane. There's less of them, but this still has that bullshit.
Oh yeah, and like I said, like a Sierra game that has the kind of the minimal bullshit to it is still like that's that's not nothing in a sense. Like that is actually kind of like to be celebrated somewhat.
The wall trembles slightly with dread at the clammy feeling of the stone.
So yeah, we got our dialogue clue there that the Minter almost sounds like it's in the room with us right now.
Alexander peers through the hole in the wall and sees
Oh,
Just
that's
another room in the
disappointing.
Catacombs.
Alexander looks through the hole in the wall and sees a horse's ass.
Not just another room at all.
Alexander doesn't understand
So
what this
that's
means.
why Alexander couldn't find the Minotaur's lair. At least Alexander now knows the lair exists, somewhere in the maze on the other side of this wall. While Alexander contemplates what he's just seen, the hole in the wall, frightened by the Minotaur, makes a run for it. Alexander hopes the little creature finds its way home.
He'll be fine. It's a cartoon. Everyone finds their way home eventually.
It's a puppet.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, it's not real. It's an algorithm. It's fine. It was programmed to do that. But you know, like I said, I'd like considering the fact that like there is always a little bit of like there's a little bit of like the fantastical element in the design. I didn't really like. I'm thinking like there were other King's Quest games that were very, very obnoxious with it. I suppose like if you weren't really like, you know, paying attention, the dangling participle one I think would be a bit of a stretch, unless you realize like, oh, it is actually very literal, you know, the kind of way. But again, the bookworm kind of like, you know, literally spells it out for you. So I'm looking for a device of the English language. Go find it. You know.
Yeah.
But certainly, I think the fact that Jane Jensen is the one to write this kind of like, you know, has limited the amount of Sierra bullshit to a sufficient minimum. You know, as much as we enjoyed the Gabriel Knight game, that also had a little bit of Sierra bullshit too. But I think it had such like nice kind of like charm to it that we kind of gave it a bit of a free pass. I think really like, yeah, I'd say like the Sierra bullshit was the last level where we get into the voodoo into the Hound Hour, and like basically death here, death there, fuck you, you know, kind of way. That was
if you want to get the proper ending, you have to find the room where all the cash in it, nick the cash, then complete the game. You know,
you have to leave stuff for fucking for Mark Hamill to find that sort of stuff. I know he's not actually Mark Hamill, but I can't remember the character's name, so it's fine.
A very beautiful, very dusty tapestry hangs.
Was it Mark Hamill in that?
Mark Hamill was in that. He was the detective.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
This tapestry.
Can't remember the character's name. That's gonna
Mosley.
Mostly. That's what it was. Yeah.
I don't feel anything.
Mostly.
Aha! A hidden latch.
Do you think Tim Curry got paid more by saying mostly all the time?
Door rolls open.
To be fair, how much of a fucking luxury would that have been to have Tim Curry going like, hey, can you be like a sexy protagonist? Don't mind if I do.
And having Mark Hamill as well. Like, I'd have had them both in on the same day and just had a laugh.
It actually is remarkable when you actually do play some of these old games and like the fucking cast some of them have are incredible.
Wasn't Michael Dorn was the voodoo guy as well?
Yes,
yeah, he was
Dr. Yeah.
The big guy, yeah.
His accent was a tremendous addition to that as well, because like his kind of like his West Indie / Hayden accent was really good, and like which is a rarity because like with Michael Dorn, like whatever outside of Worf obviously, like those roles are all he never get to show his range with accents. That's pretty cool.
Prepared to be his human bitch.
Enter my lair. I ask you to release your captive or suffer the consequences.
Like I know like the graphics are not the best in terms of like, you know, the with the style of the time, but the Minotaur does look like he's just a stag dude gone wrong, doesn't it? Like
the hell Alexander slowly.
Like literally, like that guy is just doing fancy dress. He's actually part of the Welsh rugby team, and everything is fine. He's just had a bit of ket, and he's not come down yet.
We're trapped.
Are we trapped?
Alexander, his back inches from the fiery pit, tempts the Minotaur with the Red Queen's scarf.
Look here, you bully. Nice, bright red.
Red. Now you die.
The The Minotaur drops from sight amidst the consuming flames. Slowly, his scream fades as well.
Roasted Minotaur for dinner, anybody?
Have you
Anyone
been
fancy a prime line there? Yeah, you know?
Not all right. I assume you do not intend to leave me tied up on this
You're fucking welcome.
Of course not.
I could just leave you here if you prefer.
Throw
Maybe
her
you
in
can
the fucking pit.
I'll have these untied in no time.
Here, Icarus, fuck you. Get out.
Look, I wear a small dagger just inside my belt. It should be enough to cut the rope.
Oh, all right. I've got it, Lady Celeste. Here we go.
Well, Alexander, you're so heroic.
Tongue out of your head, woman.
Thank you. You may keep the dagger as a gift for saving my life.
That's very
I
generous.
mean, she looks
Forget it.
nice.
Do you mind if we just get out of here now?
I don't really want to judge the looks of a graphics, looks of a Sierra character at this time and age, but maybe have a little go at that. You know, just let's try.
The Winged One's guards, bored with the pointless
That crow's a bit
waiting,
suspicious,
are
Neil.
startled by the sound of rock moving against rock.
Oh, he's suspicious. That's a suspicious bird.
Lady Celeste, fight thee well.
Oh, the glinting. You see the glinting?
I do. That fucking bird is
They've even
spooky.
paused
Honey.
it there on the glint.
Yeah, so that you can see it. It's like, look at it. I like that she flew off and just expected the guards to pick us up as well, rather than like,
I see you have proven yourself the hero of the prophecy. Well, I am expected to
But I
thank you
won't.
for saving my daughter's life. So I thank you. I am obliged to thank you for the restoration of our sacred catacomb.
You're only expected to.
It means much to our people.
he's reading out the terms and conditions of his contract. It's like, right, well, according to this, I have to thank you, I have to throw you a party, and I have to give you a pat on the back. Who the fuck wrote this? Who wrote? Was it you? It was you, wasn't it?
I have no love for Alhazred, but he is my
Don't worry
leader,
about it. I only
and if
helped save your
Princess
kingdom and
Cosima
your daughter.
trusts him and wishes to wed him,
Yeah, and like, your catacombs are now safe for human consumption. So
I want you to leave the city.
and I'm gonna leave the steps open on the cliffs of logic, so now anyone can pop up and say hi.
I will not disobey my crown
So also sorry about you.
Thank you, Lord Azure. I will respect your wishes.
Ah. Now I don't know whether the artwork is class and all that, but just by the way it's lit, it makes it look like we're actually talking to a gargoyle, like a stone statue. That's the way it looks like to me, as opposed to what it's actually meant to be as scene wise.
That haunts my pool of late. Welcome, young seeker. What knowledge do you
Can Arsenal win the league this year? No,
Princess Cosima,
of course they can't.
whatever you
It's
can tell me,
impossible.
Great Oracle.
So, but why? Oh, Great Oracle. They're missing a
We
top
made it up.
class number 9.
my images? Let us see what we can see.
They also have structural weaknesses between their defense and midfield. Oh, that's true, Oracle. Yes.
Lovely and pure, but surrounded by evil. She's a rose set amidst bitter thorns. It is her fate to be the pawn of dark powers. And
Oh, thank God! It's the plot of the game. I thought we were missing it there for a second. Oh, oof. I got worried there for a second.
Mm-hmm.
Fate is not like the cut of a blade, young one, but rather like the myriad of paths formed when a hammer cracks ice. I will tell you what I can, but what will actually come to pass is up to you. I see that any attempt to reach the girl will force you into battle, a struggle against a dark force. If you lose...
Nice way of the game telling us we have there's a bad ending.
Mm-hmm.
Who must I fight?
A great darkness surrounds your adversary, preventing me from seeing clearly. I can only make out the
Do we know anyone who wears black cloaks? Are they fashionable this time of year? Is it autumn? All these questions and more on King's Quest 6.
Game of hide and seek in corridors filled with enemies. The risks are high.
Again, this is also them signposting the final level, saying that, like, you know,
there is a stealth section.
Okay, I don't know what she was talking about here, to be honest, because I played the last level of the game. There isn't really any stealth. Like,
What else do you see,
like there is a moment where you're basically told, "Ooh, like you can hear guard dogs coming. Just move." Like it ain't stealth. You know what I mean? Like it's the same thing where like yeah. Oh, what do we have that? We had that recently in a Sierra game, I think, or something similar, where like, you know, you go into a room and you're caught, but like the person like, you know, walks to the center of the room and just lets whatever happens. It's like, move, dude, like fucking fight back or something, you know?
So basically what the Oracle's doing here is kind of spelling out all the things you need to do to get the golden ending.
Exactly, yeah. So yeah, that's one thing to actually say as well. Like there is a quick way of beating this game, and like as Neil said, like you basically have there is a point where you can decide, okay, I'm either getting the full beans, full ending, or I'm getting the quick one where you basically storm the castle, get the princess, and get the fuck out. But as I said, that's like you don't really get the full story.
You don't even get a you win at the end of it. Like they basically just detail all the things that you missed in the game whilst it's like, oh, well done, you did this, but you didn't do this, you failed to do this, you couldn't do this, you didn't do this. You're like, okay.
Which is funny because like, so I do the full way, which is probably why we're going to be here for so long. But but I suppose like that's the whole point, isn't it? We need to be the hero. This is the point of the game. But the hilarious thing is that in the credits, it basically tells you, oh, hey, if you want to play this game again, see what happens when you do this instead. It's probably worse than what you just had, but it's interesting nonetheless. So yeah, so that's again now we have our bit of direction now for the rest of the game. But what's interesting is when we come up to the map,
out his magic map.
Something else has appeared on the map.
What is this, some kind of magic map?
Some sort of
island has
creature from the sea? A sea creature?
Wonders if it has anything to do with the Oracle's reference to the druids.
But yeah, so again, that's another one of the second flags. Like once the Oracle mentions the druids, you can now go to the Isle of the Mists that has the druids on them. Now, we don't particularly need to do business with them just yet, but we need to pick up a couple of important items in the meantime. So we shall have a little preview, as it were.
From the northeast come the sounds of mysterious.
The drums and chanting have been provided by Gabriel Knight's Sins of a Father.
Mysterious-looking volcanic rock.
I mean, in fairness, that would have been in production around the same time as this, so yeah, that then definitely
is only visible for a few feet before it becomes shrouded in mist.
Trio.
Wow, these islands of mist they're misty.
From the east.
Sorry, it's not wow, Neil, it's zounds. So you have to use the correct colloquialisms.
A communal fire pit occupies a place of honor in the center of the little village. The fire pit, naturally enough, contains coal.
Yeah, I just got to check there. So, Gabriel Knight was released in 1993.
So around about the same time as the re-release of this on CD-ROM, wouldn't it have been?
Yeah. So that's what we're playing here at the moment. So this game would have been done on VGA initially, and then the CD-ROM version had updated portraits of the characters.
Yeah, this is the CD-ROM version we're playing here, yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
A horned animal skull is on display in the center of the village.
Mine.
Based on its central location, it may perhaps.
Yeah. So like the 1993 was a busy old year for Sierra. Because I'm just checking my list here to see what we got next. Yeah, they released 6 games in 1993.
God damn.
Now 2 of them were as publishers, but even then, that's a fucking all their staples came out in 1993.
Alexander takes the side.
Pretty much.
Whip aside.
With sides, yes.
A bearskin hangs in the trunk of one of the tree houses.
And then, they really start tapering off towards the end of that decade. Oh my god. We will discuss that when the time comes. But yeah, obviously, one like of the various playthroughs that you'll be seeing soon on the channel, folks, is click the thing where we play Broken Sword 2, and
Alexander pulls out his
those who
magic
know,
map.
a piece of coal can be very, very useful in that game, especially when it
Alexander
comes to
feels a
goats.
strange pulling sensation.
Do you think you need a leap card to use a magic map, Neil?
Gotta make sure it's topped up.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because you don't want to get to a stage where you've been using the magic map too much, and you have to put some more money into it. You know.
Mm-hmm.
There's a small bottle on the coffee table. It bears a label
I've seen
that
this
reads,
movie before.
"Drink me."
Okay.
I mean,
I don't see how this could go wrong at all.
No, literally, and like nothing bad can happen with doing this. I see absolutely no consequences to the action I'm about to
Alexander
take.
searches the bottle for a clue about the potion inside, but remains unilluminated. Alexander decides to swallow the potion in the bottle labeled
Uh-oh.
"Drink Me" to see what happens. Suddenly,
Oh no!
his vision
Who knew that
fades
I'd
to
spend my
black.
final moments here, amongst the
His
baby
lungs
lettuce?
become too heavy to breathe. His heartbeat slows.
And now we come to the most dramatic death scene of them all. Oh well.
Then beats no more.
Rest in peace. Bring on the next contestant. Oh, boo.
Suddenly, his heart takes a lurch, then beats strong.
And I thought this game was being benevolent and killing off the annoying main character.
Fucking hell, he
His
really milked
chest
that, didn't
heaves
he?
like that
Talk
of a
about
newborn.
drama prince. Am I right? Am I right?
Uh-huh. Lemon
His vision
Goldski.
clears,
Huh?
and Alexander feels fine.
Swear to God, that press conference actually made my
What if someone
bones
else had
cringe. I
seen you?
genuinely did not think it was possible for my bones to wince, but they fucking did, you know? I was like,
And who said Germans aren't funny, eh?
fucking anti-funny.
The little bottle contains some sort of potion and bears a label saying "Drink me."
So yeah, so that
Forward of it.
that drink me thing is basically a way of faking your death if we ever need it.
Yes,
Which is
and we will need it
thing
for
to
a
have.
future moon logic puzzle, as we shall point out now. Well, not now.
Yes. Later. When it is time. But yeah, so I reloaded it just in case Sierra pulled off that bullshit where like, oh no, the bottle is empty, you can't use it anymore.
Yeah,
So it's
yeah,
like,
that's the thing.
I'm,
Yeah,
I'm preempting that one just in case.
yeah, but not even Sierra would like. You have to use this at a particular point without knowing what it even fucking does. And given that it's
Yeah.
an Alice in Wonderland thing, you would be assumed that it does what it does in the story of Alice in Wonderland. You know, whereas
Yeah,
it
that
doesn't.
was what I was expecting as well, but it did
Time
not.
Contemplating something else. The lump of coal shall be sent to the Castle of the Crown under my name, and that's all there is
So
to it.
again, we've let the two queens
No, it
where they
shall.
were last time, and now is arguing over a piece
Yes,
of
it
coal.
shall.
If the coal is
chop.
sent in your name, I shall royally decree a ban on all
I mean, what an
women on
adequate
this
description of American politics.
Do, and I shall royally decree that white shall be henceforth used for all mopping up of cabbage stew.
You wouldn't
The plot twist is that both of them are libertarians.
Oh, wouldn't
Mm.
I?
Oh, it's you! Have you thought of any more of those brilliant
Yes,
ideas
ma'am.
of yours?
I think of an idea called the Republic. It was like, you sicken me. Horses, kill him. Bishop to Queen, fuck.
I found the two of you.
Ah, we're
another
giving it to the
lump
white
of
one.
coal, so that you can
Yeah.
stop fighting over the one you have.
Oh, let me see. A lump of coal.
Do you think actual monarchs get really excited when they see stuff like coal?
Marvelous.
Like, you know how like, you know, like, yeah, you get like, you know, storybooks about like princes and knights and everything, all shivers like that. I think princes and knights should have like, you know, storybooks about like working class people. Like, instead of like, you know, we're talking about like it's instead of having like, oh, here's a story about like young George the prince. Here's young Billy the miner. It's like one of the young fucking princes like really wanted to go to Lewisham to see or to go to the Harrow to see the mines.
Let me see that lump of coal, Your Highness. It is a beauty, isn't it? Why, it's bigger than my lump of coal.
As you can see, the Red Queen is a lot more British than the other one.
My dead body, Your Highness. It's my lump of coal, and it is indeed larger and much grander. Just look at that sheen. I demand you exchange with me immediately.
Okay, I've done my bit. Do you think the horses ever get sick of the arguments? I feel the horses really do kind of get on, you know?
The spoiled egg has a slightly yellowed shell that bulges in spots from the pressure of the gases inside.
I mean, it seems appropriate considering that like they both got really, really excited for a piece of coal that they think a spoiled egg is an adequate prize for dealing with what was the most social faux pas of all. But yes, we're all just acquiring very crucial plot items for spells later on, which is why we're doing this now, so we can have everything at our disposal. Again, it's very much one of those ones where like you can pretty much do this at any time once you know what you need. But there does appear to be a kind of like an inner checklist of like things that need to happen first before either unlocks a puzzle or it progresses the plot enough to start off said puzzle. So again, I was actually like in hindsight, kind of looking at it from a design point of view, I actually was quite impressed with how they put this game together.
Yeah.
Because I think we've had it like on countless occasions before where like they try to do something like this and it falls flat on its arse. Even actually, what was the spacecraft game we had where like the game pretty much was like just the majority was in that fucking space mall, and you have to like basically go back and forth between all the shops.
Oh, it was so like back and forth, like
really tedious. Where they try to basically open it up and do like three puzzles at one time, but you couldn't solve any of them in any order. There was a specific order to it. It was the illusion of choice there, you know. So we're back in this garden. You may recall that stone archer is very deadly from the last time we were there. The gardener, however, has fucked off, which is an added bonus. Because, you know, he also had the golden eye affliction.
Drawn and fitted with a single stone arrow. Alexander decides to pass through the gate, preparing the shield just in case.
Checkmate.
Shield beats arrow.
The magic arrow completely shatters the shield.
Apparently, the stone archer is like, well, that's my only one. It's all on to you, harpoon guy.
The path through the woods runs through a gated wall here. 2 stone statues stand guard on the gate's lintels. To the north, the path continues on through a hedge of roses and a dainty gazebo.
Now, you will notice as well, like, this area is called the Isle of the Beast, and we have absolutely no point of reference as to why it's called that. Which, thankfully, we're now going to get momentarily.
Alexander takes a magnificent white rose from the rose hedges. Alexander sees... Why would Alexander want to use the scythe on the lovely rose hedges? There's no...
This is me trying to be a good gardener, but game wouldn't let me.
I just want to cut shit to bits.
I mean, who doesn't want to do that? Like, you know, I mean, gardener is right up there with firefighter or dragon as like, you know, cool jobs for kids.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah. Well, you did it there really quickly. I took a nerve there. It's like...
Oh, the rose hedges are after us.
Yeah.
And now we can cut them down.
Yes, because now the plot demands it now.
The leaves fly as Alexander tries to cut the branches faster than they can grow back together.
That will.
He sees light.
By Jove, he's done it.
He's through.
It's daytime.
Who dares enter Beast's garden?
My name is Alexander.
And
I
there's
didn't
John,
mean to
the
destroy
Eye of the
private
Beast.
garden.
Ta-da!
And yet, monsieur,
See,
could
look
I had
how.
to hack my way through your fucking roses right back there.
Yeah, you should be. You need to do with that overgrow, like, you know, you don't want to bring out into the
Look at
neighbors.
you actually called us out in the bullshit. You didn't accidentally do this.
You must be a
Like, no one wants to meet the beast. Look at me, I'm so hideous. Oh, the phantom of the beast is
hideous, is it not?
Well, for the face of a beast,
what
it
a
is really
handsome.
quite noble.
Look at you and your nostrils and tusks and little sleepy hat. Yes, such a fine beast.
Caring for nothing but adventuring and rescuing fair maidens. But I rankled one too many evil hags. One dark night, I was turned into this obscenity you see before you, warped in shape and trapped on this
Rankled an
enchanted
evil
island
hag.
over 100
Is
years
that what you're
ago.
calling it, yeah?
Surely there is
Yeah.
a way off this
I mean,
island.
okay, if he's been here for, like, you know, he's been trapped before, so like they basically named the island after him.
Yeah.
It was like, fix him. Like, don't just leave him there. Okay, granted, he's got to get the whole island to himself, which is, like, let's be honest, fucking cool. But surely you'd rather, like, you know, help this guy out, and then maybe the isle is uninhabited and you can do something with it. But no, it's where the freak lives, and we all must avoid the freak.
If there's any way I can help,
I'm just saying the Green Isles, their laws are stupid, and they should feel bad.
The enchanted barriers were a warning and protection for you more than for me. Your prize for forcing your way past them is to join me in this dire life. By the laws of this sorcery, you are doomed to be trapped in the form of a beast. Your reward for broaching this garden is to be my slave, a slave as beastly as I am. You have only a few hours of humanity left.
But that's not possible.
You see, apparently Alexander, being an outsider to these Western Isles, has brought this new crazy thing from Daventry called optimism. You have to say, the results so far have been rather effective.
Yeah.
You know?
I'm afraid it was only her final bitter joke. You see,
Maybe that's what's wrong with everyone in the Green Isles. It's just that they're all just really depressed and just kind of like, well, this is the place, this is the way it's always been. I'm not going to change it. It's kind of pointless, really. I don't know why they have all Birmingham accents, but it just seems to suit.
I shall try to find such a maid, for Casima's sake.
Why would they go anywhere? They're all shit.
Determined of you. I personally
Just keeps
would not
raining
waste
every
my
day.
last few hours as a man on an impossible errand. However, you may do as you please. I give you this token. It's my family ring, and the only
Would you able to catfish a woman for me? I'm lonely, you see.
I shall give her
I keep
this
lying
ring.
about my age on plenty of feasts, but it doesn't seem to work.
By doing so, she accepts me. Not that you shall find anyone, mind you. Your time is short. Count the minutes on your fingers, while your fingers you have, pretty prince. Your master will await you.
See, I love as well that the Sierra's, like, you know, designed this place to be really kind of idyllic and go like, see, we didn't give you this maze, did we? Huh? That would be fucking terrible if we gave you that maze, you little fuckers. I think what they should do in future is if Sierra ever design games again, they should do all the classics from their games. So they have to have at least 3 mazes, all really annoying and clunky in design. They need to have an object of some description that you have to pick up in the first 5 minutes for the finale, and it doesn't come into play until then. And if you don't have it, you're fucked.
Yeah.
Like imagine nowadays, like imagine just have a point and click game where like it does all the dick moves of the past, and just watch every modern reviewer like piss their proverbial pants about it. It's like, it's really bad design.
Alexander pulls out his magic map.
I imagine that's how IGN customers and reviewers sound. Just guessing, really.
Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
If you had a magic map, Neil, where would you go?
Probably the Isle of Mists. That seems pretty cool.
Yeah. We haven't seen much of it now, in fairness. I think there's still a bit of the air of mystery to it, I think. I know, I think I'll go to the Isle of the Sacred Mountain and keep annoying the Greeks.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still touching your stuff. Look at me, I can fly. Ooh. Oh, look, I'm scared of catacombs, even though I can survive trapdoors. Look at me. Yeah, I did that. I think I'll be a bit of a wind up on that one.
Jalo, my friend, is the wedding still moving forward at the castle?
Prince Alex.
Because Jalo the informant. We made him turn states.
Look, I didn't come here
whistleblowing on the KGB.
I came to warn you.
Warn me? About what? Isn't the wedding bad enough?
No.
Now, this is an interesting clue to what we do next. As you said, there's a bit of a stretch to this, but like, I think this is the first of like 2 or 3 clues as to what to do as part of the full ending.
The golden ending, yeah.
Golden ending, yeah. Because like I said, you could just easily find the puzzle you need and just essentially go from there. But it is surely the fact that like you have 2 or 3 other puzzles there you clearly know you need to do. So yeah, I suppose your mind will be naturally going like, well, we haven't done a use for this item. Let's do it now, type of thing.
Oh, here.
You were out of the way. You might be able to get close enough to.
What an interesting thought. Tell me more about this genie.
The genie's name is Shamir Shamazel. Alhazred brought Shamir with him when he came to this kingdom. Shamir probably won't directly threaten you, but that doesn't mean he isn't dangerous. He can be a terrible trickster and an ingenious spy. It's too bad we can't get our hands on Shamir's lamp. If we had that lamp, Alhazred and all of our problems would be solved. Wouldn't that be a fine thing?
You would wish to be master of such a wicked creature?
Oh, Shamir isn't necessarily evil. Genies never are, you know. They only reflect their owner's heart, for good or ill. Alhazred is hardly a shining example for an impressionable genie.
I mean, first rule of anything, Jalo, don't touch another man's lamp. Like, come on. You know better than this.
I was only dreaming. I mean, the lamp is heavily guarded. It would be easier to steal Alhazred's own trousers while he's wearing them.
So what you're saying is that if we steal the lamp ourselves, we can get a genie to just pull pints constantly?
Yes, they are.
I mean, what a deal. Why don't we do that? Like, let's get him now. Fuck it, let's do it.
My poor neck.
If the theft were detected.
Oh, I see. Yes, well, there might be a slim chance. But only that.
Sir, I think you're confusing me for a juggler.
An exact replica. I might be able to make the swap. I alone might.
In fairness, Jolo, your face doesn't seem to be that big. I think you'll be alright. Like, they have to take at least 2 or 3 goes at the guillotine to get through that.
Saw it again, but to say I cannot.
Well, I'll just have to see what I can do.
Good luck to you then, Prince Alex. I really must be going back to the castle. I don't think I'll be able to come back here. If we were spied on, well, it's too high a risk. I hope you understand. If I see Casima, I'll tell her I saw you.
Again, so there's a bit of a conceit here on this one, because this ties in with the faking our death puzzle.
Yeah.
Like, in order to do that, we need we've already kind of like, you know, gathered that the old guy in the black clothes that's floating around is the genie in kind of like, you know, street clothes, essentially. So the only way you can actually draw him out is by causing a scene, which is what we do. And then in a cutscene that the character physically doesn't see, but we see, that's when you figure out what the genie's bottle is. Like,
yeah, exactly.
That in itself it's a good puzzle, but like, oh, it's a stretch. It's a
hella
stretch
moon
and a
logic.
half.
It's hell moon logic. Like, you know,
Yeah.
the fact that we need to witness a cutscene. Like, we need to witness a
Good day,
cutscene.
maid. My
And he
name
does,
is
yeah.
Alexander. How do you do?
Yeah, that's the thing. It's just a
sorry,
bit of a.
but I'm not
Ooh,
allowed
that
to
one
talk
needs a
to
bit of an explainer on that one. Especially considering, like, even in the conversation with Jalo, like, he kind of like prompts you kind of 3 times. This is what you do
Alexander sees
next.
no use for
You
that
know,
item
it's
there.
like, I get what you're trying to say to me, but it's a question of why and
I hope
how.
you don't think me forward, but I see that you like roses.
Now, you'll remember this character here for being both Snow White and and Cinderella, because apparently there's only space for one of them. So why not just mesh the two together and hope for the best?
Oh, I shouldn't, sir, but it is so lovely. I've never seen a rose of white.
As you can see, Alexander is a bit of a pro when it comes to these type of affairs. Like, I got you a flower.
He's got game.
I showed you my flower. Please respond.
Grow together like magic.
Oh, truly? What an adventure that must be to see them. But I should not speak so, especially to a stranger. Thank you for the rose, though. Kind.
I found them over there.
Over yonder.
I like that she said, like, I found them on the Isle of the Beast, as if she's allowed to leave her front garden. It's like, you can say that they were around the corner and she would believe you.
Let me tell you about the place where the white roses grow. The Isle of the Beast is an enchanted place. There's a path running through a deep forest. The path crosses 3 magic blockades, set to keep all visitors away. At the center lives a tremendous beast.
Really? Magic blockades?
Wow, you're selling it.
Exciting.
And it has some prime real estate. But you know what? Goes for a pretty penny nowadays, I tell you what.
It speaks with the voice of a man.
A beast that talks and wears clothes?
Yeah.
How is that possible?
Yes, I mean, what could, like, I'm sold. I don't need to see any more. Let me leave now and never speak of this again.
But a witch trapped him in the form of a beast and set him on the island. There he lives in a castle in the midst of a maze.
Oh my God! Does he have an accent?
Imagine how
It's like, well, I mean, no.
It is a very lonely prospect.
Were you expecting him to have an accent?
I have met him, you see. He is indeed ferocious, but who would not be?
He really exists.
In the midst of a maze, unprogrammed in the game. Thankfully.
If I could, I would tend to such a beast. Such a beast might find comfort in a kind face. Do you not think it so?
Oh, I think it's so. I very much think it's so. You would not be afraid of him?
Afraid? Maybe at first.
I can fix him. I can make him better.
The roses in this
I can make him better. I can fix him.
I could take
He's not so beastly at all when you get to know him.
I would owe you my life if you would go. If you truly wish to go.
You are serious? I could leave here? Oh, I have always dreamt of leaving. But to actually
Alternative, maybe just get someone else to do it.
home I have ever known.
You know, the work doesn't own you, Snow White, you know?
If you're unhappy there.
But I will go. If I can help him, I must go.
Is there nothing you wish to take with you?
There is nothing.
Then take this ring. It is his.
I mean, what great character development just in that scene. It's almost like she was desperate to leave in the first place. And we just gave her the little whoosh required.
Where do you think you're going? To a place where roses grow, and to someone who truly needs me.
Ah, now you're married.
Beauty. Yeah.
I see you wear my ring.
Smash good.
You willingly agreed to spend your life here with me? Do you know what that means?
Yes, my lord, I do. I have been touched by your story.
pity alone need not sentence you to endure this.
Needs me, kind
Oh,
of.
but it is a
It's more of a
gentle
parasocial relationship at the minute.
You look at me so sweetly
Now, Neil,
and are not
I'm sure you noticed him. But there's a fucking sneaky weasel there.
Fucking weasel.
Fucking sneaky bastard weasel.
But it's not a weasel. It is in fact a pine marten.
Ooh, fucking sneaky pine marten, you little. Oh, that's even fucking sneakier.
Nonsense, Beauty. Do you think that I learned nothing
Oh.
about love during my time here?
Oh god, he's horrible.
My queen.
How does he look worse as a human than he does as a beast?
Yeah, I was about to say, like, he looks quite a lot worse.
He looks like a fucking rejected character from Hamilton. And even then, that's a bit of a stretch. It's like, he's like a prototype King Richards.
I ever repay you? I have nothing to offer except my gratitude.
And you look worse as well. How is that possible?
Perhaps
This doesn't make sense.
during your travels.
You have already
Answer me now.
repaid me by
Pine
your
Marten, do you have
example
an
of
answer for
courage,
this?
Beauty. And by your friendship, I hope.
You will always have our friendship and loyalty, Prince Alexander. But from a fellow adventurer, take some advice. If you find your
Take these old clothes. I don't need them. My hair is now straightened. I now have servants. Ha-ha.
The boot's on the other fucking foot now, motherfuckers.
No, that's a different one. That's yeah, same difference. That's different. That's a different girl who's definitely not programmed in this game.
Thank you. I wish you
magic
both
mirror.
well.
Alexander pulls out his magic mirror.
Let me take you
He sees how ugly he is. He puts it back.
He cries.
Why? I don't.
Right there, your snake.
And there they are, never to be seen again. Because now they are fine, and they don't involve us in the plot again. Fucking buff.
And now for something completely different.
Yes, that's another puzzle solved. And two actually relatively crucial items for later.
Beauty's old clothes are very ragged and heavy.
Again, there's a nice
They
little
consist of
interconnected
long,
things
thick
with a
dress
lot of these
and a
puzzles, but like
headpiece which covers the hair and most of the face.
it's the same thing when they've designed the games where like they technically do have a kind of an open-ended nature to them where you could solve each one in a certain order, but it's kind of obvious that like you need to solve one over the other. But it's only obvious after the fact when you realize you need puzzle items to solve wherever you end up being stuck in.
Yeah.
The glass is unusually clear and the image particularly true.
Yeah, it's like kind of illusion of choice that is sometimes wired into the these Sierra games.
Mm-hmm.
Beauty's the strand. Alexander.
They're kind of be silly here, but what exactly makes the image true? Like how is that verified? Is that verified by fact checkers or anything like that? You know?
Yeah, you know when you look into the mirror after a fucking session and you're like, oh god, that's actually what I look like.
Flowering roses.
Yes, I get that a lot. Then comes the cycle of self-loathing, then comes the vomiting, and then clarity, and then self-loathing again. So seeing that the White Rose was a bit of an icebreaker between not Cinderella and the Beast, maybe our own parasocial relationship requires a White Rose. Just saying, just trying to throw that one out there in particular. So this is exciting enough. Now we have our first spell.
The small vial contains the oracle's sacred water.
So we have to make we're gonna do our make rain spell, but as you notice there in the bottom left, we have to do it over a teapot and wait until it's boiling. So this is a bit sneaky. We're going to cast a spell now, and then it'll activate later on. Which is very clever indeed.
Alexander pours the contents of the oracle's vial into the hunter's lamp with the.
Also, Sierra, we need to talk about how your mechanics of combining items needs a bit of work.
Yeah.
It's the same as the Laura Bowl game where like it has a verb like literally for the item when you want to use it directly, as opposed to talking about it or looking at it, whatever. Like it's quite literal in a sense. It works for Sierra games and the way they do things, but it still doesn't stop them becoming just a mild irritants. Again, that's the final piece then we need for our Make Rain puzzle.
Alexander prepares to enchant the hunter's lamp with the Make Rain spell incantation.
Clouds of thunder, shafts of light, come and sup with me tonight. Waters 3 have I for tea, brew a tempest now for me.
Which basically means we've turned the lamp into a kettle. That's a clever way of making it work.
A rain-causing kettle.
Yeah. No indication whether it is a Barry's or Lion's rain cloud, but we're hoping to get confirmation of that soon.
The lamp in Alexander's hand gives a little perk. He hopes the spell works despite his makeshift teapot.
So I thought when I did this initially, I thought like I was hoping something would happen, and kind of getting a little bit upset that it didn't. But as I said, the teapot thing was a bit of a clue to say like, okay, it doesn't activate yet. You have to basically heat up the lamp first, which we will eventually. So yeah, there we go. It's all really happening here at King's Quest 6. We are meant to be still rescuing the princess. We're kind of working into that at the minute.
While fucking around with filling lamps with water and a deer.
Alexander feels a strange
yes, we've all got like little woodland creatures now, wishing us well on our adventure. It's nice, Fun fact: I think the Pine Martin from the previous scene was actually voiced by Tim Curry. We just didn't have to talk to him.
Appeared from nowhere.
Do you think some of the game designers have done that, where like they have a character like say like it's off the map or something, and they put voice acting to him because like you really shouldn't be here, What are you doing talking to me?
Why are you grabbing me? I literally appeared out of fucking nowhere. Like,
let's go.
That's probably why. It's like,
you want to fuck around with me? Do you really want to fuck around with me?
Alexander is
fucking druids, dude. I can kill you.
Robed,
I can hit you with my magic map.
around a bonfire. Some mystical ceremony is taking place, but as to its purpose, Alexander has no clue.
We found a trespasser on the beach, Archdruid.
Oh, good, a fire.
Archdruid.
This definitely won't come into play in a few minutes.
This must be the foreigner we were warned about. How appropriate that he should come during our reign.
I'm gonna have to disagree with you there on the narration. I think Alexander has a notion of what's going to happen next.
Wait!
And it requires him being fucking Joan of Arc.
There's an ancient druid saying, a man who would save others must first save himself.
One very underrated part of that Archdruid design. The kitties blink, eyes blink as well as the humans do. Like yes, that's good. That's good. That's good. Hoju there. That's good. Hoodoo.
And the cage is swung out over the bonfire.
Alexander, as always, doesn't put up a fight because he is a coward.
The bottom of the cage is getting uncomfortably hot. This cage is really hot. Fire in the cage.
Now, unfortunately, we don't get to see him burn to death, Neil, I'm afraid. Puzzle is going to save us well before that.
The
But
flame is extinguished, but
let's
the bullet
pretend he
cells
does
burn to cinders.
accidentally set himself on fire
Alexander
here.
won't be able to keep the cage from igniting for long.
And wouldn't that be nice? Wouldn't that be lovely?
The heat and movement must have jarred something.
So obviously, if we didn't have the old rags,
Something
then we
that
would have
Alexander's
burned at this
carrying is
stage.
starting to jiggle around. Egad, something's really percolating. The water in Alexander's lamp is hot. It's just about boiling.
Jiggle around in his pants.
Alexander feels a drop. It starts to rain.
You know what's good when they're rocking out the fucking Yoli letters to start off the sentence?
By the sacred oak, let him down.
I suppose we should probably point out that like the destruction of Beauty's clothes is kind of the no way back for this one. So we're now going the long route where we're going to golden ending it, I assume.
Yes, that's correct.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if the short route in the game is you actually wear Beauty's clothes and use them to sneak into the castle.
Yes, that's right. Otherwise, now we have to now do foot stuff for the druids, and we try and outfox the genie, which is another part of it, and then we have this big section in the land of the dead.
Yep.
So, viewers, you'll be relieved to know that you're getting the full King's Quest VI experience here, and you don't have to thank us. You really don't have to thank us straight away. We know you appreciate our hard work. No, hold your applause, please. You don't have to clap. You don't have to stand up and applaud us. It's fine. We understand how you feel. I know you're all very, very humble that you get to see this live in living color.
It's imperative that I do everything I can. The risks.
I don't think people care.
No.
I think all that applause is fake.
Killed will hardly help the princess. But I will tell you what I know. Legend has it that it is the right of any human to challenge the Lord of the Dead in order to...
Again, what risks is he talking about here? Because like he could just let this area just go to shit. You know, like he's kind of only there to basically get his dick wet and leave. You know, the kind of way. And he's kind of like stumbled upon into being some sort of like freedom fighter, but like the most unlikely possible source of freedom fighter. Where like he's not necessarily fighting for like to overthrow the current regime. He's threatening to overthrow it and then become the regime himself.
Pretty much, yeah.
Which look, if it works for him, all power to him. But I just think it's a bit optimistic of him.
Nightmare.
Ooh, the nightmare.
Flies to the human world to feed on certain noxious plants.
So this now spawns the nightmare somewhere on the map, and the clue as to where.
Noxious plants.
Yeah.
Somehow.
So we know where to go if we wanted to pet the horsey.
And rode off on her back, supposedly to the.
And I know you, Neil. I know you're a fan of horses, so we're absolutely going to be petting the horse whenever we get the opportunity.
Oh yeah.
If there was a means for challenge.
It is a good horse. It is an evil horse.
I see. Can you tell me anything about the
wings.
Lord of the Dead?
That is a blacker matter still. To the druids, he is Samhain, Lord of coldness and despair.
Well, way to butcher the fucking pronunciation of Savin. So
The gods and was sentenced to rule the
I mean,
underworld.
this is America after all. They always do. You always think they're really cool by going, actually, Halloween is actually an Irish festival, and then they go Samhain as the fucking pronunciation. It's like, oh, you're so close. You always get this wrong. To the extent where now I think you're doing it deliberately.
He lost. That is all I know.
Interesting. I shall remember.
Now look how the oak embers of our bonfire still glow hot despite the rain. If you're bent on your course, you'll need courage that's just as impervious to the chill. May your luck last longer than your storm, brave one.
May it indeed. Thank you, Archdruid.
So was that meant to be a tortured metaphor, or are you telling me to pick up the ember so I can put it into in for a spell? Because I feel like that was more the latter. And let's all just walk off camera and never be seen again. Especially you, Derry. There you go, he's gone. God, I hate that guy. He has got an old maid's clothes to bail him out this time. He's going to have to use his own.
Alexander pulls out his magic map. Alexander feels a strange pulling sensation.
So I think at this stage, like there's two or three aspects you can do here. I'm going to clear off what's on the Crown Island first, because by doing Nightmares 1, you basically get straight to the Land of the Dead.
Yeah,
so
that's
to kind of clear off this bit first before you start doing any of those shenanigans. Because the Land of the Dead stuff kind of rolls seamlessly into the finale, so works out quite well.
Alexander holds out the rose, hoping that the bird will deliver it to Cosima.
So yeah, seeing that our Nightingale is now basically our spy in the camp for all intents and purposes,
and heads for the castle
we can get it to deliver our messages for us.
A white
Which
rose.
I think that deserves a nice.
It must be from Alexander. How I wish that I could see him with my own eyes, but Abdul will never allow it. He only risks capture by
She's just kind of handing her like, bird. What have you got for us now?
Fly elsewhere, my pretty friend. Do not endanger Prince Alexander again by taking tokens from his hand. Forgive me, Alexander, and forget me. I cannot return your love, for fear that I shall never leave this castle again.
Alexander waits in vain for Cosima.
These are a lot of complicated instructions for a bird to follow. They're putting a lot of trust into a small, chirpy little thing.
Welcome his attention.
It's like, don't tell him this. Don't give him away of our location. Tell him that the wedding is on.
An old beggar is peddling his wares in the village.
Alternatively, Nightingale was eaten by a bigger bird.
Lined up on a long pole.
Maybe just me, but that seems like a very logical conclusion.
Good day, Prince Alexander.
So now this is where we are going to set up our little trap here, because we've noticed that the old man either hangs around in the pawn shop or in the library. But this time he's having a little gawk at that giant bear, who's thinking, can I resurrect that? Asking for a friend.
It's true. The Wazir has beaten me. I give up. Poison is my last resort. Stop.
More acting, Alexander. More acting.
Emote.
Fun fact: the original script asked me to say no.
The original script asked me to shit myself. Oh God.
Oh, what a waste! The poor young fool.
He's dead. He's dead. Wait until Abdul.
Rest in peace, my friend.
So pleased.
They're gone to late there.
I told you
He's
not
dead,
to
and he's never coming back.
You can learn to knock like everybody else. Sorry, Master. I couldn't help myself. I have great news. Well,
Meanwhile, well, hey, look at that giant blue bottle that, like, Alexander is definitely going to be able to see in this flashback.
Yeah.
What? Are you positive? That young
But who do you think is playing the role of Shamir, the genie here? Not like voice actor wise, but physically, because yeah, that's heavily pixelated real life photography.
If what you say is true, it shall be most convenient. You've spent enough time on that little irritant. We must start thinking about the wedding. Anything, Master? Oh, I do
I mean, he did go bleh. I mean, that's proof, isn't it?
I was there. He shit himself and all. Like,
that's how it works, right? Once you see the bells evacuating, that's it. It's done. It's over.
Prepare yourself, as we discussed.
Alexander's heart lurches to life in his chest.
Prince Alex, but you were...
Sorry, friend. I was doing a little acting, I'm afraid.
Ah, of course, the strange cloaked man. You are quite clever, and a bit too exciting for an old man.
See, he's fine. It was just an episode he was going through.
How fare you, good merchant?
I could use more business, if the truth be known.
Like, not to say that the merchant's being disingenuous, but like, he's only doing that because he wants to sell his shit. He's like, oh, I'm so glad that you're here. Maybe you should buy something before you leave. I have a giant bear that needs a
shit around and just actually like buy something, you fucking bum.
But I'm saying he's allowing him to trade whatever he wants because he's royalty. It's like, okay, so you're not actually even turning a profit here. You just loan me.
Of course, Prince Alex.
Because the only people we've seen in the shop so far has been the crocodile old man who keeps eating your mints.
Alexander exactly. Looks closely at the items on the counter.
And he's only allowed a certain amount because, they are boozy.
I think I'd like the painter's brush.
Very good, Prince Alex. The painter's brush it is. May your painting go well. Feel free to bring back the brush at any time.
Thank you.
Yeah, and shocking enough, the one item we haven't used yet is what we actually need to do next.
Yes.
Such a strange conflict of events there.
Good day, peddler.
Good day, sir. If you would like to get one of my fine new lamps, I'll need
Again, that's very much just justifying, like...
Isn't it a rather bad business? Taking old lamps and giving new lamps in exchange?
There's always a chance that I'll find a genie. If I had a genie, I'd be richer than...
I don't suppose you have, like,
Besides, there's always
do you have one of those genie lamps that appears only in flashbacks? As a matter of fact, I do.
I think he does. He can see it quite clearly.
Excuse me, peddler.
Yes.
But I have an old lamp that might interest you.
An old lamp. And what a nice traditional design, too. Take your pick of my new lamps. A fine choice.
What a strange economy as well. It's like, yes, no, give me your old shit. I'll give you an upgrade. This is probably why I'm on the streets. Yes, you're quite right. It's a bad business model.
Nary a toot to my fucking head.
Literally, yeah. Well, in fairness, that is because he keeps chewing on the lamps, which is bad for your teeth, folks. Let there be no mistake that tempered glass is not good for your enamel.
Another dud.
Alexander has obtained a new lamp made of blue-colored glass with a tall, thin neck and a cork-like cap.
I do like these kind of serving. He's just operating as if the bottles are like scratch cards. It was like, only 2 stars, fuckers. Like that's not sure how that works, but okay. So now that we have the genie thinking that we are now dead, clearly the pressure's off now. We can just go through the rest of our day now without having any form of threat or danger. And the wedding will proceed as planned.
Alexander pulls out his magic map.
But yes, I do believe now we are going to move on to the exciting Land of the Dead puzzle.
Alexander feels a
which,
strange pulling sensation.
I'm not going to lie, kind of cool. I liked it. As you said, it's a good bit darker than the previous King's Quest games were almost like, you know, exclusively fantastical and whimsical and bright and green and beautiful. Probably isn't a coincidence that, like, the moment that Jane Jensen takes over the project, let's have some death.
Embers from the bonfire
Let's have something really macabre.
despite the rain.
Well, the thing, like, most of the puzzles she takes over are pretty much the same, right? Like,
Alexander.
I shall fill this skull with burning embers.
Alexander scoops up some of the red
sorry, Murray,
embers
but
in
sacrifice
each
has been made.
skull.
So again, like much like the cup, the skull is serving as a receptacle for all the magic items for just one specific spell, which is kind of funny because then I think there's another one. I think it's that, and I think there's another one we pick up as well. It's the same thing where, like, okay, this is used as to hold all the components for the other spell.
Into the skull.
Again, Sierra, we need to have a serious talk about how you combine puzzles. Oh, Jesus.
Alexander cracks the spoiled egg and dumps it into the skull containing the embers and the strand of.
I don't need to tell you, Neil, how very, very spooky this all is.
The spoiled egg.
Like, the first thing I do with a burning skull is an egg over it.
Sounds the steam.
It's the best way to get protein into it, you know? Has anyone ever said the word zounds?
Alexander pulls out his magic map.
Like, seriously, like, if you have ever heard said the word zounds in your life, expose yourself to the internet in the comments, please. Because we need to ridicule you. It's for your own good. So yes, naturally, the nightmare is waiting for us where the nice, delicious poison berries are. And if you think that whatever the horse is eating is bad, wait until you see it poop.
Oh, yeah, the one cracking fell rotten eggs onto burning skulls.
That would be the light of it, yes. Just similar notes and fragrances to that.
Somewhat winded after his long but uneventful climb. A mighty winged horse, the color of midnight,
look at that pretty
is
horse.
feeding from the nightshade bush. The creature must be Nightmare, the one the druid spoke about. Alexander decides to take the straightforward approach and grab the black creature.
I mean, I don't know what gave it away. Was it the whole, like, you know, it being the jet black mane? Was it the evil? Was it the bright blue eyes? Was the fact that it's eating toxics?
Oh, you were hoping the horse would kill you.
Nightmare
It did.
Alexander.
I actually really did. I was hoping to just trample us or something. But nope, just ran away. I was so disappointed. Like, honestly, like, this is Sierra. Like, that should have happened. That should have worked.
Charm, a creature of the night.
So yes, time now for some spells.
Over the skull.
Creature of night, to me succumb. Fire and brimstone leave thee numb. Purity bind thee like a chain, to do whate'er I now ordain.
Nightmare flares her nostrils at the scent of the fire and brimstone.
Do you think that Sierra had like a bit of like a kind of word blitz in the office to try and make riddles for this game? So, hey, Gary, are you doing anything at the moment?
power of
What?
the
Of course
enchanted
not.
smell.
Legendary's been cancelled.
Nightmare
Great. Can you make some riddles?
approaches
Sure.
Her eyes appear glassy and
If you
sunken.
insist.
In her hypnotized state, she is unaware of the humans so close to her flank, or of anything at all except that marvelous smell.
Now ride!
Go, Secretariat, go!
Nightmare deposits Alexander on a strange, cold world.
Wow,
what a
they
cheeky
really,
effect.
To
Zombies.
say, it's just like, yeah, you kind of put the horse's head over the scenic transition, but, it's fine.
The ghoulish and some of the inhabitants
All right,
don't
then.
look too friendly.
Here we are now, landed in the world where everyone died. And just to further prove the point, here's some shambling zombies that are somehow not dangerous.
Animated bodies
Yeah.
of the undead
He looks very
roam the
stabby.
haunted landscape.
He does, and yet, if you talk to them, they're actually grand. They don't actually do anything.
Are bound to the surface
He
of
looks
the
very
underworld.
stabby.
Yeah. Like you'd expect for a Sierra game that, like, if you come anywhere near them, they'll eat your face or something, but that just doesn't happen.
Silently alongside that of a
I was really
Trust the Sierra game to have you die by falling off a foot-high step, but shambling zombies, nah, you're cool.
Yeah, because if anything, the zombies are actually the victims here,
Yeah, they're the true victim.
Who are you,
Yeah.
living spirits?
I am Queen Elizabeth.
I love as well there is just a conveniently placed, like, like white husband and wife ghosts that are sorry, let me rephrase, a plot relevant ghost family. It's just happily just wandering around waiting for the hero to save them.
Soul is broken, and he will not speak.
Then you are the ones I seek. Are you not the parents of Princess Casima?
Our daughter.
Yes, very conveniently, Princess Casima's parents are still here. They haven't moved to the other side.
Being rescued from Mordak.
Isn't that they can't? Isn't that a thing that they can't move? They can't cross over or something?
Essentially, yeah. So now they're stuck in this kind of purgatory.
Of her return, but she will not be safe alone with that devil. Oh, that we could be there to protect her.
Casima, how I failed thee.
Sorry, Greg. Can you make that more ghosty? Remember, you're haunting.
I came to take you back with me.
And
your people
action.
are still loyal to you. They need to know about the Wazir. Casima needs you too.
But this is the realm of the dead. We cannot leave it. Nor for that matter.
What are you talking about? I am perfectly healthy. I've only died 15 times so far in this game.
The living is the Lord of the dead, but he would never help us. He has no mercy.
I might be able to convince him. I must try.
I will try to convince him because I am the main character of this game and is therefore my role.
There you will find the Lord of the
Bluff. Optimism has gotten me this far. I think it'll carry me a bit further to the Lord of the Dead.
Yeah. It's like, I'm sure I got a plot relevant item.
Thank you.
Somewhere.
Perhaps it will save us.
Ah, take it. Cool.
Be careful, young man. If you can ease my husband's torment and help our daughter, we will be most grateful.
I will do my best. Goodbye, Queen Ilaria.
So, yes, for anyone unaware, this is where we do actually go when we have a game over, and
yes,
we have our ticket to the underworld automatic for being fucking idiots.
Looms at the end of the twisted path.
But,
it's actually quite a clever callback, like to the game over screen. You're like, oh yeah.
To the underworld.
It's quite clever. I've seen a few games do it, and it's quite ingenious.
The sky is faintly illuminated by a full moon. Alexander has the feeling that it is always nighttime in this realm.
Alexander has the feeling that this area was designed by Tim Burton, whoever that is.
Ollie, where is my little boy? Ollie.
Hi, Mary. Can you make that more ghosty, more haunting, Mary? Action.
Hangs like a puff of smoke in the air. She is weeping and appears to be very distressed about something.
Let me guess. She can't pass on to the next life because she left the iron on.
Why do you not rest, sad spirit?
Rest? I cannot rest. My son is lost.
Lost? You mean in this realm?
No. His spirit is stuck in the land of the living, probably looking for me. But I cannot leave to go show him
This
the
is poor
way.
parenting, if you ask me. Like,
This
what we
sounds like
expected.
this sounds like a huge you problem.
I think you're just a terrible mother.
Living and find him.
You should feel bad.
Tell him that his mother is waiting for him here. By this kiss, he'll be able to find his way to the realm of the dead.
I'll do my best to find him.
Thank you.
Pigeons.
Thank you. Oh, my Ali.
Yes, that's right. Show how mournful you are by doing some somersaults in the air. There you go. That'll teach him. Anyway, I mean, for the realm, I have to say the architecture around here is top notch. Whoever they got in to do the exterior really deserves a raise. You know, this is some real...
your landscape gardener was fucking on it.
This is some real Celtic Tiger shit, you know? Like, in real life, we got a big water cooler that does fucking nothing in town. Whereas this is the stuff they really should have designed. You know, a big-ass skull, preferably in the face of a prominent politician, and that's what you want, you know?
Line all the paths with spikes.
Yes.
Spikes everywhere.
And then everyone goes through the front door through what seems to be a sphincter of some description.
It does look suspiciously like a very spiky anus.
Yeah. Incidentally, if you or anyone you know at home, viewers, suffer from spiky anus, I'm sorry to say that you're actually a character from Theme Hospital, and you should really get that checked out.
Bone keyring hangs from his waist. A group of large bones form an interesting arrangement to the right of the path. Two smaller bones are propped up on the ground.
What convenient bone placement. I wonder, do we have to do something with those bones?
Alexander picks up the two bones on the ground. Now, what do these bones remind him of?
Ah, yes, my childhood xylophone.
Now I remember.
The skeletons are overcome with the musical call of the bones. They begin
Incredible.
to jiggle, then to dance.
And then for some copyright-free skeleton music. I was expecting the game to just like, come on, dance. You have not required me to click at any point of this from now, and now you want me to click. You strange video game.
Yeah, it's like you got to clench.
Incidentally, it was the job of one intern to get the skeleton to dance. In case you're curious. Of course, if anyone is curious, the bone skeleton music was made by Sierra's in-house band. They were called the Kenneth Williams. It was just Kenneth Williams, in case anyone's curious, but it'd be weird for him to name the band after himself, but there you go. This is the mandatory, bad comedy that every Sierra game has to have. Because in that Jane Jensen wrote this, I feel like she had to placate the boys in the office with something.
Yeah, exactly. Just make I want dancing skeletons. Come on, what the fuck? This is a serious ass game. He is literally dead.
Look, Jane, Sean Crow is not going to join the project until we give him the dancing skeletons. It's just non-negotiable, all right? Yes, I know he's got issues. That's not my fucking problem, okay?
Alexander.
At least it's a Sierra requirement that the solution to at least one puzzle must be Boogie.
I mean, in fairness, it worked for Legends with Larry, hasn't it? Although, in fairness, I'm actually props to this game for not really leaning into the Sierra Easter eggs that often. I actually don't think there's any utterance of other Sierra games in this. They normally show in one or two references to themselves per game. Even in the the most recent, the Laura Bow game, we found like King Graham like embalmed in fluid, like.
Yeah, that was fucking.
Apparently,
pretty much like
not the only one who's curious about the body
just
and the
fucking
path.
Easter egg central, like.
Yeah.
A knight's remains lie abandoned on the path. The knight, like Alexander, must have been alive when he entered the underworld.
For some reason, the knight looks a bit like Dirk from what's it called? Medieval. Was it Dirk? No.
Dirk? No,
Yeah,
Dirk is the main knight from Dragon's Lair.
Dragon's Lair, that's what I was thinking of, yeah.
To him as a sign of his lady's favor.
Wait, does that mean Dirk becomes a guy from Medieval?
Wearing one black gauntlet.
I mean, that'd be a hell of a shared universe.
Can't quite make out what
That canon, fuck that.
Alexander takes the knight's black gauntlet and examines the writing on it. Flesh may cross the portal and seek its master, death. Flesh may go where death is trod and challenge, like Scheherazade, he who reigns.
Well, I imagine I imagine the narrator giving himself a real pat in the back for rattling through that German word very quickly.
Serious.
I guarantee. I bet you he like fucking zapped that in one go, like first take.
And then made like a swish motion, and everyone recording booth clapped.
Yeah, exactly. He's like, "Oh, 3-pointer, drained that."
Nothing but net, said Prince Alexander.
An ebony mass of liquid flows below the path.
An ebony mass of liquid, you say? It's almost so black and thick that the Americans are going to invade the land of the...
The little china teacup contains...
So you may recall we are still on the quest for spell items. So we are looking to add to them in particular. So I think we've done two. We've done two already, which is the make up the rainstorm and summon a creature of the night, which was the horsey that we found. So the third one I think is to I think it's form a door. I think it is. So to do that, we need to have 3 really like egregious liquids in some sort of container. So we have swamp ooze, and now we're looking for like water from the river Styx.
It's too bad, like they were like too bad, like at that death, like every death that you were when you were in the underworld, and every death is like, hey, I just thought you were already in here.
Yes.
Oh, you didn't save before you dove into the fucking river, did you?
Well, that's what I thought at the time, and then I copped that the key was off the ring, so I said, "No, fuck, I'm not doing this again." I mean, perhaps it would help to have actually looked at your items before this, but there you go. Or shocking enough, have like a memory that lasts longer than 5 fucking minutes.
I have a ticket.
Oh, but as you know, playing these Sierra games can be quite mentally draining. Like, it feels like you've been there for days playing this game, but in actuality, it's only been 5 minutes. Although I get as much as I joke here, like this is actually probably even one of the better Sierra games I've actually played, which is saying a lot because it still comes with its own like natural flavor of goofiness, but it's actually been pretty good.
Alexander takes the knight's black gauntlet and examines the
Again,
writing on
why fucking zounds of all words? Like, is it an in-house in joke? Did they try to make the writing staff of Scooby-Doo and it failed? I don't know. There's so many questions, and realistically, we don't want to know the answers. For the answer may be too depressing to know.
Alexander.
So this is where I was getting confused. So the reason why I jumped into the water the first time was that I wanted to collect some from the river Styx, not realizing that you do it here, as opposed in the other.
You mean at the dock where it's kind of safe to reach into it or anything? No. It's gonna hop in from a fucking pathway that's about 4 or 5 feet above the fucking air.
How was I supposed to know water in the land of the underworld would be deadly? How was I supposed to know that?
It's the fucking river Styx, you cabbage.
Yeah, they make shit music, all right. Look, listen, they don't fucking hold it against me here, okay?
It bears a huge skeletal prow for slicing through the river Styx. The spirits of the newly deceased make
Again, whoever designed the boat
into the depths
knew what they were doing here. This is on point.
Yeah, they're definitely going with a theme.
Charon stands in his boat, eternal ferryman of the dead. Alexander can't quite make out what's under Charon's cowl.
So again, when we were in the catacombs, we found the gold stuck in the mummy's eyes.
Mm-hmm.
That's a bit of a dick move to throw in right at the end of this whole thing, because you're stuck in the land of the underworld. You can't like fly off the main and go back into the catacombs. So yeah, that's a bit of a frustrating one, you know. Yes, Neil, I'm excited by the ferry ride across the Styx as well.
Fuck yeah, man! I live for this shit.
I love as well as like it just decided like, do you know what? Let's just do HR Giger shit for this area for no adequate reason.
Like if you're gonna design an underworld, like you could choose few better artists than that, you know.
And yeah, it wasn't actually him that did it, because like I've played games where he donates his art to the cause, and they're terrible. It's just nice that Sierra just decided to just do a tribute to it instead.
That side was fucking awesome.
Darkseid 2 was what I was talking about.
Yeah, that was fucking terrible.
Uh-oh.
Alexander walks too close to the menacing gate.
Mm-hmm. Oh, don't worry. He knew. You did not see the flailing on camera.
Tickets. Oh.
So, that annoyed the fuck out of me.
It must have been
because,
first bite.
like, you literally, when you walk to the door, you get like a prompt to say don't get too close to the door, but you're already walking towards it. You can't get out of it. You know, which meant yes, I had to do that all fucking again. Definitely not frustrating at all.
Alexander's.
So like, yeah, almost like you have to like, you know, go against your better judgment and like stay away and try and talk to the door before approaching it, without having any notion of like that was the come.
Onto the boat.
Just another typical Sierra kiddie punch that like pretty much you come to expect from playing their games.
Yeah.
However, I've prepared this time. I am safe swimming this time. I will not be defeated by a hungry door. Which, I'll be honest with you, sounds like the title of a Goosebumps novel.
There have been worse ones.
There have.
Alexander reaches out to open the gate. Suddenly, the wood trembles
Oh,
beneath
no.
his fingertips.
Oh no!
What touch has awakened my
Wow, Dor, you sound strangely like the main guard from the castle. Are you two related?
Reach out thine hand again, fleshy human.
Oh, let's be fair, if the door is related to anybody, it's probably Lord Frieza from Dragon Ball going by the fucking massive headpiece he has on him.
It has been centuries since I last ate.
No, yeah,
his
you
big
tell
brave,
me.
like his big brave voice.
Oh, I'm gonna get past this door whether it kills me or not. Oh, jeez.
Business with your master.
My master and thine, human. I would be pleased to introduce thee. Only step forward and thou shalt meet him shortly.
No, thank you. I come to meet the Lord of the Dead with my flesh still intact.
And why should I let
I'm,
you past, human?
Are you vegetarian?
I would much rather eat you.
I have been told that there is a way for humans to enter Death's realm. There must be something I can do. Some task that will allow me to pass through your doors, gate.
Wait, was that easy? You just negotiated for a riddle instead of just being eaten? What sort of fucking underworld is this? This is a sham of an operation.
I know I should have defaulted from my riddle-heavy alarm system.
Yeah, do you know what? He was warned about it. He was fucking warned, and he did not pay heed.
This is why I shouldn't be allowed to sign invoices drunk. What the fuck?
The Lord of the Underworld had too many sherries, and now those 5 gnomes on that island now guards to handle the underworld.
Listen as though it meant thy life then, human, for it surely does. My first is foremost legally. My second circles outwardly. My third leads all in victory. My fourth twice ends a nominee.
Ooh, and a riddle.
My
Exciting.
whole is this gate's
That's actually a pretty fucking good riddle.
It is.
My first is foremost legally. My second circles
Have you got it, Neil?
outwardly. My third
hang on, I'm
leads
drinking.
all in victory.
That's no excuse.
Twice ends a nominee.
It's fucking every excuse, right? I'm drinking.
Gate's only key.
He's love.
The answer is love.
Ah, thou traitor of the mortal plane, how didst thou guess love?
It's one of the forbidden
That riddle
words.
should never
Love. Who's been squaring with this thing?
Again, we fucking warned him. Make it too riddle heavy, and you'll end up coming across some adventurer that somehow has a knack for this shit.
There are spirits.
Better to eat the adventurers first and ask questions later.
Still less can it be banished from my heart.
Enough! Burden me not with thy poetry. Pass through
I love you,
and
dork. Don't
quickly
push your fucking luck.
Before I change my mind.
Now, lads, this is how you meet people at reception. 2 random people in black cowls, and then just a massive, giant chair for you to sit in.
In the center of the great cavern, the Lord of the Dead reigns over the hosts of the dead. He waves spirits into the sea of souls in an endless stream. What things the spirits tell him are best unheard by mortal ears. The servants of the Lord of the Dead stand silently at the head of the path to his throne. The spirits of the newly dead end.
Did you make an appointment?
Excuse
If not,
me. I'd
no.
like an audience, please.
The shrouded guards escort Alexander to the throne of the Lord of the Dead.
You do not obey my house rules.
Entered my domain, still wearing your flesh. If you are so anxious for death, you might have found it easily enough in the land of the living. But since you are here, you are most welcome to stay. Kiss my hand, and you will be one with the spirits.
It's tempting, not gonna lie, it's tempting.
The Lord of the Dead is a huge, grotesque figure. He and his throne are one, grown together over the centuries till he can no longer move. Chains further bind him, pinning him to his endless, weighty task. If he was once human,
That's someone who is just jaded at their job.
Alexander can see no sign of it in his merciless, fathomless eyes.
I did not come here to die, but
I
to
feel like
demand
one of those
my
comments
right
was
of challenge.
necessary.
I respectfully challenge thee. Death by throwing down this gauntlet. Man may pass the portal and seek its master, death.
He didn't quite do as good a take there as the narrator. I'm not gonna lie.
No, the narrator's got him beat there.
He took a bit of a run and jump at that one.
Who reigns beneath the sod, to spare a mortal's breath.
He has the gauntlet!
Impossible!
He challenges death.
Who are you to challenge death?
A man of flesh is all I need to be, my lord.
And what is it that you seek with this challenge? The soul of some dead maiden?
I seek the souls of King Califim and Queen Ilaria, the land of
Oh,
the Green
that's so
Isles.
oddly specific.
You would save 2 human souls and emerge alive from this realm yourself? That shall be a difficult challenge indeed. The tomb does not open its doors lightly.
Either all 3 of us leave, or none go.
Very well.
Is it another
Then
riddle?
let me think
Because I'm kind
of
of sort of for riddles. Maybe like a test of strength, maybe.
Yes, I have it now.
You have
Your
muted me there, Neil.
challenge is this. For thousands of years, I
Like,
have
yeah,
sat upon this
your dog got me with the riddle.
I have heard every sad tale that can be told
It's like,
by
oh, what can I say? I wasn't expecting to see love here in the underworld.
I have seen
Get off my back,
tragedies
bitches.
that ended empires, injustices that defy reason, love that would light the very stars.
See, he said the words.
Cold
Therefore,
and
love does
hard.
exist in the underworld. You're chatting
I have
shit,
seen
mate.
torments that cannot possibly be borne, and yet must be for centuries. This thing I have never done. I have never shed a tear. Make me cry, thou man of flesh.
Let me show you the ratings for King's Quest 6 here today, gone tomorrow.
Sooner could he turn sea to stone, or fire to...
I'm sorry, did I ask for your fucking input, random souls?
You need to get him to watch Spurs play football.
If your existence has been all that you
Remind
say
the
it
land
has,
of the
then truth alone
remind that he's in
shall
fact
be
an
my
Everton
sword.
fan.
The mirror's surface swirls with darkness for a moment, then fills with images even blacker. Reflections of despair, of wailing souls, of shackles colder and more immutable than any forged by man, of a world of thirsts that
Fun fact, by the way, in case you're wondering, the Lord of the Underworld, who is also King Califim and Gruff, the head guard in the castle, is played by one Ron Feinberg, otherwise known as Ming the Merciless from Defenders of the Earth cartoon series.
His enslavement to this throne while still a man. The years of watching
Narrator's really knocking this one out of the park now.
ever more numb to
He's
it.
getting his money's worth out of it now, I'll be honest.
The slow growth of a new thing altogether, which became that which he is now. His is an existence that has no possibility of redemption, no end. The surrounding spirits draw away in pain. The truth is so sharp it stabs, so intense it sears.
Do you think he'll get the Audible audition with this?
Take it away. Make it stop.
My job is done.
The mirror of truth cracks from the strain, and death sheds a single gray tear.
Truth is indeed a terrible thing. I have worn this mantle for so long, I had forgotten its dreadful weight. You shall take the souls and leave as I agreed. You have been granted to stay from this inevitable reality. I almost envy.
I can tell you the feeling is not mutual.
Find the souls he has claimed and bring them to me. King Califim and Queen Ilaria, I presume. Your hero has won you a few more years of
Just a few?
mortality.
It's a fucking rip-off.
May
I expect to beat the
souls be
decades.
more prepared for their rest.
I mean, he got eaten with a fucking door on the way in here. You only get a few more years, you prick.
Yeah, you're fucking welcome, like.
Thank you, my lord.
So don't do anything stupid for the next 5 years, alright?
And you, man of flesh, my steed shall take the 3 of you back to the land of the living. Tell her where it is you wish to go.
That's good. There's a horsey back.
No.
Until we meet again, then. I assure you, we will meet again.
No offense, my lord, but I
Oh,
hope
Alexander, remember where you are.
long
You're in a Sierra game. Give it 5
It's
minutes.
never
Yeah.
as long as you might wish, mortal. Now,
I want you to leave before I start crying like a little
Yes,
bitch.
my lord.
Whoa. I do love that, like, you know, just basically the logic of that was to tell the Lord of the World to catch himself on, and it somehow worked.
Are you coming, Majesty?
Alhazred's treachery must be handled carefully, Alexander. Alari and I must go gather our allies and form a plan. Watch over Cassima. Make sure she comes to no harm. We will return as soon as we can to take
Now it's time for
all that has been
revenge!
stolen from us.
I will keep her safe until your
Vengeance!
return.
Thank you, son. Your love for our daughter must be deep indeed for you to have undertaken death itself for our sakes.
Indeed. May we succeed in what awaits us.
Again, you fucking
and
better.
live long
I
together
jumped
as
through
a
several
family.
hoops to make sure that you do.
Several quite considerable hoops. You
Remember,
are
you don't
riding on
keep-
death's horse right about now, you know?
I was about to say, you don't get to keep the horse, lad. Like, a bit presumptive of you, to be honest. I mean, the Ark King and Queen, I suppose it is just presumptive of them to just to take everything.
Mine.
I shall take this isle, and this isle, and this isle. But yes, now it's time to. Now we're actually into the end game. This is the final level, and as you said a couple of videos ago, Neil, we've been basically on this path for the last while since we basically went up to the Island of the Druids and did that puzzle. Otherwise, we could have used the peasant's clothes that we got off Beauty to sneak into the castle and infiltrate that way. But this way, we're doing all of our spells, we're using all of our gimmicks, and getting a much fuller experience, shall we say.
Yes, we are doing a golden ending run.
Yes, indeed. And to my knowledge, I think I'm fairly up to speed on the points, so we should be getting the super duper good ending here. Could be wrong. Perhaps I'm missing one or two crucial plot points, but I think I did everything okay.
Natural and unsculptured. The bushes. Alexander dips the large black feather into the teacup and stirs the contents gently. To his amazement, the jet black color of the feather slowly drains.
That is
from
incredibly
end to
amazing.
tip into the teacup. The teacup mixture blackens and thickens.
It was that point
to
Alexander
ink-like
passed away from the
consistency.
fumes of
Alexander
mixing two solvents
carefully puts
together.
it away, discarding
Really
the
should have seen
cleansed
that coming.
The wall is quite solid. Alexander's hands would give way long before the wall did. The side.
But then, of course, there's no point doing it yet until we get to cast a spell, which I believe we already have.
Feeling artistically inspired, Alexander decides to make use of the large.
Conveniently placed so we can do this puzzle.
I wouldn't call a large wall conveniently placed. Like, buildings do tend to need them.
Yes, but you know, when it's a perfect size for a doorway in like an area where we haven't had an opportunity to use it, you know. Don't fucking pick holes in my theory here now.
I'm just saying it was just a bit much.
It's a fucking video game, all right?
Alexander gathers his strength for the enchantment of the painted door. Magic paint, black as ink. Bring to life what I think. Make it real what I draw.
It's a good thing, like, he was thinking of a door to the side of the castle there, not like a naked princess. Otherwise, I would have gotten really weird really quickly.
Don't see what naked princess now would have arrived with a large black lion in the shape of a door.
Well, I think she would have got trapped in the wall fairly quickly, so...
The magic paint door fades goes
I
back.
don't think that was
into
part of the
wall.
spell, but okay.
So much for an easy exit.
Well, it's fun. Like you were talking, like there's no real Easter eggs to previous King Quest games in this. That is kind of a callback to it because he never really does any magic training. He just fucking reads the spell book and just does it step by step, which is kind of what he does in King's Quest 3.
Yeah, essentially. I mean, yeah, I mean, that's how he kind of like. That's why the plot twist of 3 kind of comes from nowhere because King Graham, to his credit, is actually knows his way around a spell and can do a little bit of the magic, whereas his son is completely fucking useless at it and just does what he's told. Which is hilarious considering he was kidnapped by a wizard at like childbirth essentially, and the parents learned nothing from it.
There's a door at the top of the stairs.
That's true.
It must lead to an upper floor. The door has a doorknob and a keyhole.
Sorry, my partner decided to apply logic to a Sierra game. Rookie mistake. Rookie mistake.
That's literally the last thing you need to do. The last thing you should do.
Rookie mistake. Don't apply logic to these games.
But you're just saying like that he didn't. So obviously they did apply a modicum of logic. Even a broken clock is right twice.
Kira, don't give him that credit now. Come on.
Even a broken clock is right twice.
Yeah. The battery should be out.
I can't believe
It's still right twice a day. Even when the clock's hands don't fucking move.
I can't accept this.
I bet. You run a terrible
Go away.
risk of being
I'll never make an Irish coffee for you again.
Aww.
Especially
How was he expecting to get through this?
the Wazir will have your hide if he finds you.
I
Oh,
know
fair
that,
point.
Jallo. But Cosima is being married today. What greater risk is there than that?
Of course you're right.
You like Jolo's room, by the way, Neil?
I forgot
It's surprisingly
what hard it
like
is.
blank for such a colourful and whimsical character.
Well, that just goes towards the, our previous assertion that he's an incredibly depressed person.
Don't worry about me, friend. Just
He
tell
does
me,
seem to, yeah, he seems to be
where
kind of
is
working the sad clown routine, I suppose.
Bedroom upstairs.
Although going by the graphics, he appears to have covered his fireplace in custard.
Dogs are everywhere, and they're
Typical
very
clown.
loyal to the
Typical
crown.
clown, that's, yeah.
Unfortunately, right now the crown means El Hazred. If we had proof of something truly afoul, the guard dogs might listen. As it is, they're your enemies, not his.
I understand. I've had no lack of enemies since I got here. In fact, you'd almost think I wasn't welcome.
And they say princes have no sense of humor.
Who said that?
Well, I can see
I don't recall anyone ever using that turn of phrase.
For Cosima's sake, I wish you luck.
Are you
I'll be
confusing
here
us for
if there's
Germans?
anything you need.
Thanks, Jallo. I've been thinking of what you said about swapping a replica for the genie's lamp. I got this lamp from the old lamp seller in town. Do you think it will pass?
Again, just bear in mind how you were able to find out how this what
Oh yeah, that was fucking stupid.
I suppose it was intuition.
Hilarious, but fucking stupid.
Yeah. Like okay, the puzzle of faking your death, smart.
Yeah,
But
cool.
But to the answer of like, how does Alexander find out about the bottle? No.
I'm sure your hands are mightier than my sword, my clever friend.
Go ahead and do as you've planned, and let me worry about swapping the lamp. If I accomplish the trickery, I'll manage to get the lamp to you somehow. You never fear.
I have faith, Jallo. You are a true friend.
I do like how Prince Alexander, in keeping with his tone of being a royal prince, says everything with a complete contempt for common people. I have faith, Jallo. You are a true friend.
The wall above Jallo's desk sports a notice of a circus. It seems very old.
Again, surprising there's absolutely nothing to interact with in this room. Like, you need to be like a little bit of character building and stuff like that. But no, it's just like, end game, get the fuck out of here. Conveniently, we've seen that like Gabriel Knight was released, I think, in the same year as this game. It's a very similar final level where basically you have to kind of have all your stuff ready for the end game before you enter. Otherwise, you're screwed.
Alexander opens
Actually, just for Pig Iron there, I actually just checked. It was the year after where Gabriel Knight was released. This was 92.
This was the year before, yeah.
Yeah.
A plain cot is the only furnishing in the Stark dungeon cell.
It was actually, I think it was Jensen's work on this that that gave Sierra we'll take a shot on her when she comes in with some weird, steamy voodoo erotica based game.
Steamy voodoo erotica really does summarize that game quite well, actually.
Yeah, that's how it was characterized, really, and they didn't really like it. Apparently, fucking, they said nobody wants to play something that's gonna make them feel bad, or nobody wants to play something depressing or some shit like that,
Weeps inconsolably on the cot. The spirit appears to be the ghost of a little boy.
Are you dead? You look pretty dead to me.
I'm lost. I can't find my mother. I don't know why she would just leave me here. I've been alone ever so long. Mother?
Okay, kid, you're starting to milk this a little bit now. Come on. It's just a ghost of a child.
You must be the son of the spirit I met in the realm of the dead. She gave me this handkerchief and asked me to tell you that she's waiting for you there.
See, he's fine now.
It's Mama's. It even smells like her. I can feel her now.
Good, because you're starting to weird us out a little bit.
Wait. Before you go, is there anything you can tell me about the castle?
I like to play in secret places. In the basement behind the Man of Steel is a door. Nobody except
So yes, that little side away with the handkerchief is actually crucial, because we wouldn't know there's a secret door otherwise.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. That was actually quite important to the plot. Thank you, creepy child. You've served us well. Again, considering there's 3 dungeon cells, I was expecting to see at least one Sierra protagonist here, but there were absolutely none. I was slightly disgusted that Sierra were treating themselves so seriously in this game. I was like, I mean, if you double down on the self-referential humor, at some point you're gonna get sick of it. But a
suit of
you can't tell me that a chained up Leisure Suit Larry wouldn't have been perfect here. Just a skeleton in a fucking Hawaiian shirt, with a massive head.
Alexander will... A closed door on the north wall bears a small brass plaque. The plaque reads...
That sounds bad. We should probably avoid that.
Uh-oh. In the corner is a suit of armor of ancient design.
The sign at the bottom reads, "Pull thy finger."
Alexander examines the suit of armor.
Try again?
Sees nothing special. Remembering what the little boy ghost said, Alexander experiments with the suit of armor. He pushes down, then pulls up on the knight's right arm.
I'll make sure to add the Zelda sound effect in post.
Alexander
I wonder, is that beam of light a clue as to where the voices are coming from? Let's go find out.
Alexander peers through the chink in the wall.
Captain, I've been hearing rumors from the guards who've been watching the princess. They say lately she's been pounding on her door and begging to be let out. Ain't none of my business, sir, but news like that is upsetting the other dogs. Ain't no guard in the castle who would willingly keep the princess anywhere she don't want to be.
Alhazred claims that a
That
foreign
sounds a
intruder
lot
is here
like
to
us.
assassinate her. That's why she's got to be kept under lock and key right up until the wedding.
Call me an old dog that can't learn new tricks, but I say the princess should be the one given the orders.
Alhazred has been in charge for months, what with the king's death and Casima's mourning. Tonight, the wedding will seal it, and there's nothing we can do about it. Like him or not, he's our liege.
This is not the words of a good boy.
To the crown. Aye, we've
Jim,
an oath.
you know?
For the sake of the princess, we'll not be forgetting it. He'd just better treat her well.
Speaking of the Wazir, what do you reckon he's keeping in that magical room of his?
It's not a magic room. It's just the door he's enchanted somehow. I say he's still got the royal treasury in there, along with whatever else he's so eager to protect. Not
I mean, that all sounds very suspicious.
allowed in there anymore.
I heard him in the hall the other day. He was speaking of that door. Black magic is what I say. I heard him say Ali, but then Bay came up and started yapping at me.
Enough! It is not our place to question the practices of our liege, no matter how strange. The wedding will be starting soon. Report to the throne room.
That was quite helpful from the game there to kind of give you that little recap of text, so that when the puzzle does come around, you like the game can adequately say, I mean, I gave you a reminder. What more do you want? But yes, that there was a lot of little cues and prompts there. So a lot of that does pertain to the ending and like what flavor of good ending you get. So yeah, basically, if you do your job and expose what you need to expose, you'll basically get the perfect ending. So you can get the treasury, you can reveal where the Vizier came from, all the different stuff. So it's not just breaking Cosima out of captivity, it's also exposing him to be the charlatan that he actually is.
Alexander peers through the chinks in the wall, trying to locate the source of the crying sounds. Alexander's palms begin to sweat and his heart to race. It's Cosima. He's phoned her.
Psst. Princess Cosima.
What? Who's there?
It is I, Alexander.
I'm here behind this glorious hole in the wall.
My, how suave that sounds.
Alexander?
You're mute again, Neil.
Really
Just saying, he got in that pretty snarkily.
Yeah. Well, again, it adds the fact that like the little notes of the ending theme are just seeping through. So just to remind you of the horrible song to come in a couple of minutes.
To know you were close by and had not forgotten.
The end of the game is just warning you about how bad it is.
You're only endangering yourself.
I don't care about the danger.
I do look as well that like this is like a really nice little kind of like little scene here, but it does also look like a stamp.
Yeah.
Like maybe when all this is over, when Alexander goes back to Daventry, this will be like the commemorative stamp for how he saved the Western Isles. You know.
When I say that I never agreed to
It's like,
marry that
yes,
man.
no, mother, it was exactly
Even when
like
my
that.
father trusted Abdul absolutely. I
Could you make me 2 inches taller?
But with mother and father
because of
gone,
reasons.
I'm afraid there's no stopping him.
If you do not wish to marry him, Cosima, you shall not. I promise you. Only come with me now.
I love as well that like just the way with the way the brickwork is aligned. He is just staring at masonry. His mouth is actually where the gap in the wall is.
In Abdul's hands? But Abdul would tear the castle apart if I were to disappear from my room. You shall have to do what you can to delay his plans from your end.
I can't just leave you here.
Come on, calculate a
Alexander,
note.
do not despair for me. I have been safe in this room for nearly 6 months now. Abdul can be in no hurry, whatever he plans. After all, I'm to be his bride, am I not? I have been planning too, you see. I believe I can escape. If I can only get a chance to lay my hands on a weapon, there might be an opportunity in the hustle of the wedding.
But I...
Shh, just a moment more, then you must go. Let us not waste time with words. Please, let me just look at you, dear Alexander.
You're weird, but okay. But yes, this is a prompt to
hand her a weapon.
Dagger. It's not much.
as opposed to stab her through the eye, just to be clear.
Why, it's perfect. This is just the sort of thing I've been looking for. Thank you, Alexander. I'll keep it close and use it if I must.
So yeah, this little romantic gaze is a chance to give her a weapon. Again, that'll be also be a factor into how the ending of the game goes. So we're doing everything we need to do here.
Oh no! Someone's coming!
The lock on Casima's door rattles abruptly.
Alexander, hurry! Step away before they see you!
Alexander hears scuffling and a woman's brief cry from the other side of the wall. Then, silence.
Well, it isn't any time for the wedding, so I suppose it's only expected that proceedings are going according to plan.
Exactly.
It's about as shotgun a wedding as you can get, but, you know, it counts. As you can see, they could do with redoing this part of the castle. You know, maybe they need to get the whatever designer for the Land of the Underworld in to make it a bit more gothic. You know, just touch up the paint a little bit. You know, that's not asking for much. Like
coming from the other side of the wall. Alexander looks.
I mean, it was pretty hard to miss, to be fair. Ooh, the plot thickens.
Mm-hmm.
Dear Shadrach, salutations from the Society of the Black Cloak, etc., etc. My long preparations are about to come to fruition. In a matter of minutes, I will wed the lovely...
That was a strange laugh to throw in there.
Mm-hmm.
Are you scheming something, Vizier?
Once I've established my power and my crown, I can stage another accident.
What are the chances? The king, the queen, and the princess all trampled by elephants. Honestly.
And the same elephant.
It must be stopped.
Has proven infuriatingly stubborn, as you know. She's becoming quite a dangerous...
She has this thing called an opinion.
His free will is so dodgy.
In a way, it is a shame I have to kill her. She is lovely and would be amusing to keep around, but I can't risk her talking treason to one of the guards. So far, I've managed to keep
amusing to keep around. I should remember that next time I'm talking about a woman.
Well, on to it now.
Ah, yes, she is amusing to keep around. I shall keep her here in the corner. She will not be allowed to speak.
Triumph, King Abdul Al-Hazred.
Yeah, so Mordak was the villain from King's Quest 5. So it seems that all the villains here are all in their own little cabal. I wonder if this will become apparent in King's Quest 7 and in other entries. King's Quest, of course, well known for its overarching story.
It's a deep, impenetrable text, somewhat akin to the Lord of the Rings or the Wheel of Time series.
I agree, Neil. It is exactly like it's very Tolkien-esque. This series, you know.
If I have anything to say about it.
The old walls are dirty.
I think it's just the depth of the world, you know. Like, not only do we have Daventry, but we also have some other islands, and you just don't get that with any other works, you know.
There's a vague outline of what appears to be a door.
A vague outline on a wall, or in layman's terms, a few lightly coloured pixels.
Alexander sees lots of black.
Would that be related in somehow to the conversation we just heard?
A canopied bed arranged with silk bedclothes and large pillows stands in one corner of the room. There's a box of ebony on the table. Alexander is standing in a masculine
Yes,
bedroom.
the word I would describe here is
Masculine bedroom. Holy shit.
An opulent feeling. He wonders whose bedroom this
You don't see the
is.
room next door. It's all colored pink, like a girl.
Alexander opens the ebony box and looks inside. A worn old brush is among the box's trinkets. Inside the ebony box is a piece of paper with the word Zebu printed on it.
I'm sure they won't come up in a puzzle soon at all.
A storage trunk sits at the foot of the bed. The trunk bears a large brass lock. Alexander inserts the skeleton key in the trunk's lock and turns it. He hears a click.
And now the truth is revealed.
Opens the trunk. A few worn leather books occupy the trunk. The top one.
Oh my god, someone else knows how to conquer the cliffs of logic? We're screwed.
Yeah. It's a nice throwback to the fact that comes with the game.
Alexander first arrived.
Yeah.
The trunk's owner obviously found it interesting too.
Are you saying that the Vizier was also a video game protagonist at one point, then turned corrupt? Because that's very realistic.
Filled with oily-looking
I
perfume.
mean, everyone has played an Elder Scrolls game up to the point that they're over level and they start killing off townspeople.
It looks like the owner of this trunk is quite the correspondent. The stack of letters appears to be ordered by date, because the top one is dated only a month ago. Alexander picks up the most recent letter and examines it. The letter is addressed to Abdul al-Hazred from the wizard Shadrach. It reads,
The narrator has to do this voice because you haven't picked who's going to act more Shadrach in the next game.
Great Mordak's death,
apparently he's
busy. It seems the plans for that little kingdom of yours are coming along. I must congratulate you on your handling of the king and queen. Isolating the island so that no protest could develop was another brilliant stroke. It looks like there's not much left to stand in your way. Do as I recommended with the girl, and you shall have your crown.
Yes, was really terrifying there. I mean, if anything, I'd just be more concerned about why it was taken over so easily. Like, the castle is like surrounded by loyal guard dogs, and suddenly just some fuck arrives and just it kind of weasels his way in. You think the dogs would sniff out?
You didn't so much weasel your way in. You painted a fucking magic door on the side and just walked through the wall.
Well, I mean, it worked for me. In fairness, if it worked for him, it didn't work for me. Look, all I'm just saying, maybe the land deserves to be conquered. You know, there you go, Prince Alexander. You've got your plan now.
Alexander,
expand your operations. I mean, I would say your father's probably proud of you, but he's too busy, lifting massive melons with his huge, fucking unnecessary arms. Yeah. That's why I want to. That's why I wanted to really answer the question. What King Graham is doing right now, I choose to believe he is just in the gym. Doesn't give a shit about his son being missing for months. He is just pumping iron and just waiting for him to come home. In fact, he probably doesn't even realize he's gone.
Yeah, I don't even think he's really waiting that much. He's just pumping iron.
He's just doing lunges in the main room, going like, "I am the king of squats. Tomorrow I shall be the king of burpees."
There's a strange
I choose to believe that King Graham actually does a calisthenics class for the entire kingdom every Thursday. Just way of keeping kind of in communication with the rest of the townspeople, you know.
Since the door on the west wall has no visible knob or handle, Alexander decides to try to open it with his voice.
I slightly misheard that, and I thought he said Alexander decides to open the door with his face. He died.
Listen, door.
At least you could say is please.
I'll leave safe.
Fucking princess, man, honestly.
It worked.
Not being pleasant to a door.
So, are you saying you're not pleasant to your doors, Neil?
I am quite not. Especially not ones that tried to eat me.
Alexander is standing.
I thought you got rid of that one, though. Especially the kids around.
The soft-toned room seems very secure. Along the walls are trunks and caskets, probably full of the kingdom's treasure.
Wow, I wonder is there something weird and mystical behind that cover?
Decorative shields and spears made of gold hang on the treasure room walls. Those trunks probably contain the kingdom's treasure, once guarded so well and used so wisely.
That's a bit presumptive from the narrator there, of like Caliphan being smart with his money. How do you know?
Those trunks probably contain
okay, yeah, granted, things have kind of gone to shit since Alhazred took over. You know, there's no services around, all that sort of stuff. It's basically when the Tories were in charge. I get that, but let's not presume that everything was absolutely fine in the Isles before we came here.
Covered by a velvet drapery. The initials AA are embroidered on the drapery.
AA
could literally stand for anything else, Alexander. Literally anything else.
Alhazred.
Shock horror, the real villain all along was Aaron Aardvark.
Yeah. A. Aronson.
Alexander pulls the drapery aside.
Oh, I hate that guy. God, what a little bitch.
On the table is a fleece made of gold.
That fleece must belong to the Winged One.
So now everything all makes sense.
Wonder had taken it.
He stole a crucial plot item from all the islands when he was doing his adventure, just so they could all hate each other.
Noise.
That must be the Isle of Wonders singing stone. Didn't the queens think that the beast had stolen it?
On the table is a miniature oak tree. It looks very old.
That must be the sacred miniature oak that the druids thought the Winged One stole.
On the table is a coat of arms with the head of a beast on the crest.
Beast said that his coat of arms was stolen by the druids. This must be it.
As Alexander looks at the objects on the table, he realizes the depth of the
Yes, he came up with the cunning plan of stealing from the rich and stealing from the poor.
Or an accomplice who stole that one thing most precious to each island, and then leaked rumors that one of the other islands was responsible.
I don't know, Alexander. I'll give you one fucking guess.
It's not bluntly. You've literally read a letter, like, praising him for doing this very thing.
Alexander hears the
sounds like
sound
classical
of
with a
music
jazzy
being
twist.
released. It sounds somewhat classical, but oh no, it's wedding music. Alexander hears a door of the North Hall open.
So again, this is akin to the section in Gabriel Knight where there is a guard like going around the kind of like the clockwork area.
Yeah.
So you just have to avoid them as best you can.
Alexander hears the sound of a guard's footsteps coming from the north. Wait, there are more footsteps approaching from
This is more of a basic one, really, where like you've only got three possible places to go, and two of them are blocked off. So just pick the right one.
Alexander hears.
Like, one of the guard dogs walk past us there.
Alexander looks cautiously.
Absolutely no heat on us whatsoever there. That was a bit of a glitch.
The wedding music is coming from behind those two large doors.
We're not even given a chance to explore. Oh.
Prince Alexander, here, the Vizier will have my head for allowing you within a mile of the royal wedding. Since you are of noble birth, I will give you 5 seconds to explain your presence here.
I love arbitrary rules.
I warn you, it had better be good.
Let me show you all the plot that I found.
If you love your princess, you'll hear me out. The Wazir is not what he appears to be. Cassima is in terrible danger. I have proof that this is so. For your princess's sake, you must believe me.
Let me see that.
Saladin reads the letter, his sword point still against Alexander's throat. Alexander watches the...
I'm ranking up the guard dog is telling Alexander to stay.
Rage.
This is treason. I'll have his throat. But how do I know this letter is not a forgery? You could have written this yourself.
But I did not. Have you no doubts of your own about Al-Hazred? Don't you see? All he wants is the crown. Cassima is being coerced. We must stop the wedding.
It is true. I have had my suspicions about the Wazir, especially when King Califim and Queen Alaria died. But I have seen Cassima with him several times. She appears to be quite happy.
Trampled by the same elephant.
Weirdly, her eyes are quite golden. I presume she got contact lenses put in.
So wicked.
I cannot believe for a moment that she loves that snake.
A jilted lover would not believe it. But come, see for yourself.
Nice, we got invited to the wedding. And there's fuck all people here.
Leads Alexander into the throne room, where a ceremony seems to be in progress. Alexander feels his blood run cold at the sight.
I, Cassima, declare Abdul al-Hazred as my lawful and beloved husband and king of this realm.
But, Cassima, what are you saying?
Do you still claim that the princess is being forced? Perhaps it's you that's the danger, as the Wazir has said.
Cassima, stop!
Prince Alexander here? This is an outrage! How dare you allow this traitor to get past you, Saladin? You stupid
Come on, Alexander, look a bit braver. You look a bit fucking mild there in the picture.
During your own princess's wedding? Kill him! Kill him now!
Lord Al-Hazred, with all due respect, you are not quite king yet. And this is a wedding ceremony, not an execution.
What? How dare you contradict me, you flea-bitten mongrel! I gave a direct order. Obey me, or feel my wrath.
Milady, I apologize for my behavior, but I am yours to command in all things. I wanted merely to hear your own wishes from your own lips. Tell me what it is that you wish me to do with this young man, and I will obey.
Why, Captain,
Oh.
you heard my dear.
Oh, is that suspicious?
If he wishes this atrocious
imposter.
young man's death,
Replicants.
then I want nothing more than to see him get his wish. Obey thy liege now and always.
As you wish, princess.
Just as Saladin prepares to run Alexander through with his sword, a shout is heard from the direction of the Grand Hall.
Hold! In the name of the true king!
King Califim and Queen Alaria burst into the throne room, looking alive and well and full of wrath.
They're just teeming with
A
wrath.
line of supporters
Boiling
prepared
over,
to
in
battle
fact,
if
with wrath.
necessary for their beloved royal couple.
Wrathful, if...
Wrathfulness. They're ratted out.
Look at that. Look, that's a wrathful walk, that is.
Oh, I think they fucking sassed their... They cunted their way in there.
If I want your advice, I'll ask for it, Mother.
But, Califim, that's not Cassima. I'd know my daughter anywhere.
What have you done with our daughter, you devil?
The lovely image of Cassima.
Again, did no one else notice the fucking giant golden eyes on her? Or was it just us?
Genie.
Why, you conniving serpent!
Get him, guards! Saladin, your sword!
Drat it all! You may have ruined my plans, but you won't get me, or your precious Cassima. Get them, Shamir! I command you!
He's getting away!
Bye!
Stop him!
Yes, sire, as soon as I deal with this genie.
Shamir, the Wazir's genie, begins to throw balls of dazzling light at the guard dogs.
So yes, we have to let the guard dogs fend for themselves here and get after Al-Hazred, as you may have guessed. The guard dogs are, of course, good boys. I have every hope for them.
Well, even if they didn't, they were chasing balls of light, so they died doing what they love.
That's true, yeah. I think that's what threw them off mostly. There was balls. They used their canine instincts against them. Yes, you're right, Neil. This is the slowest chase possible. I agree. It really feels attention.
It's definitely tense.
Alexander, be careful. Al-Hazred has a sword.
Shut up, wench! Shamir Shamazel! Get
Surprise.
in here! Here I am, master! It's about time, you bumbling fool! How could you let him follow me?
Well, there were the guard dogs, master, and then...
Never mind! Just kill him! Kill him now!
As you wish, master. Razzle, dazzle, snap, and snazzle.
I can't believe I'm going to die from a terrible rhyme.
Ending in snazzle.
I did it.
Yes.
I swapped the lamps. Here, quick, take it.
Bless you, Jalo. I knew you could do it. Now get clear, friend.
No arguments there, my lord. Good luck.
Bye.
Shamir Shamazel, hold your spells. I am your master now. I order you to go back into your lamp.
How did you get my lamp? You thief! You've ruined me.
My
So, oh my god, it's a master ball. I have to obey. Thank God.
for that loathsome creature. I already feel his nastiness leaving me. How I've longed for a master like you.
I get to be now as smug as you do.
Woo! Woo!
I've got a new master. I've got a new master.
He's now good. He's no longer evil, but he's now twice as annoying. So, you know, it kind of balances out.
Yeah, there's swings and roundabouts, you know.
Yeah,
So you are a thief as well, Alexander. Stealing the lamp was very clever, I'll grant you that. But I am the master thief. Face my sword if you dare. The man left standing shall have the lamp.
So shall it be, Al-Hazred. I don't need the genie to deal with a coward like you.
Aha. Convenient. There was a sword just right there.
Unfortunately,
Alexander
it's
fixes
fucking
upon the
huge.
only weapon in sight.
It's actually, if anything, too big.
Zounds!
God damn it, Alexander. This is why you should have gone to your father's calisthenics
You shall only
classes.
fail sooner, my prince. So, the mouse would bite?
This mouse shall bite, as you shall soon see. Or should I say...
You could probably do with a bit of working in one-liners as well, Alexander, to be honest.
Yeah, you gotta work in the zingers.
Yeah. I mean, if you never watched Monkey Island, it's the puns that makes you win the sword fight.
I promise to dispatch you with little pain.
A tempting offer. But I think I'll wait and see what this sword can do.
Suit yourself.
I mean, he's struggling there a little bit, to be honest. This is all acted out, by the way, in the Sierra office, in case you were wondering. They did a proper Prince of Persia job on it, you know, got the rough graphics out. So this is actually a battle between Al Lowe and Sean Crow for who gets the net budget for the next game. As you may have guessed, Al Lowe lost.
Still able to make the next Shoot Larry though.
Yeah, but he had to do it off his own back, in his garage.
Alright. Sword. Muscles are nearing exhaustion.
As if you couldn't tell from the production values.
And so it ends.
Not if I can help it, you murderer.
Cosima thrusts the small dagger into Al-Hazred's shoulder with all her might.
You see, that's when you know we're a modern prince. You know, it was a team effort between ourselves and the princess. We're equal.
Exactly.
To me.
We believe in equality.
Regret that, princess.
Oh, wait, we didn't even like slay him with the sword. We just bonked him with the fucking butt of it, like.
Yeah, you just straight up bonk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's a true hero. He went for the non-lethal kill.
Right?
I'm fine, Alexander. I was just so
He's gone for a
ready
pacifist
you.
run on this.
There's no need to
That
fear
he
anymore,
fucking is.
Princess.
Yes, I know. How can I ever repay you? For myself, for my kingdom.
It was not in me to let harm come to you. Can you find it in you, Princess, to give me more than your gratitude?
What are you asking for there, Alexander?
What are you saying?
I love you.
Oh, right, okay, gotcha. Jesus.
Would you ever consider... Do you think you could... marry me?
Could you ever have doubted it, my prince?
Now, how do we know you're the real princess and not another genie? Open your eyes. You didn't need to be here.
Oh, guards!
Princess Cosima, are you well?
I'm quite well, thank you. Please take Abdul and put him in the dungeon. See to it that he gets a doctor.
But one of our bad doctors, you know, like. He now shuffles away, going, "No, I'm not coughing." I was so close, and it wasn't for those meddling kids. Now that's a royal wedding. You invite everybody to it, you know?
Their wedding ceremony. Saladin
Yeah, but also this is also dependent on what you do in the game. That these different groups aren't here.
Exactly.
We witness the union.
But look, the most important thing is that King Graham is here, and he is a tank.
And Alexander, Prince
Look at that fucking
Daventry.
unit.
Do you, Prince Alexander of Daventry, take Princess Cosima to be your wife, to love and to cherish for as long as you both shall live?
I do.
And do you, Princess Cosima of the land of the Green Isles, take Prince Alexander to be your husband, to love and to cherish for as long as you both shall live?
No. Bum bum bum.
I do.
She's still the genie. Ah.
Oh my god.
I have Alexander's royal insignia ring.
That will do.
Please place the ring on Cosima's finger. Who gives this bride to be wed?
Her mother and I willingly give our daughter's hand in wedlock.
Who will speak for the groom?
Now here's the real hero.
Alexander's mother and I recognize his marriage to...
Although he's looking a bit old now in his portrait there. And going by the skin tone, he needs to lay off the tan bed.
I now pronounce you man and wife.
I get the feeling King Graham wanting to meet the in-laws, challenging them to a wrestling contest.
He's like, oh, I heard you got a minotaur I can wrestle.
He's there just looking at the two chess pieces going, yeah, I can suplex them, definitely.
Yeah,
100%.
he goes down to the fucking labyrinth all by himself, just covered in grease. Let's get it on, you motherfucker.
I'll fucking show you how to clear out this catacomb, you little bitch.
You're gonna need bigger horns than them.
You have horns, well get these fucking hands.
Check out these guns.
Have proven yourself to all my people.
Thank you, sire.
Olaria and I have been through much, even though we have returned to our kingdom.
Been through much, you literally died.
They have literally died. That is a lot, to be fair.
I know,
you know, I mean, I don't know where you come from, Neil, but people don't often come back from the dead.
Yeah.
From all the damage that Alhazred has inflicted upon it.
Oh, father.
Why, I'm honored. What do you think, Cosima?
I love my homeland, Alexander. I would be happy to stay and serve it all my days.
Father, I believe I'm needed here. Would you be very disappointed if...
Son, you must follow your destiny. I do believe the land of the Green Isles needs you. You'll be
again, King Graham, you know, he's put most of his muscle, both of his points in muscle and athleticism. Not much in acting.
Oh, my boy, what a man you
Son, I
are.
believe you are needed here in the land of the Green Isles.
Don't worry, Mother.
Surrounded by all these fucking weirdos. I mean, there's literally 2 chess pieces over there in the corner. What the fuck?
Congratulations, Alexander. I'm so
By the way, since when did
proud of you.
Alexander's sister become a fucking Oktoberfest barmaid?
Oh,
Must have missed that bit of
Alexander,
the plot.
I'm so glad. Between the return of my beloved parents and our new reign, you've made me so happy.
I'm glad I could make up for some of your suffering, my beautiful wife.
Congratulations, King Alexander. When we return home to Daventry, your crew will be
Please,
glad
King
to
Grain,
hear
for the love of
that
God,
Battle of
fucking
Siege
emote.
was worthwhile
Just
in
a
bringing forth
shred of
a new
emotion.
monarch.
We were so worried when your men arrived home without you, son. I'm so thankful that you are safe and happy.
And I am as grateful that my crew did not pay for my driven heart.
You have only brought us all good fortune, sire. With Shamir saved and his power used for good, reuniting the islands will be far easier. He has already repaired the ferry. Your road will be easier now that the islands are no longer feuding.
See, everyone's here, and they're not killing each other. That's already that's already a great
Discovering
start.
the island's stolen treasures has done more to bring peace to this land than anything else. It is now clear that Alhazred had Shamir steal each of the island's most
Of course, if we
valued
had not
then
seen
blame
all
the
4
thefts
of those
on
items on the table, we would not have got that little bit of text there.
Celebrate our good fortune. The evil
Even though they would
that
have,
plagued
like,
this land
obviously been discovered.
and a new reign
At this point, yeah.
begins. Long live King Alexander and
But they would have been discovered, but we wouldn't have been given the credit for it, which I suppose is something.
Long live Queen Cassima! Long live the land of the Green Isles! Hooray! Hooray!
Ladies and gentlemen, the Sierra QA department in their first role. Sorry, first and only role. Okay, Jolo, you can stop now. Jolo.
2 chess pieces are literally applauding there.
Jolo, stop. Thank you. And now the worst part of the game, the end theme. I've been warning you, Neil. I really, really have been. It's too late.
Jesus God.
Oh no, it gets so much worse. I really hope this gets content ID'd on YouTube so we don't have to listen to it again.
Let's just say it will be and not put it in.
Oh, let's just say it was wrong.
Yeah.
In any case, yeah, so that is King's Quest 6 in the books. Not quite one that you've played yourself on this series, Neil, but you have played before, I think.
I played ages ago, yeah.
Yeah. Well, for my own kind of testimonial, I have to say, it's one of the better Sierra games I've played in this series.
Yeah.
And we've had a really good run of it in the last few, and I kind of shudder to think what's coming next, considering between this and the Dagger Ram and Rod, we've had like the 2 of our best entries on the series so far. The Sierra bullshit was at a minimum. Again, I don't think it wasn't a coincidence the fact that Jane Jensen led both projects. She actually had some level of, sensible game design in her, and storytelling and characterization. All that stuff was there. Like typically when you have like a whiny fucking moan like a main character like Alexander, it puts you off the game. But it actually kept me going, to be fair. And I can only give the game credit for that one. Overall, the voice acting was quite good. Puzzles were decent. Moon logic was there in small quantities, but when they were there, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that the guidebook thing, it's hard to kind of illustrate that when you don't have copy protection in modern design. But yeah, that wasn't too bad either. But yeah, overall, a thumbs up for King's Quest 6, despite its really cringy end theme that we're trying to talk over.
Yeah, we are desperately trying to talk over this end theme bullshit. But yeah, no, in the whole King Quest series and in terms of Sierra games, it's actually quite good.
Yeah,
it still has a lot of the like, this bullshit. But no, it's okay. It's actually quite good.
in fairness, like the bullshit is kind of what becomes the selling point of most of the Sierra games at this point. Like you're kind of going in knowing that they're gonna pull some shit on you, in a sense.
Yeah, if you don't know by now, by the 6th fucking game, what these things are like, then you know that's a real you problem.
Exactly, yeah. Like if you don't want to be treated like a fool, don't play LucasArts. But I mean, who would do that in 1992? How wrong they would become. But there you go. Top marks in King's Quest 6. We got absolutely everything. It was a team effort, Neil. I think you really pulled through there in the second half for us, you know?
Awesome.
And yes, just to prove your point there, if you want to see what the alternate path was, you just dress up as a peasant and infiltrate your way into the castle.
Yeah.
And apparently it cuts off like a good hour and a bit off the game, which is nuts.
It slices off the entire Land of the Dead part.
Yeah, which is mad. Again, it's not even the most logical part either. It is just like, I suppose like both options are valid, but you don't get the satisfaction of getting the full beans of the story. So I don't know, to each their own. But yeah, so that's what SierraQuest done, and where that leaves us now, Neil, to kind of put a final point at it, now that we have officially finished off King's Quest, and we're not going to see King's Quest again until the year 1994, which is I suppose on par for how Sierra is doing on the development front, but that's already kind of like giving the wider context, because a lot of things happen in between 2 years of Sierra. I kind of lampshaded there a few seconds ago, but LucasArts happened. So a rather big fucking rival enters the fray and kind of does the point-and-click games substantially better than they do. And then all the other publishers we were talking about at the start of the playthrough as well, they're all now in the mix as well. So Sierra have a lot of competition. And all their franchises all get released in the next year or two. And dare I say, they start looking a little bit like in kind of shark jumping territory. But we'll leave that till our next game.
Exactly.
Which, if appropriate enough, is the actual one that jumps the shark. Quest for Glory 3: Wages of War. A game infamous for its really bad ending. So I believe. Have you played Quest for Glory 3, Neil?
I have actually played all of these games. I'm trying to desperately remember. I think
if
so,
I remember correctly, I think
it's Egyptian and African myth we're in now.
Yes, that's right. And I think if I remember correctly, I think in this one, they do the trick. They do it where they basically pull the rug from under you and realize that actually, oh no, you've actually haven't won anything up to this point. You have to do everything again, or something along those lines. Could be getting wrong with the other Quest for Glory game, but either way, we shall wait and see if our memory holds out and Quest for Glory 3 indeed holds up to the billing or not. But even then, Neil, and this perhaps kind of forebodes what our next year's worth of SierraQuest is going to be. 1993. So this is the last game. They released 3 games in 1992, which was the Dagger Amon Ra, King's Quest 6, and now Quest for Glory 3. 1993 becomes their busiest year. We've already played one of their games from that year, which was Gabriel and I Sins of the Father. And they have, remarkably enough, 6 other games from that year. 2 of them were published, which was Lost in Time and Freddy Farkas. But all their other staples all appear in 93, which was Police Quest, Space Quest, Legends of Larry, and another Quest for Glory game, which is ridiculous. Like a year turnaround in between Quest for Glory games is nuts, even for the time. So that's what to look forward to on the series for the next while. And then we really start turning into kind of the FMV era of these Sierra games, which again we've already featured a couple of them already, so they're played a bit of sequence, but we'll get there in the end. But in the end, that's what's done for now. So next time on the series, we'll be still sticking with the I suppose with the medieval fantastical realm, but this time it's all RPG stuff and writing down your character sheet and all that other good stuff.
Yeah,
Until
something
then.
similar to that. Yeah, it is. Yeah.
So yeah, until then, thank you all for watching. And you died.
Hey.